Triple kill. Perfect. little longer this time to finally open up life. Every time I look at the sky, it reminds me it's 2,000 miles.
Perfect.
Between us and this side, distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Everything's changed without you.
Double kill.
Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Everything's changed without you. Everything's changed without you. Everything's changed without you. Everything's changed without you.
Double kill.
Thought that when I left I'd be fine, but damn, it really hurts to say goodbye. It's growing up, it's
Double
getting
kill.
tough. My vision is blurry as it goes 2,000 miles.
Double kill. Killing spree.
Between us and this size, the distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA.
Double kill.
Everything's changed
Double
without you.
kill.
Everything's changed without you. Everything's changed without you. Everything's changed without you.
Your lips are stained with fiction. You always have your reasons, and I spell you rotten. Your hands are sealed in pockets. You fill them with your secrets. To you, I am nothing. I am. Your kiss, sweet like poison. You know you make me reckless. I'll run, but you are friction. Your touch feels like heaven. You make me hate all my sins. You are my religion. My religion. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. My name is Captain James Force. Over here is Van Adam, and this is the European Halo Summer Clash 2026 LAN seeding qualifier number 2. Whew. Because, mate, this time next week, we will be on Championship Sunday at LAN, all PCs. It's going to be sick. Mate, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good. You can tell we were talking off stream about I sound really sinusy for some reason. I don't know why, but it shouldn't affect my ability to cast. I'm super hyped for next week. It's been a while since we've been in Stoke, and last time I went, I got to play, so it's going to be fun to be back behind the desk again and casting all these awesome games and seeing who can make it to that Champ Sunday. So I'm really hyped. I just hope that the aircon in that building is on point and it's not like 29 degrees. It can be warm, but not 29 degrees. It's really hot.
Yeah, we can pray. I'm also boiling. I have like the blinds down, I have like a thing over, I got the curtains shut, there's a fan on. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff trying to keep us cool. But speaking of cool, there's going to be some real hot Halo action today. 8 teams, bit of a smaller bracket today. Couple of teams that could not make it, including Magin. Conspiracy, Jadam, Goff, Zims, Energy, Not Pro, We Munker, We're Not Bold Enough, and Oppencat. We're not bold enough, fun fact, because Kalpen is not playing. Last week they were bold enough, now they're not bold enough. Yeah, we're going to watch Goffs versus Zims first. I'm excited.
It's always good having the teams come in. Map lineup here, as we can see, Oddball Recharge, Slayer Live Fire, CTF Aqua, You're a Happy Man, and then King of the Hill Lattice and Slayer Solid if we need it. So I was saying it's always good before a LAN to see how the teams are feeling because there's so much information they can get here. How are they going to play? How is that going to make them think about what they will and will not show this week, and how is that going to impact their strategy for next week? Because they are playing for a pretty sizable bit of coin next week, a considerable sum, which everyone wants to get their hands on, won't they?
Yeah, $3,000 is the prize pool. I believe there is also there's a split somewhere. I'll go and find a split later. There is a nice split later. There's also in Halo Infinite FFA. There is also Halo 3 2v2s, which will be happening on the Sunday. I've also been reliably informed, as you can probably tell by the shirt, we'll be watching the Champions League next week. So I'm actually very excited to be watching the Champions League final surrounded by fellow Brits. So I'm excited for that personally. But yeah, I think yeah, here we go. This is what Prod's good for. 1,300 up top, 650 for second, 400 for third, and 250 for fourth. So not bad.
Yeah, so they're really going to be thinking about, it's that game of do we show all our cards now and just stomp people? Do we bring the A game and we see what we can do? Or do we kind of play it a little safe so we're not giving away too much of the strats? Because all these teams watch each other, they look at each other, they look at the starting strats. If they can get their hands on the VODs, they'll try to have a look. We're not playing at like top HCS level, but I know that teams do this. I know that they look at each other and they write strats down, because when I've competed, I've done it.
Yeah. I'm also knowing that in my math brain, we're gonna have to fix that prize split. I'm pretty sure there was something tacked on the end, because that's not 3K. So somewhere the maths wizards that we are have miscalculated what the prize pool is. So I'm gonna blame Reed, who's not here, and can't do anything to defend himself. So we'll update the prize pool when we work out what it should be. But yeah, Goffs versus Zims. I'm excited for this matchup.
Yeah, running straight into Oddball on Recharge. It's one of those games that's kind of a nice little warm-up. It's not as fast and as furious as like your Street Slayers and the like that we tend to get. Like, we can't, for some reason in my head, I feel like we start with Live Fire King of the Hill quite a lot. I don't know if that's true, but that's where I feel like we usually start. And I feel like Recharge Strongholds is that kind of, you get a bit of the slaying going on because the ball's in the middle. You get that time to kind of figure each other out before you have to go for that first hold, usually in gold or in hydro. But we're going to hop in. It's the first game of the day, James. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, let's get into it. Goffs in the red, Zims in the blue. We're going to start on board with Neb, and he is going to shoot a body real quick. But it looks like that it's going to be Goffs finding their way. Oh, beautiful stick. Thank you very much. Dreams is dead. And now Neb trying to push in. Does find a reversal. Perfect. We'll get taken down. but it's Goffs with the ball so far, and Neb already looking dangerous. Oh,
Some good positioning from Goffs there. You could tell by the way that Zims respawned that they were covering and starting to get their setup really well. 3 of the players from Zims did spawn in elevator, so already map control good. 16 points on the board, and they know here they've thrown the ball out, ready for that next push to come, and they're just kind of reading it. They have a lot of control right now. They just need to survive here to make sure that they can keep it. And obviously I've cursed them.
Yep, that's always how it goes. Oh, Dreams, beautifully taken down. Should point out, it's a long weekend for most people as well, so not even having to go up and do any work tomorrow. Always good. Brian Noob will get taken down. Sorry, we'll actually find the kill. I mean, Theo will get taken down. There's more when I went. Here we go, 1v2. And it's Dreams with a double. Diz thinking about having a look. Finds a beautiful Kobe nade as Dreams finds another double. The double, the unofficial over. And they get the oddball as a reward, and they're going to find some points.
I want to commend Zims on that push there. We saw it just on the plasma pistol corner. A great way to break setups is to heavily send all of your team to one side, where because the setup is spread across the map from Goffs, they don't have the players ready to respond in the time that Zims gave them. So 2 players come through, they fight, they get the 3rd player to come through, they take the kills, and Dreams ends up with the ball. So great breakup, great breakdown of a setup there from Zims, and it's got them the lead. 30 points now for them.
I can also tell you, by the way, I can tell you why that doesn't equal 3k for prize pool. It's because the side events also have £200 prize pool each as well. That's why the math wasn't mathing.
I'll let you off.
So yeah, it is a 3k prize pool, 200 for each of the side events as well. So yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. It's early on a Sunday or something, I guess. 20 seconds to the shock. Shabby with the oddball. Trying to lay some shots down. There's going to be one in bottom tower. Woffs is going to get the back smack as well. And this is a fantastic setup. Theo's down as well. Diz with the double, with the shock. Finds Dreams in the face. Diz is going to get taken down by Square Melon. But all this time, Shabby Dagger just getting free ball time. As you can see, the push coming in from Theo. The shield starting to come back. Not going to come back quick enough. A 1-for-1 trade. Shock rifle going to be grabbed by Shabby. Ooh. What can he do with it? Oh, beautiful grapple. Everyone is dead.
Enemy has the ball.
This is really nice from Goffs right now.
It looks good. From the scoreline, it looks good there. I'm not sure they were banking on Woffs being taken out and losing the camo. They actually got perfected by Square Melon, I think. And he was hanging on the top of that triple stack, waiting for the flank to come through as they spawned them all in blue. So it was a good setup. They had the right idea there, but I just think it cost them a bit more than they thought. But they've got the lead. They've got some space. They're just the last one alive here. Ball in the hands of Zims though, but they've got plenty of time and they're opting to go gold here. So the respawn's probably going to come around tower. Gives them around 15 seconds to think about what they need to do. The long haul push is coming.
Yeah, and beautiful work there by Dreams. Like, yet another double kill as well. Has all the ball time as well. One of those just screaming for teammates. You can see hanging around in the pipes. Along with Theo's going to come in, find the assist. Diz can find one. Oh, Diz finds a second as well. Tried to go for the melee. Oh, Shabby Dagger. Almost getting pipped, but surviving. Goff's going to grab this ball. Diz going to try and rotate. It's actually Neb. Shabby Dagger there as well. He gets going to get perfected. Camo's up pretty soon as well. As you can see, Goff's with the ball, but 2v2 right now. Woff's going to get taken down. Neb finding the perfect onto Dreams as well, and just 2 minutes left on this clock, Adam.
There is indeed a bit of time wasting from Woffs in the tower there previous as well. His team was racking up the points. He was in a 2v1. All he had to do was waste the time. He wasn't thinking he was going to come out of that with both of the Slayers. Red team now coming in. Goff's coming in now to push into them. That's 4 down. This is a chance for them to set up. Let's see what they got. Brian, who comes up first. And they've got them here, James. They've spawned them in. They're going to split spawn them. They're going to push through and they're going to try and win the round.
Yeah, Shabby here. Oh, it's not working as they wanted it to. Square Melon finds one. Dreams. Don't let your memes be dreams. Dreams is going to get taken down by Neb, though. Square Melon getting chased at Trippy Box. He's going to be one shot. Nade comes through as well, but it's a 2v1 on the map, and Theo, only man alive, has the ball. Is going to find some time. Does come to play as Shabby Dagger like an eagle. Caw-caw from the roof. Tries to take him out. The ball will get played. Beautiful cleanup from Woffs as well, but Goffs feel like they're suffocating, but Zim's 16 points away with 1 minute left on the clock.
Goffs need to be careful here. They've got the lead, and we've seen them get a few full team wipes and a few good setups here, but I think, you know, on that last setup moving that ball, there was a bit of hesitation. It got a bit dicey. Zim's getting the ball on that ledge in Hydro. That could have been really nasty if they didn't have the manpower to shut that down as it was, but with the ball in the middle here, they might just go for the Slayers. If they can get the setup in gold here, this is a huge engagement to decide what might happen. Two go down. This could set them up for the rest of the Slayers for the round here.
Yeah, Woff's double kill. They might be trying to play time. Dream's going to take a nade. There's a commando, there's a green gun, there's a shock rifle. Man's got weapons for days. Oh, will miss with the green gun though. Oh, beautiful nade. Beautiful nade. Brian Noob took damage as well. Diz gonna clean him up. And now they're trying to hunt for it. 20 seconds. This is where it can get a little dangerous. This is where the green gun misses again. But Woff's going to clean up. 3 dead for Zims. And with 10 seconds, this round should be signed, sealed, and delivered. Unless a crazy play comes through in the next 3 seconds. But it won't. Neb, Shabby finding kills. And Goff's going to take round 1. But Woff's 14 kills and 12 assists in a round at Oddball.
Even though the plasma pistol's not exactly working how he wants, that was a strong round from him, and you can tell by the team getting him the camo. Even now, he's the camo player again, running in, trying to do what he can to be that UAV, to be that info, and to get the sneaky pushers onto Zims. But again, James, 4 down straight away. So if they can get an early setup here, this is a great start for them in this second round.
And he has the ball. Ball dropped.
Yeah, what can they do to capitalize? Woff's finding another double kill. Brian Noob there as well, not able to be taken down for the triple, but camo there. Square Melon, he gets taken down. Woff's trying to escape now with this camo. They're trying to nade him out. Brian Noob gonna get taken down. He finds Dreams as well. I think one more and he's on a killing spree. Theo just about managing to escape. All gonna get thrown towards them. Take this, lads, have it. Square Melon down there as well. He's going to be one shot. Can't be cleaned up. Woffs just cannot find this last kill for a killing spree. In the end, it doesn't matter. Grabbing some ball time, and Diz 18 kills. Woffs 18 kills. Just so much slaying going on at him.
That was an excellent sequence from Woffs to be able to survive like that on the triple stack. To be able to, even now, he's got the ball, but he's getting kills for his team. And he's going to try and play it here. Oh, he's so instrumental for Goffs right now. He had that camo, and he was able to have the ball, get multiple kills, survive, and the comms were on point from Goffs, so he could shoot up and clean up at least 2 or 3 kills while that was happening. So that was excellent from him. But with all that said, Zims have ended up with the ball here, so we're going to have to see if they wait to form a front together. You can see all the red pips on the other side for deciding what they need to do.
Square Melon just gets drive-by'd. Woff's there. He's gonna somehow manage to dodge. Oh my god, just puts Theo through the ringer. 4 dead for Zims. Ball gets played. Zims have a lead, but Woff's should be Woff's Houdini at this rate, the way he got out of that one. Oh my lord.
He's playing really aggressively in at the front here. He's definitely having that kind of Slayer vibe for his team. Really getting into the fights, going in first as well, being really aggressive. Shabby with the help here.
Oh.
Unable to clean up though. Very surprising. Some dancing shoes from Square Melon gets that one into the favour of Zims. But despite the stall line at the bottom here, I'm really impressed with the way that Goffs so far are playing around each other. At the end of that last round as well, what we saw, the map control, they were just all mid-map, just stopping Zims from doing anything. They cannot allow them to do that again. There's lots of time left in this round. I don't think Goffs are worried at all at this point with the scoreline either, because they've got the ball, they've got the players, and they've got Golden Elevator.
Let's see with Neb. what he can do to rotate this ball around.
Has the ball.
Helps when you grab the ball. 3 dead for Zims. Only Dreams left alive.
Enemy has the ball.
At the rate that Goffs have been slaying, it might be all Zims have hopes and dreams. Good nade, did it stick? No, not quite. Square Melon, gonna get taken out anyway. Diz. Brian Noob with the BR shot. Just 4 dead. Just so quick. Like everyone winning the 1v1s and Goffs. Just gonna take hold of this ball and they're making this round look easy.
They're really playing the map game here. They're not engaging when they don't need to. And when Goffs do engage, they send it really hard. The cross-map coverage is great as well. I would say the comms from this team must be really good. Not in terms of what they're saying, but they're also able to react so quickly. We've seen so many POVs from Goffs so far, where there's things happening on at the other side of the map and they're stood in the right place to get those angles. And normally, you know, a lot of players advocate against cross-map shots. A lot of people kind of frown upon it because you're not able to be there in the right time. You're not able to be there at the right time, but in this case, Goffs are playing their own little missions here, leaning to map control, but they're able to help each other so well.
Yeah, Dreams with the grapple, trying to help himself to a few more kills. 14. That's 14, but it feels more. Finds 1. Teammate dodges a plasma as well. Square Melon. Oh, does find a double kill now. 4 dead for Goffs right now. Did he use 1 plasma to blow up the other? Or did he just throw 2?
Not sure. I think it was hard to say. I just saw that explosion.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that looks... What? How has Green Gun missed from, like, literally point-blank range?
Need to send that thing back to,
Man,
to the armory.
Broken today. Oh my god. What? I haven't seen it hit like once as well. Bro, that's that's criminal. I got told like don't zoom in, which is fair enough, but missing from like literally point blank is horrendous.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Ugh. Ugh. Oh. Brian Noob does find a kill. Ball will get rolled out. Square Melon down there as well. Good trade from Diz, but you can see Camo up there. Here's Theo! Does get a bullet to the brain. Dreams will clean up with that Camo. 84 to 39 though, Adam. Its game has almost come to a close. Unless, in the next minute 34, Zims can lock in.
They're going to have to play a really scrappy game. I would say Dreams having the camo here, or he did have it, wasn't so instrumental in changing anything. So not only are they going to have to hold the ball and have all the toys, but they're also going to have to control the map. And, well, the scoreboard kind of tells another story on that one. But there have been some good moments from things. We may see in the next game, perhaps recharge ball isn't their strong point. Perhaps they're good at other things. They have wiped Goffs a couple of times, and they have got points on the board. Let's not forget that first round was only a 15-point or so difference.
Yeah, well, 76 to 60, I think. If memory serves, which I wouldn't trust it, just in case. Square Melon does find a double kill. Woff's going to take him down. 50 seconds to go, though. Woff's last one left alive. Dreams fries Neb's brain with the shock. Oh, and gets beaten down. Thanks for coming. See you later. Woff's was probably about half a second away from getting some shield and health back. Did not make it. 39 seconds to go, and look at that, a shabby dagger double kill. I'm excited to see these guys on land. I'm not gonna lie to you. Now that like Pantho and like Mo's and that aren't coming, you know, I think Suspense gonna be a lock-in for second. You know, Outcast, Warlord, etc. not coming either.
Double kill.
I'm excited to see some shabby dagger double kills on land. Speaking of double kills, 2-0 for Goffs and 3 players on 30 kills, mate. Woo!
Starting hot. Starting hot. The Slayers were good. The coordination from Goffs that game was really good. They were excellent at calling out and assisting from across the map, but also they were just really good at just hard pushing through. We saw Woffs being so aggressive, and look at his scoreline there. You were saying 3 of them on 30, but he went 31 and 14 with his assist. But he died the least. He was super aggressive that game.
Yeah, massive amount of double-digit assists. Like, everyone has double-digit assists, right? So, good to see there. But yeah, 30 kills, 30 kills, 31 kills. Yeah, that was a bit insane right there. Just Shabby doing some great work. But yeah, Waffs dropping a 20 bomb and like 10 assists or something in round number 1. So, had a slightly quieter round number 2, but yeah, just very, very impressive.
I would say for sure that Waffs was probably the star player for Goffs that game. Just the sheer amount of sequences that we saw from him, the way he was using the camo, the way he had the ball and fought at the start of that second round. Like, all of Goffs did great, and there were some great moments from Zims too. That's not for debate. The both teams played well at certain moments, but I think Waffs was my star player for that game. So let's see if he can keep that momentum going into the next one. But you know, all of Goffs, like, objective times even, kills was fairly even, assists was fairly even. So I mean, they're a strong squad.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I'm excited to see this team on LAN. Like, yeah, I guess that was the first. Like, I guess that's where he threw the first one and then tried to find another one. Yeah, I'm excited to see this team on LAN. Honestly, like, I think there is a. So the teams that aren't playing today, right, are Imagine, and then there's like Bobby's team who's like still confirming what's going on. They just like weren't free today. But basically, like, these are the main teams minus Magin that are playing next week. So, yeah, I'm excited to see Goffs make like a proper run, because I think they could get reasonably far.
Yeah, and I think from what we saw from that recharge game, Zim's having a good start, or a decent start. Now it's tied up,
Double kill.
but they can't let Goffs have that map dominance like they had on recharge. Now they've got to find a way to not allow them to have those setups. We'll see if they can do it. But Waffs having the equipment once again is probably not the way that you want to do it, but they've opted here for the tower control, and we'll have to see who's got that S7, James, because I don't think we've found out yet.
Well, hopefully we can have a look. There it is. Found it. It is going to be on board with Waffs. Let's see what he can do with it. Oh, beautiful QT use as well. That's actually really nice. See if he can go back to tower. I think Theo is there as well. Will he use it? No, he won't. We'll rotate to the other side of the map with his team. Nice kill there as well. Oh, get the quickly, son. Oh, gets double naded, but oh my lord. Dreams is going to get taken down. But it is going to be Zims with a 3-kill lead at him.
It is, and you can feel that this game is going a lot slower than the last one. I think Zims are definitely... They know that Goffs was super aggressive on recharge. I've said that a few times, but they're really playing back here. They're holding out. They've got the lead of 3 points. It's not much. They know that Shabby's or someone's got the S7 though, and they're just kind of figuring out what angles they can, where they can go, what they can got, what they've got.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. Get it all out of the way this week. But they can't hold out and just do things like that. You know, if they know that the other team's got the S7 and they're single challenging corners like that, they needed really to send two of them. That was a little clumsy. And there we go. The dominoes start to fall and the map's flipped around. Shabby definitely going for tower control with the snipe, and they'll be looking for those turbine respawns.
Yeah, and it's like a shooting gallery. Everyone is out there. Active camo. He's just trying to pop his head over. Yeah, go on, jump up. Someone do it. Oh, he hasn't got him! Okay, yeah, the kill assist coming through. 2 dead for Zims. Make it 3. Brian Noob, last one left alive. But yeah. It's just suffocating from Goffs at the moment. They still only have a 1-kill lead, but it just feels so much more than that. And this sniper been around so long that the next one is spawned, and there's still 1 bullet left in this one, Adam.
It's kept Goffs in the game. The lead that they have right now is purely from Shabby having the S7, getting the damage in, and then some people helping him clear up or him getting the headshots. And there he goes again, getting another body shot. No one to clean it, but making maximum use of it. And if this game goes down to the wire, and I know it's really early to say that, letting Goffs have the sniper for this long might be what caused it. And even
Yeah.
now, what they've done twice, they're opting for that 3-1 push. This is probably the second or third time we've seen a player from Goffs do this, where they've rotated behind Zims with the sniper. So Zims maybe not moving around the map fast enough.
Yeah, good night there. Yeah, it's kind of crazy with, oh, poor old Square Melon's gonna cop a bullet, cop another bullet off spawn. And now, Goff's starting to put this snipe to good use, starting to, oh, good night, thanks for coming, killing spree for
Killing
Diz.
spree.
Oh, the no-scope
No-scope
double
double
kill
kill.
does get back smacked, but Waffs with the cleanup, but oh my god. Finally, the sniper is done, but it's been 4.5 minutes, basically. They had a snipe the entire time. Oh my lord. He got dizzled. That's incredible. Might have to use that one next week, chat. When we're in the arena.
Got your little list going of all the new things you want to say.
Yeah. Just gotta be really careful saying dizzled. You don't want to mess that up.
No.
No.
No, no.
No. Dreams? Oh, great kill. Can he find another as well? He's gonna try to stop Square Melon meleeing him as well. You can't keep the Dizzler down. Oh, that's a good stick. Oh, what? It's not even a stick? Okay, yeah, it was. Okay, Jesus. Thought he was about to get away with another one. It is going to be 3 dead, potentially 4 if Waffs can't survive, which he won't. But yeah, only 5 kill the difference. This has been a really, really close game of Slayer.
I do have to say, I was quite concerned earlier on, about 30 or 40 seconds ago, where I thought that Zims were just going to let Goss steamroll them because Zims were respawning and just kind of running into fights when they really didn't need to. They had the high ground, they had C earlier on, and they just took the bridge fight while they were all stagger spawning. And I was thinking, what are we doing, boys? We need to slow this down. But it looks like here that it's kind of flipped around, and although there is a deficit, on the side of Zims, they have some form of control over the map here, but they need to not... This is the thing. Waffs was about to get some form of flank on them there, and they've responded. That's one of the first times we've seen them properly do that. So now that they have 4 players on the board, they need to do something with it.
Oh yeah, now it's back to just 2 kills the difference. Theo does take down Diz. Square Melon here as well. On board. Finds Neb. Middle of the way. Dream's gonna find one as well. Waffs with the trade. It's just 1 kill now. Dreams having to back down, but it is Theo with the sniper. How important is this gonna be? Does manage to find a clamber. 40 apiece. Oh, Shabby is gonna find Dreams. Every kill super important now. Theo gonna have to escape. I don't know whether he meant to do that. Brian Noob finds Waffs though. Neb's gonna get taken down as well. Oh my god, I thought Theo was gonna go a Diz style highlight reel. It is gonna be Brian Noob who finds one. It's a 2 kill lead. Make it 1 camo up in 10 seconds. This will be the most important camo of this game, with a chance to finish it. A killing spree for Brian Noob in the home stretch. Can he find Shabby Dagger, who's going to be 1 shot and going for the camo? Waffs finds Square Melon, but look at the Goffs. They are managing to collapse, and I'm pretty sure it's Shabby who has the camo, and it is 1 kill the difference. Time to put on some pain. Finds one, Theo. He's going to have to do some work to try and get out of this. Waffs is going to find Brian Noob. Square Melon is there as well. It's almost 4 dead for Zims. Goffs with the lead, and Shabby with a camo. He's going to be able to maybe win it. Look at all the information he's finding. He's telling them all where they are. He gets a back smack. Brian Noob is not going to know what hit him. And 1 kill to go. And this camo has probably won it. What can they do, Square Melon? And it's going to be Shabby in the camo. who is gonna dominate the end of that game, 44-42 to Zims. Shabby gets a camo and they run over the top.
Man, holy shit, how did they not see him? What happened there? I mean, the position around the Brute there was great, but oh my god, how did they not see him there? It's really hard to stay quiet while that was going on, but that was incredible. Look, props to Prod here for the replay. Look how he's just behind them. None of them any idea that he's behind them. The whole team. My god, the flank like that, that's the god flank right there. That is the epitome of what you want camo for when you're in a 48-47. Single-handedly won the game. Excellent sequence, excellent. Big mistake from Zims though. You gotta check behind you. Someone wasn't accounted for. The new camo was up or in use.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it, right? Like they knew they lost camo, and like just didn't check, right? Just didn't kind of check enough. But oh my god, what a play from Shabby! I feel like it's rolling back a couple of years. That was incredible. Just to be able to run right over the top. You saw when it hit like 44, I think Brian Noob was on a killing spree. Like it was really like they were getting the momentum. They were rolling it along, and then Shabby's just nope. He was one shot as well, by the way. He was one shot behind camo before he got it. So
he was. Yeah. That's gonna sting for Zims, man. That's gonna sting. They were so close to getting it tied up to 1-1, having that breathing space, and now 2-0, no breathing space whatsoever, and you don't want to be going into probably one of the fastest objective game modes in Halo Infinite. CTF Aqua, very punishing, and we've seen the map control from the likes of Wafts and Co when we were on Recharge. So going into Aquarius here, if they're allowed to get their setups, if they're allowed to take that space like they have been doing, well, we're going to see a lot of rotation between Fridge and Util, and Zims needs to do everything they can to prevent that from happening.
Yeah, that's don't know how they're going to stop a Shabby when he's just absolutely on fire like that, and it's going to be Goffs again who find a camo off the rip. Neb, just being Jaw style, just going to two-shot square melon. Rule 1. Rule 2 of Zombieland is double tap. Put into good use there. This is rule 1, cardio. Just running around the map. Square Melon, Brian Noob Dreams, all in the util. Theo back base as well. So, good pings from Neb to show his teammates where they are. Yeah, just getting roasted right now, Neb. Sorry, getting roasting Zims is what I'm trying to say. Might be going to get taken down. Camo should be over as well. Dreams will find him. Yeah, just a really nice sequence. Neb on 4 kills, Shabby on 3 already. And Goffs, I'd say, Adam, 1 minute in, looking dangerous.
They are. I want to see more coordinated aggression from Zims. What seems to be happening here is Zims are holding, and while they're holding, they're allowing Goffs to set up and just systematically take them apart. I want Zims to push in a way together, because we've seen them do it. I want them to push more consistently together. When they've pushed in the past, they tend to push open angles. As a single, they're not pushing in the way that you would expect here. But Goss is doing a good job of putting pressure on them, so this flag run is surprising. But yeah, I want to see more coordinated aggression, and that's going to give them a bit more confidence on the map.
Yeah, I agree. They've still got to finish this off, though. Oh, they did actually manage to finish off, even in the face. Yeah, like I was saying, Goff's looking so dominant. Diz going to find another double kill. Waff's going to get one as well. And somehow, it's Zims who find themselves 1-0 up. And it's good to see, Adam, there's still a little fight in this Zims team. BR, of course it's Neb with the BR. Loves that gun. Both flags have been pulled, though, so... Look, I don't know, whatever you said about, like, Zims needing to get it to work, it's working.
It is.
No way. No way. Okay. I was going to say, no way does he get that flag return.
I am surprised with the speed of play from Goffs here. I was just talking about coordinated aggression from Zims, and it seems like Goffs themselves are slowed down from what we saw earlier on. So maybe they're feeling less confident on Aquarius. We'll have to find out, but they've been playing so coordinated and so confidently, and it seems that I don't think it's necessarily switched here, but the way that they're moving around the map is not how it was on Recharge before.
In a good way or a bad way? Bad way.
Just in a tempo way. They are winning on Slayers here, I believe, or it's very close. I'm not going to do caster match. They did start off really strong. Yeah, they did start off really strong. But the momentum here, it shifted to Zims, and now it seems to be a little bit more even.
Yeah, it was actually even in kills for a second there, like genuinely even. So, yeah, Goffs need to work it out. Zims have kind of got energy out from that Slayer. Oh, yeah, that is choice paralysis, my friends, in real time. That's what choice paralysis looks like. Just oh my god, there's so many targets. Who do I shoot first? I can't. Yeah. Now 3 dead for Goffs. 3 dead for Goffs, and Woffs also goes down. But yeah, that's the struggle bus when there's so many targets right there.
Little advantage to Goffs on the map here. Square Melon needs to stay alive, or his team's going to get really staggered spawns. There's a decent flank onto these two, but it is a 2v1. Not able to get the trade, so now his team's in a 3v4. Goffs will know that, and they will push through. Look at the aggression coming through on Util, and now it's an extended 3v4 as Melon respawns as well.
Yeah, Brian Noob with the BR. 7 minutes to go as the Kobe nade comes in. Theo finds Neb. Diz gonna clean that up. Super aggressive launch. Oh my lord. Shabby and Dreams with the trade. Square Melon about to be grenaded Melon as Woffs puts a bullet in his head. It's like a watermelon. It's gonna be a camo for Woffs. Is Square Melon like a Minecraft thing? Because they're all square blocks when you can get like watermelon that's square in Minecraft?
That's where my brain went. We'll have to find out the law.
Yeah, if someone knows the Square Melon law, tell us. We want to know. Heat wave, tempting for a camoed Woffs. Oh, 1 shot to clean up Theo.
Oh no.
Another 360 double kill. Square Melon last left alive. Woffs does have the camo, is running the flag though. 6 minutes to go, does get taken down. But it is going to be Theo. The dagger comes in. Oh, Brian Noob in the middle is 1 shot down bottom mid. But this flag should be going in, and it will. 3-1. Now it's a flag off both teams. Grabbing it. If you are Zims, you grabbed it just a little bit too late, but it's 3 dead, and now a counter cap opportunity coming straight the other way for Zims. Can they make it work already? Flag is back. Diz is dead, and this flag looks like it's going back in. An insane counter cap, so quick at him.
There was a good response from them. I will say, though, that entire sequence happened because of the staggered respawns I was talking about earlier, where Square Melon died after his team respawned, putting them in the 3v4. And then Dreams died again shortly after. So the entire sequence of the 2 caps from Goffs, so well executed. The pressure mounted and mounted and mounted. And then Zims weren't able to respond. So that is a really good example of, you've got to make sure that if your team goes down, the last man alive and like 5 seconds have gone, you absolutely have to stay alive. Because if you don't, you're getting that extended 3v4 to the other team. They're going to get that map control. Aquarius is so small, and it's going to give them all the time that they need to get over to your side of the base, pull that flag, set up, and try and run the back-to-back, which is exactly what Goffs did.
Yeah, Woff's going to find a double kill. 4 minutes to go. 3-2 the score. Oh, Dreams that just feels rude. Just the nade right off spawn. Shabby, the drive-by and the thrust. Flags out. He's not going to be able to get away. 3 dead, though, for Goffs. And it's Diz on a one-man solo mission. You ain't living, son. You ain't living. Theo takes him down, and this flag should go back. I'm not sure Woffs is going to be able to cover it. He gets absolutely brutalized. It's Square Melon with the camo. If you've never seen an invisible watermelon crack your skull open, now's the time. Dreams finds the beat down on Diz. Waff's going to take some shots, and Zims have started another run, and you can see Goff's trying to flood out of this base. I'm not sure it's going to work. Theo does manage to get over the top. Doesn't have any shields, though. Waffs will be there. It's actually 3 dead. Make it 2, but it's 3 all. And Sims, where is this coming from, Adam?
Killing
Not
spree.
sure, but I love to see it. The Zims kept top mid control there, was waiting for the Goss players to run up and try and take top mid for that crossfire, but Square Melon with the camo made sure that they were unable to do that. And this fight may dictate the game, as the next push for Zims is a little ballsy, but they tried to get some space on the opposite side of the map. Looks like we're going to a full reset in terms of the state of the game right now. This looks like a trade. No. Oh, yes. But it's a state reset here as we go into the final 3 minutes at 3-all. Everything to play for, both teams showing what they've got. And I've seen the coordinated aggression from Zims. It's come out. The confidence is here, back against the wall. Do they have what it takes to make this a 4-3 and ride it through till the end?
Theo gonna lay some shots. Shabby gonna escape briefly. Dreams takes him down. Nades coming through. Theo having to sit with the plants, be at one with the bush. Oh my god. Waffs is gonna fight him, but that's MNK right there. The speed of the turn to try and find it. Bright Noob finds a double. Here's Neb with a BR. Man absolutely loves this weapon, by the way. I don't know if you've noticed, but BR enthusiast.
Has its place. Has its place in the meta. One of the things I will give to Infinite is the Commando battle rifle and the Bandit. They all have their own little advantages.
Yeah.
Disadvantages. So it's good to see it getting used. But they've
Yeah,
got
I
2
think,
players after you. No.
I was gonna say, I think Neb once BR starts back. I would assume. I'm having to talk to him.
I think, was it the Evo rules that Lucid tried to do? Was that BR starts?
Yeah.
I didn't mind that. I think it's a fresh way to change the meta. Bandit, I know we're talking about something that's not happening here. The Bandit did considerably change the meta of range in Halo Infinite.
Oh, 4 dead. Hold that thought till after the game. Zim's gonna pull a flag with 1:30 left as well, and you can see the boys from Goffs spawning in that fridge. There's one bottom mid, Shabby. He's gonna get back smacked, not where you want to be. Brian Noob finds Neb as well. Diz finds Theo. He gets killed. Diz does find a double. Waff's gonna be taken down, and Zim score a 4th. And with 1 minute to go, they take the lead.
Man, Square Melon pulling the Uno reverse from live fire earlier, waiting behind the entire Goffs team as they flooded in from, I think it was fridge side,
fridge
to
side,
try
yeah.
to stop that, cap from going through, and he just stood there, must have been smirking behind their table, waiting for them all to run through, and he just cleaned them up as his team scored the flag. Massive play, 27 and 17 for him as well, pulling his team through this game, and potentially taking us, James, to a game 4 here. So they just have to hold on for another 30 seconds, and this top mid control is going to help them do exactly that. Only 2 players left on Goffs. The clock is really ticking down now. They've got maximum 1 push left, if that.
They're not interested in holding on, mate. Like, they're going for the win. Look at where the spawn is. It's in fridge. They don't want to hold on for 15, 17 seconds. They just want to sign, seal, put it in. Diz is dead as well. Shabby Dagger's going to have to pull, but he's going to go down with a trade with Square Melon, and with 5 seconds to go, this flag should go in. It doesn't even matter if it doesn't. It actually won't, even though it was right there. But oh my lord, Zims, off the back of a 29 kill Square Melon performance, are going to take us to a game number 4.
Brilliant.
Prod was expecting that 5th flag to go in.
I think we all were, to be fair. It was really close,
Yeah.
but Square Melon on that last flag pull, that was so good. How he honestly just pulled the complete Uno reverse on Goss. That's going to sting.
Yeah, that was, oh my lord. That was crazy. But look at the assist column, man. Zims, 11, 13, 17, 15. There's so much team damage, and you could see it. Those kind of top mid holds when they were running the flags, like, just finding ways to kill Goffs and then like running it in. So yeah, Neb with the 14 assists too. So woo. People are asking for damage. Will we get some damage? We can show some damage.
Look at that.
8,000 from Square Melon, bro. Woo. We're just like 2k above everyone else on the team. Deary me.
He was lowest damage as well. He was lowest damage taken in the lobby.
Yeah, that's bananas.
So instrumental in keeping his team in for this series here. Now we're on 2-1 and we get to go to King of the Hill Lattice. This is so CTF Aquarius is like, I wouldn't say it's chaotic, it's fast, but it's very ordered. Lattice King of the Hill on the other hand, it's fast and it's chaos. So how are these teams going to be able to deal with that? Because we've not had a map like this in this series yet.
I can also tell you, just in case, you know, it was doubtful, Conspiracy 3-0ing Team JDAM. Team JDAM is Kanik and Co, by the way. And Energy 3-0ing Not Pro Monka. Energy is like Mafusi, Brainiac, Kali, Jericho. So, yeah. Also waiting on the result of We're Not Bold Enough versus Oppencat. Suspense telling Warlord to go downstairs and ask his brother what the score is. Because Stee is playing in that team today. Because Mr. Calpin is out and about, I heard.
Whenever Steve's casting, he's banned from playing because he got quite far in DreamHack, didn't he? So that'd be a nice little session for him to sit through. Had a good time.
Yeah, that he did, yeah. I need you to not lock in so you can get on the casting desk. It was a funny conversation. You've locked in too much.
In, though.
Yeah.
Look at this time already, man. Speaking of locking in, you're on to the game 4. Goffs thought they had this in the bag, I think. It looked pretty convincing. And here we are. This first hill nearly going over to Zims. Ice is a bit of a weird one for the first hill, but definitely you can hold that area. Shows that you've got the presence on the map, and it is a pretty hard area to hold if you can't lock down those crossfires and stop the enemy team pushing from the back of blue. We'll say that. But Goss now trying to put some time on the board, and they have done exactly what I said there. They've got them to spawn in back blue, so can they hold it?
Yeah, let's have a look. Shabby is going to find Theo. Will find the cleanup as well and escape. Square Melon getting shot in the back, but Brian Noob with the assist, he's going to save a teammate. Now the question is, will the teammate save him? No, Waff's going to put a bullet in him. It is going to be Zims that is on the hill though. Waff's super low. He gets taken out by Theo. Now Dreams trying to score this first hill. And I think he's going to get there. I don't think Shabby's going to be able to stop him, and he can't. Puts a bullet in him to clean it up anyway. Brian Noob there. Does win the piv.
Good attempt. Both teams going to be trying to lock down that red area here. You want the enemy team spawning around the cargo or the Ben 10. If you're thinking of what you want to do for this hill. And it looks like Zims have managed to get control on that side of the map here. They're going to be watching that red tower side as well. But with one man down, Neb's going to try to go for the flank here. So this is going to mess up the spawns for Square Melon. He's going to be at the other side now. And he's behind him, James. He's caught him.
Here's Neb. Square Melon going to take him out from afar, but that top catwalk area. But here comes Shabby as well. Seeing who and what he can find. Many pings going into cargo from Diz. Oh, the cleanup. Another killing spree. Man is just on fire. Good nade as well. Will go around to the back of red. Does cop a beautifully well-placed pre-nade. And Brian Noob is going to be one shot. He gets taken out by Neb as well. Square Melon with the push. He's going to go one shot too. And Neb going to try jump through sneaky. But mate, this has been a battle so far.
It really has. And the push there from Shabby is maybe a little aggressive as not all the respawns from Zims have come through here, so perhaps he's going to get caught out. We'll have to wait and see there. He's still alive at the moment. Having two over this side's okay. They have to push through. Yeah, Brynum's the last player. And the respawn cycle comes through again. They've got a sniper crossing through from the cargo area as well, so they've pinned down online with Shabby now. He's got it. They're just doing such a good job. This is the map control we saw on Recharge before. He's coming through again on Lattice, where once they have them in that lockdown, they're able to position in such a way that any push just gets challenged by multiple players from different angles.
Yeah, it's... Whoop! Hello. Theo and Diz going for the trade. You're right, now it's just who can take advantage. One apiece. 340 to go. Shabby Dagger one shot cleaned up. But you can see, right, that as Waff's gonna find a final, Waff's gonna find a bullet. Brian Noob with a double kill. Will pick up the sniper as well. Oh my god, he clipped him too. Oh, I thought he had him there for sure. Diz gonna find him back. Diz triple. Oh. But I was gonna say, like, do you see how they like stepped in that hill for half a second to try and bait Goffs in, and very almost worked.
A lot of mind games in objective games, especially when you know when to and when not to waste time. Though this game is so chaotic, I think you have to be quite careful doing that. But they're going to be opting for the red side for the enemy team's spawns here. We're going to have to see how they position that sniper, what they actually want to do in terms of crossfires. Theo was on ice moving across now. If he can time that well with his team, he might be able to do something. He has pushed up, and Brian was coming for the assist here, and they do trade. Someone else trades across the map, James, so they're trying to break through this defense. But Goffs are doing a really good job of aiding whatever direction they choose to push, and Woffs is really far into enemy territory here. It's quite cheeky.
Ooh, Dreams does find Shabby's head. 3 dead for Goffs. Now they're going to try and set up on this Ben 10 hill. Gets taken down. Another thing, the assist slowly kind of creeping up as well. You can see Zim's starting to find a lot of assists. Shabby Dagger trying to push in cargo. It's not quite working, but here comes the push from Goffs. It might even be a little bit too late, as it looks like Zims are going to find a second hill as well. Oh, he's found the double. Can he find the triple? He has to reload. Not like this. He's one shot. Oh my god, he finds a triple. Unofficial triple, but oh my god, that was like the poor old reload fight. Like, who can manage a reload quicker will get the win, and Shabby unfortunately not able, but Dreams, that's like half his kills in that one sequence.
It's good. Staring at each other angrily as they fumble the magazine into the back of the bandit.
Angry muttering.
But now they've got this interesting thing. I was talking about wasting time earlier. There's lots of the game left, but if Sims can hold map control, Bridge is really dangerous. I say if they can hold map control, 3 of them go down. But if they could hold map control, that was maybe a little bit of... They had a bit of padding there to waste time a little. Play a bit scrappy on the hill. They had the sniper. They had back blue. They had that space to be able to really put the pressure onto Goffs to try to do something. But Goffs did manage to break through and switch it around. Now, they don't have time to do that, so they're going to be wanting to stay in this hill as much as they can so they can try and get that lead later on. 2 minutes in terms of King of the Hill in game time left. That's not a lot. That's quite a bit. That's quite a lot under half of the game left. So the pressure is definitely on Goffs now to try to do something.
Yeah, it's like you said, it's really on Goffs, because if they can't manage to close this out with Shabby, gonna find a double, and he find a triple. Not now, I think. But he does find another assist as well. Oh, and he's gonna be on the killing spree. Dream's gonna clean him up, and then the thrust use isn't gonna save him, as Neb and Diz gonna take him out.
Enemy team took the hill.
Yeah, minute 36. And Goff's on this hill now, trying to make it 2-all.
Theo making the right choice, not funneling in there after that fight. That would have really screwed his team over. But now, the setup from Goffs, they're in so many parts of the map, they're essentially forcing Zims to spawn on the ice side, which forces them into river cargo or through the bottom of C in red, so not looking favourable for them. Looks like Goths are going to lock in this hill, but they've really, now they've got to think about what they're going to do for the next one, because if you think back at the start of the game, holding cargo and ice, well, Zims managed to do that. So let's see if we can do it again, because if they can, that's going to start looking real dicey. This one's the one to win it, James. This is good. This is the hill that's going to decide the game.
Yeah, 1 minute 30 left on the clock. QT going down, not really doing a whole lot. Shabby Dagger trying to flank, does get it done. It's going to be a perfect double kill for Brian Noob. Just trying to find where Shabby went off to. Oh my god. Just finally get his shield back, but gets popped from cross map. Woff's going to be there too. The push in. Dreams. He's going to find one but get taken down. Woffs finds a double. Can Woffs find a triple? They're not even going to push, but 4 members of Goths all on this hill. 1 minute 17 to go. Clock stopped. But Zims also over halfway to this hill.
They are... Oh, the triple.
Oh,
Are they going to give it to him?
no. Robbed.
Neb.
Oh, Neb, what are we doing? Oh, no. Oh, no.
The hold here's good. Goths are putting the pressure on. They've switched this round, but the push from Zims has come in. Woffs needs to stay alive and keep top mid here. He needs to be able to put the pressure on as his team comes alive. It's 2v1, James.
Oh, it's a
down.
double kill with the snipe from Diz as well. The Rizzle Dizzler. Oh, tags as well. Another tag. Hitting all the bullets. And Goths have scored. The only thing is, to be honest, Adam, have they scored too early? Is 1 minute too much time?
Potentially. It is the ice as the hill, though. I think perhaps Goths had a little bit of space there to waste time. But it's very risky because both teams were very high. So they could have chosen they had 2 choices, right? They could have risked it, stalled them a little bit to make taking ice harder, but that also risks just losing the game right there and then. So I think they chose the safest option, and now they're just going to hold out and play Slayer because the pressure is really on Zims to get something done here, and they just can't. They have to essentially funnel to the hill. They don't have time to wait or to set up. Square Melon's just having to sit for his teammates to respawn because they didn't have 4 players there for that push, and with 24 seconds left on the clock, well, it's looking like Goths are trying to lock in this 3-1, and I think it's likely that they're going to unless Zims pulls something out of the bag.
Yeah, there's going to have to be a little bit of insane play if they're going to make this one work. Dreams does find the kill, but 1 player left, 5 seconds, and it looks like Goths and Square Melon going to get absolutely rinsed in the cargo, and for some reason, Goths are standing on the hill.
The BM. So when I was talking about wasting time, I didn't mean when there was 1 second. I don't mean this type of wasting time.
Yeah, that's not a fun time to waste. Is he actually gonna...
Sending a message.
Yeah, now he just gets out the hill, right?
Yeah.
It's about sending a message, damn it. Deary me.
It was a good showing. Zims had moments there where they've chosen that, you know, however strong Goths looked in some of these maps, they can bleed. And let's not forget the Slayer was close too. So 3 of those maps were maybe a little bit closer than what the Recharge Oddball would have suggested. Some thoughts for next week for them before they arrive at LAN, but let's have a look at the scoreboard.
Yeah, some GG's going around. 29 kills from Woffs, double-digit assists everywhere. Starting to lock in a little bit. I believe we are going to stick with these guys, by the way, to watch them play Conspiracy next.
Ooh.
As you can see. But yeah, that was I thought there was a world there where we went to a game 5 and had the reverse sweep on the cards. But damn, that was close. I enjoyed that series. I rated that.
A banger to start off the day with. I think Zims just need to consider where perhaps they lost that confidence and that aggression that they've got. There was quite a few times that Goths were able to find them in the map because they were trying to hold out, but they weren't necessarily holding where they were unable to be flanked and things like that. So maybe some thoughts for VOD review. Who knows? But, you know, we've got a week to figure it out. And things can change on LAN. Things can change.
Yeah, it's not even a week,
was
mate.
close.
It's 6 days. But, yeah, let's throw to a break. When we come back, it is going to be Conspiracy versus Goths. Winners semi-final already. Boom.
Are we?
Let's get into it.
I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We can reach it. Yeah, we got it. And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. But what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Double kill, killing spree. Double kill. I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We can reach it. Yeah, we got it. Oh, I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Kiss me like citrus and fruit, burning so unsweetly. Too shy to call you alive when you said you need me. In a week from now, I'm trying not to call you.
Double kill.
Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too, kissing tell me
Killing spree.
you're gonna hurt me too.
Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
I feel like I've got such sad eyes, looking so pathetic. I miss how your teeth sounded scraping against my necklace. In an hour from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's
just wanna sleep forever. I wish you'd call. Stuck inside a dream forever. Climb only to fall. I don't wanna bring you down, so I lock myself away. I told you I don't need your help, but now I wish you'd stay. I wish you'd stay.
Double kill.
When the voices get too loud,
Double kill. Killing spree.
you know you're all I think about.
Double kill. Killing spree.
Myself away. I told you
Double
I
kill.
don't need your help, but now
Double
I
kill.
wish you'd
Killing
stay.
spree. Double kill. Snipe. Killing spree. No scope. Double kill.
Myself away. I told you I don't need your help, but now I wish you'd stay. I wish you'd stay. I wish you'd stay.
Killing spree. Double kill. 360. Perfect.
Seems right, never was. We were just stuck in a
Killing spree.
time shows. Let it go.
Killing spree.
Go back, I never could.
Double
Wasn't what I
kill.
was searching for at all. We've been turning upside
Double
down.
kill.
Now things are stranger. Nothing's left to say.
Double kill.
Far gone to go back to
Double
that
kill.
place. I don't wanna feel that way.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Feel that way.
then you wake from day drunk. But it had to be fate between you and me. If it breaks down, then we'll fix what is broken. Yeah, it'll take time, but you know that I'm hooked. All the best things don't get built in an instant. Yeah, we can get back all the time that it took. Play our cards right, take a trip to the ocean. Yeah, back in my hand, I read you like a book. And honestly, I'm circling. Take me right back to the way that it was. Oh, baby, if it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take. Make or break, I will follow. High and low, you get the best of me. If it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take. Make or break, I will follow. High and low, you get the best of me. Daybreak, the rain's gone, let up, it saves us. It had to be a fate between you and me. After the down, we make it all back. I can admit that I'm far from perfect. Yeah, I can break bread, take it all back. End of the day, lay your head on my chest. Yeah, if it breaks down, then we'll fix what is broken. Yeah, it'll take time, but you know that I'm hooked. All the best things don't get built in an instant. Yeah, we can get back all the time that it took. Play our cards right, take a trip to the ocean. Yeah, back in my hand, I read you like a book. And honestly, I'm circling. Take me right back to the way that it was. Oh, baby, if it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take. Make or break, I will follow. High and low, you get the best of me. If it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take. Make or break, I will follow. High and low, you get the best of me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are in a winners semi-final for the EHL European Halo Summer Clash Qualifier number 2, ahead of the Summer Clash 2026 LAN next week in Stoke-on-Trent at the University of Staffordshire. It's going to be a ball of time. My name is Captain James Force. This is Van Adam. This is a winners semi-final. Like I said, this is going to be Conspiracy vs. Goths. Let's get into it.
This, we'll go through the map pool first. I was going to jump straight into rosters. How rude of me. Stronghold's Live Fire,
Unbelievable.
Slayer Recharge, Upper Lattice, and then if we need it, we've got Vacancy showing up, King of the Hill, and then we got Streets for Slayer as well if we need those. Vacancy is something I've started to like. I think I've hated it. I think it has issues, but I think overall I think it has promise. I think it has promise because you consulted on maps, didn't you?
Yeah,
in Sauna.
We asked the people. In fairness, which was raised to us afterwards, we didn't actually ask about Vacancy. We just told everyone they were playing Vacancy. So after the LAN, there might be another talk about whether people want to play Vacancy, because there is not a lot of love for this map. You might be getting Stockholm syndrome by Vacancy. I'm not gonna lie.
I think red is the issue with Vacancy. I think the red and tower side of the map is just way too strong. That's its main issue, I think. But speaking of issues, this roster, Conspiracy at DreamHack, King's Order, got to pulls, strong roster.
Yes,
So,
I expect them to win today. Yeah, I don't really know where else I was going with that.
Wafts have got the work cut out for them here. Wafts and Co. They've definitely got their work cut out for them here. This is really going to test their ability here, where they're not the favourite to win. So let's see what they got after the series that they've just played.
Yeah, it should be noted, King's Order wanting to do better than Birmingham got to pools and then got 0 forward and 0-12 on top of that. So yeah, wasn't a great performance in pools, and I think that's one of those things that, like, that's the takeaway, right? Like, you played Shopify, you played Amit, you played Mags Up, you played Magin. Like, that was arguably the unbelievably much harder pool, and I think there's a lot of stuff they took away from that before this LAN, so I'm excited to see how they bounce back.
100% expecting Finn and Suspense especially to have taken that probably quite hard and really reflect on it, like you said. So let's see what they got in our EHL Summer Clash. Let's see what they got, see what they're going to bring to the table next week. And I mean, the early start of this game, Conspiracy with ANC going for the triple cap. It's an early lead for them.
Yeah, Cammy, TK2 with the snipe as well, trying to brain the dagger. Does so on the follow-up. It is going to be a trip cap ever so briefly on paper, if not actually in the points scored. But BNC and Finn is up here in top tower. Just trying to bait out Diz actually in top mid, but not getting much.
Conspiracy doing a good job here of rotating around the map and showing discipline. That's 4 players down for Goffs. Finn's probably going to go back and hold Brutes here as he makes his way towards tower for these respawns that are going to come through. And they're just... This is the thing between teams here. We saw Goffs lock down Zims in the last game with their setup. So now Conspiracy, they're taking it one step further, or at least trying to, and they're doing the exact same thing to them. They're rotating around the map, they're playing the spawns. And let's not forget, in strongholds, it's much easier to defend the stronghold than it is to attack it, because you don't have to stand in it. So they're really using that to their advantage, and they're not sitting on the strongholds. They're just playing the rotation around the map.
Yeah, Waff's one shot taken down by Cammy as well. At least for Goff's throw on the board. They have at least 1 point. Question is, what can they do to stop this Conspiracy team? You can see Goff starting to spawn up. Camo for TK2. 2 dead. Reverse Master Chief right now, 7-1-1. It looks like A and C gonna swap, and B as well. So Goffs are going to start scoring. TK2 with the beatdown. Oh! Ooh. And the assist from Shabby Dagger as well. It does mean this A and B setup might be moved into an A and C setup, but Finn is again trying to take B, and this is the kind of crazy thing is it's like all of them flip or none of them flip.
It's very all or nothing kind of game with strongholds between teams that like to hold like this, especially when you've got quite a high skill level team in the likes of Conspiracy as well. So they're really going to be playing that, as I said earlier, that rotational gameplay. But one of the things we also have to think about here is Goss had 2 zones there, and it was imperative that they kept the Spartans alive. I know that sounds really obvious, but you don't want to overcommit when you're holding both the strongholds. You're not the person who has to be the aggressor, really. And speaking of aggression, that's 4 down for them, and Finn has the snipe as well. So they're going to set up here, they're going to move around, they're going to expect those respawns to be on that tower side of the map. Look how efficient they are just moving away and getting ready for that. And there's 3 down straight away, so a bit systematic at the moment, James. It's not looking good for Goffs.
Yeah, they have to do something pretty quick. 4 down, like you said. And Finners with a sniper on the nest bridge. It is going to be Goffs who spawn at A, though. The question is, can they break out? Shabby Dagger, last one left alive. And it's just pretty suffocating from Conspiracy right now.
Oh, you have to learn. Oh my god. You have to learn how to play under pressure like this. And the only way to do it, James, is you gotta get in the oven and get blasted.
Mate, I was about to say Diz almost got a haircut and then Shabby had his brains all over the wall. But it is gonna be Finners jumping in this hill. The man's doing multiple things all at once. Neb, he gets no scoped as well. Have one of them at you. 165 to 12 and climbing. Shabby somehow dodges the snipe, doesn't dodge a second time. 3 no-scope kills in a row for Finners. Dear, dear.
He needs to behave. He's getting offensive with the sniper rifle, but man, the way that Conspiracy have they've just read them like a book. They're playing the map, they're playing the spawns, they know where Goths are going to be, they're moving around, and the individual skill helps too. Like, a lot of the players in Conspiracy just have the ability to pretty much piv who they want, when they want, but in this lobby especially, but really, they're just boxing them in and they're just not letting them breathe. They're really not letting them breathe. The pressure is constantly on. Look at the scorelines. Cammy nearly has as many kills, has 75% of the kills nearly of the entire other team. That's what we're dealing with right now, and Tuxie's the same.
Yeah, and it is going to be another on-paper trip cap, which, thanks to that kill, 2 dead. Snipes up as well. And they don't need a snipe. Thank you very much. Oh, he gets the double kill no-scope as well. And that is just over and done with. 250 to 12. Oh my lord. Slam bam, thank you ma'am. And that was over pretty effectively. Sheesh.
I think Strongholds is quite harsh in terms of scoreline and what you get as well, as we get this nice little number from the end of the game. Oh, it was almost a headshot as well. It was close. First one was dirty enough. Thank you for that. But man, that Strongholds is harsh with the scoreline, right? If it's dominant, and just speaking of dominant, looking at the scoreline here, Cammy at 18 and 4, which is an issue. As we go into Slayer recharge, you've really got to consider the fact that there's a lot that goes on in Strongholds that's not necessarily down to pure slaying power. Like, there's a lot of kind of macro play going on. Slayer gives you a little bit of space for that to not be as important, but it still is. And we saw Goths play on recharge earlier, and it was a pretty good game for them. But now that it's Slayer, it's going to be a little bit faster, and let's not forget Zims are having issues with the confidence and making the active plays. Conspiracy ain't going to have that issue, as we've just seen.
Yeah, that's, I agree. It's, yeah, it's scary. I think for Goths here, you got to make sure that Conspiracy, like, don't get an insane start, and then work your way into the game, right? Finners and Suspense going to find a kill. Finners does find the camo as well. Tuxie gets Shabby. Shabby, Neb there, trying to find the shock. Doesn't manage to get the kill, unfortunately. Finners here with a shock rifle. Says, thank you very much. We'll find a headshot. And wafts like a rabbit in the headlights. We'll get taken down. Finners just finding Neb a second time. Oh, Shabby collected as well. That's not the right way to go, my friend. The shot coming through. Diz, he's going to get taken out, and it's a killing spree off the rip. Oh. Oh my God. The missed melees and wafts is eventually going to find him. Just an awkward way for a killing spree to end, though. Dear, oh dear.
John Cleese leaked through a little bit there when you said second time. It's a bit Monty Python. I said shock ref for you a second time.
I will shock ref for you a second time.
And now we're gonna
oh man.
Absolute classic. Monty Python only go watch it if you've not watched it. Man, this as I was saying earlier, right? Just as these trades come through here, I was saying Strongholds really doesn't show you kind of the way that the slaying power of the teams come through. It's much more macro level. Goths are doing a decent job at the moment. They're only 5 kills behind. That may extend as the game goes, we don't know. They're now 2 kills behind, but Slayer has that opportunity where it's pure, fast, pure slaying power. It's all about how you direct that damage rather than necessarily where you stood. But Conspiracy have got the discipline. They're used to this kind of pressure. They're now waiting for the team. They're waiting for a pick. They're waiting for a moment. They're not just going to run into Goths and get rid of this lead. You don't see this. Like, we didn't see this in the last round. The discipline that you see from from teams like Conspiracy is totally different.
Yeah, it's just another level in it. Like, Neb does find suspense though. Green gun is here. See if it hits this time. Nope. Shabby Dagger is going to clean up though, so crisis averted. Suspense there, and Finnis will clean up. Finnis 8-3 already. Shabby on the killing spree. Will get taken down by Finnis. Bullet to the brain. But mate, this is 19 apiece. That's exactly what I said. If you don't let Conspiracy get off to a good start, or like a crazy start even, like, they have a good chance. And this is it. Shabby finding yet another kill.
Absolutely. I mean, Conspiracy are a respectable team here. Like, it's no surprise. Like, they are the favourite to win this series. Historically, the players that they've got and the performance that they had, you would expect on paper for them to win. But Goths have also shown they have the ability to bully over teams. They have the ability to be strong. And Slayer, arguably, is probably one of their stronger game modes, if I'm honest, with the roster that they've got. So, with 8 minutes left and us just reaching that halfway point here, there are only 2 points between them. It really could go either way. Goths need to be respectful, but they also need to know when to put on the gas. And Conspiracy earlier being able to just sit in Hydro and the game grind to a halt. When you've got the lead, you can't do that. You have to keep them in the blender. You have to take as much space as you possibly can.
Yeah, speaking of space, a little bit of space starting to open up. Oh, Neb. Finnis gets away with a crazy trade right there for an unofficial double. Yep, starting to kill with the Kobe from Tuxie. 35-27. It was equal, but now the gap just starting to appear. The question is how are Goths going to come back from it. 3 dead for Conspiracy, though. But now it's 7 the difference. Shabby, I tell you what though, Shabby Dagger has been insane all game, by the way. Just the amount of times I've seen that man in the kill feed is crazy. Oh, surprise. Oh, piffed. Oh my god, there you go. Shabby finds another, does get taken down. Tuxie's on a 2-piece feed. Can he find any more? Waff's gonna be there. Neb in the 1v1 with Tuxie. Tuxie will win that one as well. Suspense finds a kill. Suspense gets a second. And yeah, 9 kills the lead, and Conspiracy starting to look comfortable at the end.
Just like that. Just like that. The game's even, and then here we are. And that's how difficult a game this is here. Goths have the ability to keep it even if they stay locked in, but Conspiracy, they got the tools, they got the tricks in the bag, they know where things are going to be, when they're going to be, and why they're going to be, and that's why they're now 12 points ahead. And I guess it comes down to experience, though there is a lot more to it than that. But they just played so well in this last part of the game. Yeah, there's been multiple moments. There's been multiple moments. Steak dinner?
No. What? No.
No? Oh, I always think it's 35, but it's not.
No, it's 30.
I always think it's 35. Like, I think like a year ago I had a conversation with you about this. I thought it was 35 in Halo 3 as well.
Nah, it's 30. It's 30. No stakes here. No stakes here.
Forgive me.
Although, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people were barbecuing this weekend, because it is warm. Shabby Dagger, by the way, 14-12. Man was a guy possessed out there trying to find just as many kills as possible. 19-8 for Finnis, though. More than double positive and the most assists. Yeah, that's a huge effort from him. We're gonna move on to an oddball lattice, and yeah, Goth's got to do some work. Am I right in thinking this We're Not Bold Enough versus OpenCap game is still going? Because I haven't seen anything come through in the bracket, so I imagine they're still at it.
Have to get someone to confirm. Anyone who's got them added on Xbox, go and look. Are they still in a custom game? What's going on?
Yeah, damn.
But this is gonna be a rough one here. I think we just need to have a moment to reload. But Oddball Elias, right? Like you're gonna go for you're gonna hold on Eli or Vent, or you're gonna hold in blue. And the way that Conspiracy were able to run around recharge like that, I think, you know, they're going to be used to the chaos. They're going to be able to use the small respawn space of Lattice to make Goth's lives very, very difficult.
True. Yeah, very true. It's, yeah, I mean, like, if I look back at that, like, Slayer game, I really enjoyed the start from Goths and how close they made. Like Conspiracy had to work for that. Like the scoreboard like doesn't kind of show it, but it yeah, like they really had to work and get into gear. And yeah, if you give Goths a little bit of time to get into the game, like they can make it quite difficult. So Conspiracy got me on it. Like you saw it in the Strongholds, they were on it at the start. And they are not in game anymore, as you can see.
I think the bracket is.
There we go.
It was, on the bracket. Yeah, it says 3-1.
3-1. There you go. So just waiting on Neb, I believe, to come back. There he is.
This one's for Square Melon.
This one's
Drama unfolds.
Brilliant. So
nice little bracket update.
Yeah, not too bad.
I think not forgetting we've got the lower bracket as well.
Yep. It is.
See what happens there.
Zims versus Jadam and Oppencat versus Not Pro Wee Monka. So the loser of this game will play the winner of Oppencat and Not Pro Wee Monka. So maybe it'll be Goths versus Oppencat. That'll be a nice matchup.
Yeah, and it's nice to see a lot of different teams coming through. Not Pro Wee Monka, that's some guys that play a lot of community stuff in like Smokey 8s and HDC and things. They play. I'm trying to think what their team is in that. It's Danny Cross, Ghost Notes, Jawson, PB7, and Walk.
Yeah.
So there's some names that have been on that have like come into comp, but also like, you know, Walk I can remember played all the way back in Blackpool. So
yes. Also, I told him he wasn't last seed today, and he was like genuinely ecstatic. He was like, yes! But here we go. Oddball. Can Conspiracy lock in a winner's final spot? We are gonna have a little look-see. Finna's gonna be one shot. Gonna play a little bit of Ring Around the Roses with Neb. He's gonna get the shields back, and TK2 puts Neb in the dirt. 4 dead for Goths. Not the start you want for if you are Goths, and TK2 with a snipe again says thank you very much. Woffs never sees it coming.
no, and Goths are gonna have to be careful here because the way that this series has gone, this is gonna get super painful if the emotion comes through. They can keep up with them in terms of slays. They've shown they can do it. They didn't do it for a long time, but they've shown that it is possible. So they really need to keep their heads locked into the game here. Kami finds themselves the last person alive as well. So speaking of staying locked in, this just might be that early game opportunity that they need to get the snipe, get the ball, and get some points on the board.
Ooh. Suspense does find a double. Can he turn it into a triple? Where's the over? Where's the over? Where's the over? No one's alive for the over. Oh. Oh!
Snipe.
You'll take that, though. The delayed over. Oh, my lord. Thought there was about to be a little bit of Quigley action there as well. Man's got like too many, again, choice paralysis. Finna's last one left alive. Oh, I thought he repulsed that nade into it. He did not. But Goths finally have the ball and a setup. But yeah, we talked about a good start, Adam, and Conspiracy 34-0 was a pretty nice start.
Definitely is. I think Goths there were, their setup, if you want to call it that, was really, really compacted. And somehow they've managed to get away with 2 players there. Both Suspense and Finners are now down. And Tuxie finds himself the only person here. He shouldn't be able to get anything. He doesn't. That was interesting, Ninja. Okay, game. We carry on.
Yes. The Ninja. Quote. Quotation marks. Ninja.
But it was interesting to see Goss there play a really close formation, and it kind of worked out for them. I think Shabby Dagger then pushed through over mid behind Conspiracy, so it worked out. Good to see them taking some initiative, but yes, game, of course. but
and another one. That one felt more like a Ninja, if I'm honest.
Yeah, but we need more of it. We need more of that initiative, because they did get themselves to 6 or 7 points behind, but now Conspiracy have the ball again. So how are they going to deal with getting the ball? Because when they had it, they did pretty well.
Yeah, 30. I think it was 34 to 30. Good kill from Finners. Like, so. Problem is, you can't let Conspiracy go on these massive runs. Like, that's the problem they had at the start. It was like already to 34. Now it's already to 60. And like, they're not really getting bothered, right? Like, it's kind of just a relatively easy hold where they don't really have to do much per se, as the front line is sorting out the business. Doing the business. Shabby Dagger gonna get taken down. It's a killing spree for Finners. It's 2v2 on the map. 74 to 30 before this streak is broken again, Adam.
Well, not like this. That would have been emotional damage if he got that.
God. That would have been the most insane triple as well. Should be a Shabby Dagger cleanup. And it is, but 81 to 30. Need Goths to get a setup.
Do indeed. But they're so good at reacting to the comms again. Conspiracy there. I think it was Cammy with the ball before. In the vent, he was able to react to the comms, and even though he had the ball, he was able to play, do damage, get that last shot in. I think it was Woffs who was on the catwalk just out of that red vent. They're so good at just like multitasking as they go through, and that is a really important skill in playing any FPS. He's being able to manage the objective, with being able to clean up damage and then position yourself. It was a great little moment for him, where that shows why we are where we are here, where all the players of Conspiracy are consistently doing that.
Yeah, and let's see what they can do in this second round of oddball as well. Neb there. Ooh. The Commando taking him down. Suspense gonna get taken down. Cammy gonna deal a whole bunch of damage. Oddball grabbed as well. Tuxie on the cover. And it's just like so oppressive from Conspiracy at the moment. Like, every time someone from Goths is firing shots, they're getting shot from somewhere else.
Oh, indeed. Love to see a bit of the Commando as well. You were talking about Neb with the Bandit.
Yeah.
With the BR even. I like to see the Commando come out. It does have its place, though I still think it should be 8 shots and not 9, but I don't balance the game.
I don't balance the game. Mate, imagine if people could just randomly balance the game.
I don't think I should be allowed to balance it. I'm not gonna get on my soapbox about people should use the heatwave. I'm gonna get flamed into oblivion.
Mate, I fully think that people should use the heatwave. I'm right there with you.
And this is why we cast and we don't play.
Yeah. Well, everyone in my rank lobbies picks up a heatwave. Suspense. Great kill onto Shabby. Neb gets taken down as well for the assist. It's a 15-0 start, so at least for Goths, they haven't let Conspiracy run away with this one to begin with, but it is Tuxie who is going to grab this ball and rotate it. It's going to rotate it into Neb, but doesn't seem that overly worried about it. And that's why, because team just swoops in, gets some kills, and some free ball time at him.
Yeah, this second round's been a bit more buddy. A bit less focus on the ball from Conspiracy, though you could maybe figure out why that is. Feeling the Slayers a little bit more, going to play it super aggressive and just take the ball when they need to. The score lines are scary. Like, all their players have broken 10 kills, and on Goffs, like, they're struggling to do that. There's so much oppression coming through from Conspiracy with how they're able to, as I said, react to the comms, multitask, play together, and effectively play the map.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah,
And that's why where we're at.
Yeah, and that was just an example right there.
Enemy has the ball.
Suspense finding Neb.
Enemy has the ball.
Woffs and Diz finding kills though. It's going to be a 3v2, but once again, Conspiracy just super in control of this map. TK2 trying to find anyone. Woo! Does get back smack. Tuxie with the cleanup. He's the last one left alive. But look at this, like, Conspiracy 3 dead twice and no ball time for Goffs right now.
It's, with a single point on the board, it's not where you want to be one round down halfway through this round, but it's been a bit of a battering.
Yeah, I like my fish as battered as any man, but this one's felt a little rough. Now, Goffs finally have a setup around Ben 10. Cargo, Shabby finding a kill. Tuxie in suspense getting them 2. Beautiful kill there by Neb. Might have even been a sniper there too. Tuxie, he gets taken out by Woffs as well. So 4v2. The question is, what can Goffs do about it? Does find a trade. Yeah, 1v3. Eats a nade as well. Has he escaped Finnis? No. Finnis double, I think, as well with the snipe. Once again, Woff's last man left alive, but somehow Adam managed to get into the oh my god. I was gonna say get into the back line, but Jesus, it's just brutal as well there.
I mean, credit to Goffs. They are trying different strategies. We saw Shabby living up there, really trying to wait until his team came through, get shields, get back. Woffs slowing the game down a little bit there, holding the ball in the corner. You can tell they've decided that aggression is not probably the thing that they should be doing, but unfortunately for them, we are on game 2 with 10 points left till the end of the series. So maybe a lesson, but they are showing that they're versatile. Goffs are showing that they have that ability to recognize maybe when to change the gameplay a little bit, but maybe have to go back to the drawing board for when they maybe go against Conspiracy next week.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited to see how next week plays out. Actually, I think it's gonna be real good fun. I think, you know, especially after DreamHack moving from Xboxes to PCs.
Whoa.
Like, Kabam, thanks for coming. That was a nice QT play right there. Shabby, can he get the business done? No, TK2 finishes him. It's a 1v2 on the map. 8 seconds to go, and this should be almost dealt with as Woffs trying to stop the nade getting him. Somehow just living will finally go down, and with 6 seconds to go, that might be the end of this game unless he runs into Neb, puts him in the bin anyway. Doesn't matter. 3, 2, and 1. Right, there's so much BM today.
Got to keep it spicy.
I know. I hope they just lose around, you know, just... the stat pad. Yeah.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 30 seconds remain.
They're just waiting for time to run out.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Oh! There we go. Finally gets picked up, but... Sheesh! Conspiracy running it over the top 3-0. Yeah, was pretty convincing, I must say.
It was. And Conspiracy are a strong roster. I said that right from the beginning. And, you know, Goss, credit to them. They had moments in that Slayer where they were really close to each other. So they're showing that on the less objective-based game modes, they have the ability to close that gap. It's just got to be able to hold it. And it shows you that, you know, slaying power is not the only thing here. You've got to have that macro presence as well. And Conspiracy definitely had that.
Yeah, 17 assists for Tuxie as well. Chat saying they got to get the Leaf app. You know, you got a stat pad. 28 kills for Finners. Just a good overall performance by Conspiracy. We are gonna try and bring you the other winner semi. Energies versus We're Not Bold Enough. I believe they played game 1, or are playing game 1. So we're going to go to a quick break while we get that sorted, and we'll be back with you very briefly to try and show you. Oh, we're not even going to a break. We're already here. Look at this.
Efficiency.
Boom.
Premium. We'll get everything sorted out. We'll get all that UI and all that nice stuff sorted out for you guys. But hopping in here, we'll figure out the scoreboard as well. I have no idea who's winning. I was about to comment on the state of the game. No idea.
Isn't this actually game 1? Yeah, this is game 1. So they haven't even started yet. Oh yeah, hold on. We're part of the way in. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I imagine from the kills that Energize are winning, but I could not tell you for sure as Brainiac gets a double. Yeah, 10 assists already from Mafusi and Kali. The Repulse with the stick. Thanks for coming. See you later. It definitely is not Goffs. I can tell you that much for free. It should be We're Not Bold Enough.
Enemy team scoring.
We're not bold enough. That's what I think when I see that name.
It's interesting to think about strongholds without the scoreline. To think about what the players are doing.
It must be a scoreboard bug, right? Like.
Yeah.
Scoring.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens sometimes. Sometimes when you're in ranked and you play oddball, this happens where you can't see the ball, you can't see the objective marker, and you can't see the scoreboard. It's very fun.
What are we doing?
Year 5,
I don't know. Year 5. Year 5. 250 to 84, I believe, was that score right there. If I'm not mistaken, yeah. So 1-0 for Energy. 17 kills for Jericho, 14 for Brainiac, got a double kill right at the end there. I saw 12 assists for Mr. Harshley as well, so good job for him, laying down a lot of damage. Yeah, Mafusi, 13 kills, 12 assists. Yeah, that was fun. That was interesting, like you said, interesting to see the end when you can't see anything that's going on. What are we doing? We don't know.
It's going to be interesting to see how the Slayer goes between these two teams as well, because the last one we saw with Conspiracy and Goffs, it was a little one way for a lot of it. There was moments of equalness, but it was a little one way. Let's see if that happens again with this one. Let's see if if dominance on recharge just leads to that snowball. Are these teams going to be able to keep that pace together to get us a game that goes into the late 40s or early 40s? Because we didn't really get to see much of that stronghold, so being able to comment on how these teams play and what they do, kind of up for debate at the moment. But they're definitely going to be looking for that camo as always. The grapple, MVP for getting around the map, and the shock rifle as well.
Yeah, speaking of camo, it is going to be Brainiac who pops it first. And almost puts Harshley down. Not quite. Mr. Tibbs there as well. Can he find a double? Ooh. Not quite. Outcast keeping it clean. the player name thing broke, but we'll get that sorted. Oh! I rate the ninja attempt. I rate it. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work out. But yeah, there we go. Mafusi. Trying to find where we're not bold enough have gone off to. Terry Tibbs goes down as well. And there's a fight in back C, and that's a good trade between Mafusi and Outcast. Who didn't they drop Mafusi? Or Mafusi dropped them, and now like Outcast is not going to land. It's classic EU drama, isn't it? Yeah, Mafusi got dropped.
Like a bit of the EU law.
Yeah, Mafusi got dropped, and then it's the EU reverse card where Warlord's not going anymore, so Outcast is also not going. Yeah, classic.
But I mean, this game here was all tied up at 10-10, and now all of a sudden Energies are 5 kills ahead. We're not bold enough to find themselves, you know, Harshly find himself the last person alive. You've got to slow this down while the respawns come in. But Energies will know where that respawn is based on their positioning. And this push, this could be disastrous if the help's not there on time.
17 to 12 right now. Good nade from Terry Tibbs. Outcast does find the kill onto Jericho. Mafusi. Oh, good. Kill Cali with the 1-for-1 trade. Brainiac goes down as well, and it's a 1v1 on the map briefly. Jericho versus Outcast, but Lunny getting a kill, and we're not bold enough keeping this close. Considering the score of the strongholds, like I said, we didn't really see any gameplay, but this is a close game.
It is, and the teams are playing quite close to each other. We saw a lot of full four-man engagements from both sides there. Whereas in Recharge, you tend to see that kind of, there you go, that like cross-map kind of shot from at least one player, which you could debate whether or not that's super duper aligned with what you want. Sometimes, not got time to really go through that during the middle of the game, but there you go. But even now, the gap isn't really closing here. Trades across the board. Yep. Trades across the board, 3 down. 1v1 on the map. So the respawn's going to be all over the place here. And I don't think he expected him to be there. Cali wins it. So it's all to play for you, James. It's very hard to see like a clear winner. A 4-kill deficit is not really anything to get too excited about.
Yeah, it can go very, very quickly though, in fairness. Especially we've seen some Slayers where 4 kills turns into 8, turns into 10, and it's kind of all over Red Rover. 32 to 26. Harshly gonna get pinged. Brainiac finds a kill as well. Good trade. Yeah, and then just starting to flat. Brainiac 13 and 9 as well, leading all comers in the lobby. Jericho goes one shot, does get taken out. Oh! Boy, he's about to get ninjaed. Who knows what happens with the amount of ninjas in this game, Adam?
Man, the amount of ninjas felt like I should have got there, I didn't, and then you see some of those in that last game. I gotta take deep breaths.
I've been robbed!
Yeah.
Team nearing victory.
Speaking
Oh,
of
collapse.
Speaking of being robbed, I told you it can go from 4 to 11 kills very, very quickly. We're not bold enough, just a little shell-shocked right now. Trying to work out how to stay in this game. Oh, beautiful double kill, 3 dead. Make it a 4th as well. 45 to 32, and this camo might just be the one that ends it, Adam.
Yeah, you're locking in the camo with a 12-point advantage on Slayer. You feel pretty good. And how many times have we seen the camo behind an entire enemy team today? It's like the 3rd or 4th time where someone's just walked in.
Yep.
Like that.
Oh! 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 Squeaky bum time. Might be alright though. I think it's gonna be fine. At 48-36, I don't think there's gonna be an issue. Says good night, gets a killing spree. And it should be signed, sealed, and delivered in a second. Ooh, shock rifle in 2 seconds as well. Jericho does get taken down.
Defeat.
Callie finds Lunny though. And that's going to be a 50-38 victory. Yeah, it was close until right near the end.
I think you were right. You know, that 4, you can really tell the story. If that 4 keeps going, oh, it's up to 7, then it's down to 4 again, and it's upset. Like if that 4 doesn't get addressed quickly, the game snowballs. You feel that pressure of being behind. And looking at the scoreboard here, like Callie gave him the least kills on his team, but 10 assists as well, and still going positive. Brainiac coming out with 16 and 13 as well. So it'd be interesting to see how the damage split came out for Energies there with that scoreline. See exactly how that went. Oof. But impressive for them, it's fairly even.
Yeah, harshly dropping under 3k. We'll definitely want to address that. But 4.4 for Brainiac, 4.2 for Mafusi. Just good damage across the board. Very even as well for Energies. Now we move on to map number 3. Going back to Oddball and Lattice, mate.
Ah, yes. Weren't we here a moment ago?
Yeah, I felt like it. Didn't feel like that long ago.
I think with this map, right, slaying's really important on Lattice. And I know that sounds really silly to say that, because obviously slaying's always really important on every map, but especially Lattice with the chaos I keep talking about, with the size of the map and the sight lines that it has and the way that Oddball works on it. The slaying power is we've clearly seen where that is in this series, and the only way you're going to effectively mitigate that if you're in this potential final game of the series here is you have to be super intelligent about how you play and rotate that ball. That can allow you to get around that slight deficit in Slayer that we've just seen. So our energy is going to opt specifically to play blue corner where the snipe is, or we're not bold enough to opt to play that blue corner, or our energy is going to keep it on that bent side of the map so they just can't do it.
We are going to find out. It is going to be Callie who kills Outcast after a body shot from Brainiac. Brainiac, just like the turret up there, the snipe turret, trying to work out where everyone is.
Enemy has the ball.
Who needs to be taken out. Just getting played ring around the rosies with.
Enemy has the ball.
We're all Brainiac just trying to find anyone. We'll grab a ball. 0-0 with 2 assists. We'll find a kill. Yeah, again, 4 dead for we're not bold enough though.
It's just it's just the pressure, isn't it? And Energies are actually opting to hold it on the blue side here. So not only have they got the slaying power, as you can see by the scoreboard there, Jericho having more kills than the entirety of We're Not Bold Enough. In fact, every member of Energies has more kills than the entire team of We're Not Bold Enough. And I know we're only in the start here, but that paints a pretty grim picture.
Enemy has the ball.
If you're on the red team right now, and they're just opting to play it on that bridge so they can just play it out, or they can throw it on the, or throw it on there whenever they want. And I think Steve's about to find that out the hard way.
Yeah, Callie, 2-1 with 7 assists is kind of crazy, actually. Laying down a lot of damage. Finally, we're not bold enough. Everyone on the board. Ball being played. I would say surely harshly finishes that off. Tibbs gets one as well. But look who it is. Energies going to find the ball. Take it back to a red sub.
We've entered that scrappy kind of moment here. 3 down for Energies though. That gives We're Not Bold Enough a chance to do something. Though not quite quick enough to react to that. It's a bit of a risky pickup, but he manages to get away with it. Thought they reacted a little bit too late there. The box in on the backside of Red here with a player down. And Brainiac is just going to absolutely lay on the pin, forcing Wayne up bold enough to rotate around. And I think they're going to find out that Energies are waiting for them.
Yeah, I think so as well. Look at that, just a kill feed. Outcast, last one left alive. Not long for this world. And Energies just so consistent as well. Look at that, 7, 6, 7, 7. Holding the ball and just making life incredibly difficult for We're Not Bold Enough.
Enemy halfway to victory. Ball dropped.
Mafusi gonna have to play here in Jericho. Surrounding the same place, the perfect comes in. The assist as well, and yeah, this is just clinical from Energies right now.
Yeah, this is the strategy, exactly the strategy I was talking about just before the game started. Like, they're purposely keeping the ball here now, even though they were on the bridge earlier, but they brought the ball around to this side now because they know they just have the power on the map to do it. And while Kali is now crossing up to nearly a minute of ball time just in the first round alone,
Enemy team nearing
you can feel that there's a lot of pressure coming in from Energies, despite the fact that We're Not Bold Enough are on the board now. They're just rotating that ball around. They're taking it to areas which are just hard for them to reach. They're just playing them. They're playing them really, really well. They're making it super difficult for them. And with that said and done, and their players slowly respawning, I don't think they have time for a push here. I think this is first round said and done.
Yep, this is gonna be it. Yeah, just, but like again, right? Like Energy is just such a good start. Just, you know, incredible start off the rip, and We're Not Bold Enough just not able to find any kills and tail of the first round. So for We're Not Bold Enough, it's easy. Just gotta find some kills, like so. Terry will go down. Harsh will trade, and now it's going to be We're Not Bold Enough who has the ball, and this is a much better start for the team.
ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Oh, you don't want to be when you're swapping POVs and all the players from one team are just dropping. That starts to ring alarm bells. Fushi though thinks they've got the space to be able to do it. This is a good push though as the respawns come in. That's going to stagger We're Not Bold Enough, so that's going to give Energies a bit more time here in this early part of the round. The sniper's still there, and that's a special delivery from Lunny into the bottom of the river from Fushi, so that was nice of him.
Oh, thought Mafusi was about to remove a head. Does find a body shot. Pinging the Harshly move. Will clean it up. Oh my god, the fadeaway was almost there. The jumper for 3. Kali finds Lunny though. It's 22-8 right now. And Energies are climbing through this ASAP. Harshly, he's going to get shot down as well. Lunny's there. He gets bodied on the fadeaway 3.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Man still has 4 bullets left. Adam, 4.
It's going to be scary if you're on the red team here. The delayed push there, maybe a little bit off on the timing.
Way to victory.
Territive's not quite able to aid his teammate as he pushes through there. But 3 players from Energies have gone down from the rest of the fighting going on, so We're Not Bold Enough managing to get that one to work out in their favour, but though they are forced to hold it here. So they're going to have to think a lot about these respawns that are coming in. Outcasted finds himself at the other side of the map as well. They're opting to throw it out here, and they are behind, but I think maybe they potentially could have gone for a fight. And this lead in this second round here, James, this is slowly expanding. It's starting to look pretty dicey if you're on the red team. You need more holds. And there's plenty of round time to try and get it, but perhaps to get the ball up a little too easily.
Yeah, Harshly there, going to come from the top rope. Finds a double. Can he find a triple? Oh. Oh, he was one shot away. I thought he was on there. Thought he was on. Brainiac going to QT. Jericho going to put some shots down as well. Outcasted just finding bodies all around him.
Enemy team nearing victory.
20 points away from locking this in though. And it has been a pretty dominant performance, you'd have to say, so far, at least.
It definitely has. And I think this is the stuff that shows, you know, we're all in the bracket together for the LAN next week, but you've got there's all these skill gaps going on in all these different series that when it comes down to the wire and the seeding fully takes effect next week, how is that going to affect kind of what happens? Because Energy's 3-0'd these guys. Goff's 3-1'd, I believe, earlier on, and then got 3-0'd. So what's that going to mean? What's that going to mean next week as the seeding takes full form?
Yeah, we're not bold enough. 3-1 over OpenCat as well. They got 3-0'd. Should be noted in the lower bracket, Zims 3-0 over JDam. OpenCat 3-0 over Not Pro We Monka. So it's We're Not Bold Enough versus Zims and Goffs in 110 versus OpenCat. That's Open with 2 P's. OpenCat.
Live bracket.
Yeah. The old OpenCat. As opposed to closed cap. Tail of the tape, Mafusi, 15 assists. Brainiac, triple KD. Damn. Oof. Yeah, Jericho, almost a triple KD. So, yeah, there was a lot of damage being dealt there, and very, very impressive from the side of Energies. We are going to go to a break. When we come back, it is Conspiracy, it is Energize, Energy.
Energies?
It'll be Energy. Energize. That makes a bit more sense. Yeah, we Conspiracy versus Energize in a winners final. When we come back from this, you won't want to go anywhere. You don't want to miss it. We'll see you soon.
Killing spree. All dropped.
I can feel your energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for a winners final. This is probably the most anticipated matchup of the day. I expect to see this probably back for a grand final as well. It is going to be a straight banger. It is Conspiracy versus Energize. We are going to start with a King of the Hill on Solitude. A best of 5 to decide who goes into the grand final for a chance to take the maximum amount of seeding points out of today into next week. My name is Captain James Force. I am here alongside Van Adam. Mate, this is going to be a straight banger.
Yeah, both of these teams performing really strong in the games that they've had on the stream before this one. So let's see, is someone going to get 3-0'd again? Or is it going to be a little bit more competitive? I'm going to go towards the second of those two options based on what I've seen so far.
Enemy team took the hill.
But Strongholds, King of the Hill on Solid is going to be a bit of a bloodbath, especially when you got the death box as the first hill.
Mate, you were trying to run that back, weren't you? Strongholds? Give me Strongholds. Yeah, I still call this Sea Hill. Shock Rifle here. Finners, gonna get tagged. Taxi, gonna get tagged. Tagged again. Can't be finished. So far, a pretty even start. Finners with some kills. Can he find that kill? But yeah, look at the kill feed. Just a lot of trading happening. And it is going to be Conspiracy who jump on this hill. Cammy, Finners, trying to find some kills. Good trade there between Finners and Cali. And it's going to be Jericho that gets in this hill.
Really heavy kind of Prius/tunnel presence there from Conspiracy. Just opting to totally block the hill for Energize there rather than push through. And then once they got the numbers down, then they decided to go over. And now they've got that typical setup that maybe you would expect towards the hill, or going for it at least, looking for top dip and that A ledge. But all the respawns for Energize came up onto C, so that's going to flip the map around a little bit. We've ended up with a standoff once again here. So both teams prioritizing maybe stabilizing and slaying rather than scoring. And look at the score as well at the bottom, pretty much dead even right about now, just as Conspiracy just put two more little sections of their bar onto that, and they're looking to try to keep this one and take this first hill of the game.
Yeah, Jericho gonna try and escape, but is there an escape from Finners? Apparently there is. Suspense and Brainiac. As Suspense and Conspiracy managed to score the first hill. But I was gonna say, Brainiac and Suspense in a fight. Who gets the first kill out of both of them?
I think moving into the second hill here, the prep for Conspiracy was maybe slightly better. A hill being one of those easiest ones to hold. Very easy to hold this hill. Most teams that tend to have it don't tend to lose it when it comes up here. And Conspiracy are opting again to clean and slay. Both teams prioritizing slaying very heavily this game over the objective time itself. Is that through respect, or is that a strategic choice? We'll have to find out as we move through the series. But 3 players there just getting blasted off the map for Energize as the Slayers come through for Conspiracy, and they're looking to lock in their second hill now after that first one went half and half.
Yeah, and you talked about the hill. Once they grab it, very hard to get them out. They've just completely taken this hill. But like you said, I think it's tactical, mate. You get 3 dead, you get 3 dead again. You're just finding so much hill time. Tuxie somehow sorts it out. Suspense, last one left alive. He's gonna get shocked. But once again, Conspiracy, first one's in the hill. Finners 13 and 5. TK2 gonna cop a shock rifle. Oh, and the reversal as well. Oh la la.
Bro.
Got him there. Deary me. What a play that was.
Gonna feel bad.
Oh, that's gonna feel rough. Brainiac, by the way, still on goose alert. Needs to find a kill. have 7 assists, so is doing a lot of damage. But Energize also got to work out a way to just get a heal as well. Get some time, find a way to just get some boots in heal and stick with it.
They need to get this game state change. Now that 3 players are down for Conspiracy, this is their opportunity to take space, set up, get some time in the hill. They're taking the time, but are they going to move forward to take that essential space so that any pushes are challenged? And as the respawns come up into yards, Gucci finds out that that's where they're going to push. So how are they going to respond to this? They decided to go for Slays and leave the hill again. Is it going to pay off though?
2v2. Finners trying to find a kill. Jericho is going to go down. Brainiac sitting over there, sorting the spawns out. Kali's going to go down. 10 seconds until camo. Brainiac finally gets 5'd as well. Mafusi is going to be dropping down. The tag that was on the hill, he's going to get taken out. It was a little team damage there as well, but once again, Conspiracy on this hill just finding little bits and pieces, and a 1v1 now for Kali. Can he do it? It's going to come in. Cammy slides in and takes him. Camo's up, but geez, Conspiracy are doing so much work.
They are indeed. And we're on half and half, or half and 2/3 here with this hill again. Energizer finding that space, but they just can't hold it. Conspiracy are doing such a good job. Look at Finner's scoreline. It's about 17 and 8. This guy's doing so much damage for his team right now. They have to desperately hold this now. Finner's finds himself the last person alive after respawning there. And now, Energize, James, they really just have to play survival. If they can hold until this next round of Slays, they can take this hill. But if it gets to 3-0 and 2 minutes left, that's when you start panicking a little.
Yeah, and I don't know if you saw that, by the way. Just use one plasma and the repulse to then explode the next plasma and insta-kill Brainiac. Fantastic work as he went down. Kali gonna be in there, but yeah, now they're in this hill, but a huge nade from TK2. Energized, though, are going to be in this hill. Brainiac does have a shock, and this hill could very well be going towards Energize, and it will. 2 minutes to go, but a massive hill, a game-changing hill for Energize.
Yeah, they made the right call there to try and use the cafe in the blue area to run around and keep the Slayers going in that area while Conspiracy respawned at the other side. And now that 3 are dead again, they can move over, they can set up. This is a nice little way to see if they're pushing through that flowers area over there as well. And now they're starting to find their feet. Energize are starting to find how they need to play Solitude against Conspiracy as they get this 4th hill of the game slightly underway. All they would have done, Conspiracy just funneled in and just absolutely deleted them. That's 4 down there. Brainiac just came up as that last one died. So now spawns have changed hands completely. There's a minute and a half of non-hill time left.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't know about that head peek up there on like no shields and 1 HP. But I think if he'd regained some shields, it might have helped out. Camo coming up as well. The Overwatch spot, Brainiac will go down. Tuxie with a double. And now the camo. But it's a minute 20 left. Like, Conspiracy don't need... Conspiracy are playing a little dangerous game here. They don't need... Oh! Does find a double kill. Perfect. I was going to say, they don't need to take this hill. So they might be trying to play a little bit of time, but it is a dangerous thing to try and do. If I'm honest with you.
They have a big buffer, but they have to... This is the thing, do they have the confidence or not? And it looks like they're opting to take the hill here. I feel like it's too dicey! Oh, and it's 1 tick off, and now Energize have that space on that side of the map with their players alive. Are they going to snatch it from right under their noses? This is the thing now, they can't play Slayers. The Energize have to stand in the hill for any challenge for this, James. So now this is where it gets really tense.
Yeah, and you can see, 4 dead for Energize. Quick as a flash, Conspiracy take the hill. Finn is 23 and 14, by the way. It's not like it's been shabby on the other side either. Like, the kills are, like, relatively close, apart from, like, you know, Finner's dogging out 25 kills. A double kill for TK2. And Conspiracy, what do you think here? Are you playing for the hill, or are you just playing for Slays now?
I think they have the luxury of both choices here. I think really they should just play for Slayers because, you know, Energize are going to have to win 2 hills, and even if they get this one, the clock's going to be even lower for the next one. So cumulatively, nice shot. Cumulatively, playing for Slayers here is the right play just because they've got 2 hills in the lead. It looks like they're going to do exactly that. Finners is feeling it with the shock rifle though, going for things like that. We nearly got him.
Yeah, oh my god, killing spree as well. Jesus.
It's been a great showing from Conspiracy for this first game. This is looking good for them for the rest of the series, I will say.
Yeah, 5 seconds to go. Repulse comes up. Mafusi just trying to run into this hill. Won't make it. It will be Conspiracy 3-1. But yeah, like you said, just a great start. Like, just a great start to that map for Conspiracy. Here's a tail of the tape, by the way. Slayer Vacancy up next, Strongholds Recharge, and if we need, a Pit CTF and a Slayer Origin to finish. Yeah, Conspiracy, great start. I want to see some damage, because Finners went double positive, mate, and that is disgusting. Oof. Oof. Not as much as I thought. I'm going to be honest. I actually thought it would be a bit more, but yeah, 6.5, nasty. Couple of 6s from the side of Energized as well, but yeah, 5.9, 5.5, 5.2, the consistency over that team. Cali just a little bit in the struggle bus right there, but I think when it went to 2-1, and it could have been 2-2, right? There was a chance. But yeah, Conspiracy did a great job to shut that down and make it 3-1.
Yeah, Brainiac struggled to get online as well at the beginning of the game, getting those 7 assists, but, you know, being traded out because he had a lot of deaths each time means you got 1 less man on the table there, and his damage by the end was pretty good. So it's trying to convert that damage. You know, it's great having damage, but it's trying to convert it, get the kills, get it so it matters on the objective, and that'll be the type of thing that the teams that are wanting to get the prize winning stuff will be going back into VOD and going and looking at, like, how come I did all this damage but I started off on like 0 kills, and like, was I making the wrong choices at any time, or was I expecting support that I didn't get, things like that. And speaking of support and things, you know, in Slayer Vacancy, we were talking earlier about this map, if teams hold the red tower well, you will get rotated to a frustrating level on this. You can really get teams to get stuck on that kind of back bend on blue, and also get stuck bit on hotel as well.
Yeah, it's kind of gross how it can happen. But here we are. It's going to be TK2 Finners with the sidekick. I rate that. Mafusi's taking damage as well. He's going to go down. Must be said, by the way, we haven't even congratulated TK2 for back-to-back DreamHack FFA wins. 1 in Birmingham, flew to Atlanta, beat them all there as well. So, my goat, 2 interviews in a cow hat. I'm looking forward to a cow hat. I'm looking forward to the cow hat on main stage at Stoke. I can tell you that much. Yeah. My goat.
Definitely a force to be reckoned with if you're doing it twice.
Yeah. Just incredible.
But this is the chaos that I was talking about. This is what you need. Both teams fighting really hard for a tower. Great nade for Finners, picks up the double. He's got the shock rifle on top red. And now they're just waiting for those respawns to come in. Look how close Brainiac respawned because of where his teammates are stood. That's the problem with Vacancy. They're able to just get you to... You just get thrown in the blender. Someone with the sniper, with the shock rifle, just waiting for you to respawn on back hotel because they're holding the green side and blue tower. Not pleasant.
Not super where you want to be. TK2. Mine's a great kill. 11 all though, has to be said. Feels a bit like the start of the first game as well. Very close. Oh, good trade as well. Grapple from Brainiac while he's got no shields. Just trying to get out of there. Cali gonna go in and assess what's happening. Finners up for a double. We'll only find 1, but 3 dead for Conspiracy, and Energized with a 2-kill lead right now.
Feels a bit slower than the last game, this one. There's a lot of space in between each engagement. Look at Energize now waiting to set up Jericho, waiting for his teammate to approach. Brainiac's going to look with the snipe for the chip damage. Kali tries to go in and doesn't get that though. So, well, a good idea holds up, but you got to have that discipline of knowing when you can and can't go with that. And I think Kali found out the hard way once he got 3 bullets in his face from 2 different players.
Yeah, that's generally not advisable, to be honest. Oh no, oh no. Got lost in the source. 4 dead for Energize. And Finnis says, thank you very much for the free shock. 2 bullets. Can he make it count? No. Ooh. Still gets the trade kill, though. Tuxie gets taken down. Still a shock rifle. The shock rifle actually respawned as well.
That was a surprising outcome from that spawn trap in Hotel, where Energize managing to win out there. Jericho using the nades to finish off the last player on Conspiracy. So both teams opting here to get the spawn trap into Hotel, but not quite working out for Conspiracy there, despite the fact they are 2 points ahead. So Energize definitely not going quietly into the night in the second game here. They're holding this game very close, and it looks like they're going to try and take the lead as they get control of that red area.
Finna's going to get taken down. Tuxie, he goes down as well. So Brainiac going double positive. After, like you said, struggling to get onto the board in the last game. Has had no such issues. Finnas gets one in the arse trying to escape. Which means that he will not. 4 dead for Conspiracy. And Energize suddenly have found the energy. It's all kicked in. It's all starting to work. Gear's starting to tick. Finnis starting to take shots as well. Kali's going to clear one up. Now the push is coming in. Brainiac says no. Finds a killing spree. You can just see the kill feed. The sheer amount of pings that are going down. Jericho, a little lost in the source as to where Suspense went. Spots him. Pings start to come out as well. Suspense going to get taken down from behind. TK2 fighting in the posters. It's kind of going down a bit everywhere. Tuxie, he's going to get taken down by Perfect, and Jericho just finding ways to live, and it's still a 4-kill lead at him.
Yeah, they've managed to find that lead and keep it, and the game's starting to degenerate into let's hold red into let's just fight everyone everywhere, and there's not many players bottom mid as well. Holding certain areas has kind of gone out the window at this point as they're just meeting up and having a good old shootout wherever they find each other. And it's a 7-point lead now for Energize, made that 8. So at the moment, unless Conspiracy can really pull it out of the bag here, which we have seen happen, Energize is definitely going to push us on to that Empyrean CTF later on, which makes me a very happy man.
Look, we're both CTF enjoyers. It happens.
I just like Empyrean.
Hit boy.
Yeah, always.
Ooh. So we talked about 8 kills. It's now 4 kills. Make it 5. 46 to 41. The only problem for Conspiracy, time running out. Not that many kills to play with. And here you can see Energize trying to rush into the tunnel. Secret tunnel. Jericho does have his shields back. We'll try to push. Mafusi gets taken down. Jericho does manage to find a kill before going down. Brainiac gets number 49. And Energize should be able to get over the line. Should be able to get over the line. There we go. Mafusi finds kill number 50, but yeah, close in the end. I mean, TK2 going double positive in a loss feels about right for how crazy he's been playing the last couple of months.
That makes you consider kind of, are we all doing damage? Where are we standing? Why is this happening? Was he just able to clean up and doing his job? So the scoreboard comes in again. VOD review is your friend. I will keep saying that today all the time. But we're all evens here. That Solitude game was pretty even until Conspiracy managed to get that first bit. But looking through the scoreboard here, you were talking about his scoreline for TK2 here, 18 and 9 with the 5 assists. But even looking on the other side there, like Brainiac having a better game than last time, and Fushi as well going 16 and 12. So both teams having players really trying to push them through there, but collectively just Energize were more consistent because Tuxie and Suspense weren't really able to get online.
Yeah, it's we talk about the VOD review. We're gonna move on to Strongholds on Recharge. Plenty of time. I know you like this game mode, right? Because the clock ticks up.
I always say that, yeah.
Yeah, that's I love that line, and it's so true. And this is kind of, for these guys, it's about the pressure, right? Like, how can they make sure that they're kind of at least scoring at all times, right? Or they're contesting at all times. And you know, from what we've seen from the last couple of games, I feel like we're in for like a 250 to 230. That's what I'm calling it as.
I do think this one's going to be very close, and I think we're going to see a lot of aggression and a lot of rotation. I don't think this is going to be a holdout type of game. I think we're going to see a lot of aggression from both teams, going for the triple caps, going for the long haul spawn trap. Whether those triple caps stay or not is another thing. We're both very acquainted with how volatile triple caps are on Recharge. I'm sure the audience is as well. But the games that we've had so far...
Yeah, this happens every single time with us.
The games that we've had so far show that there's not a clear winner between these two teams right now.
Which is pretty much what I expected, right? Like, and I think is kind of the tail of the tape for today. But speaking of triple cap, there's one, there's two, and oh, okay, maybe not. It was close though. Okay, it was a very briefly on paper triple cap. I don't even think it was on paper either, but again, Conspiracy trying to get that triple cap already, but the thing it's doing is it's stopping. Oh, Kobe! Stopping Energize from scoring. That's what it's doing.
It is. Teams feeling themselves out here, figuring out what's going on. That push across to A from Tower, not optimal there, very difficult. Yeah. The gold holder you can see there. Mafushi picking up that one means they're going to be able to push through. Conspiracy doubling down here on B and C. And Energize not able to capitalize.
Speaking of capitalizing, TK2 will find one. Brainiac gonna get taken down as well. Oh, Cali, he gets removed. Double kill for Finners. Double assist for TK2, and you lose A. Well, that's the easiest way to take it back. Deal a hell of a lot of damage. Have a teammate find a couple of kills. Then get it sorted. And I truly expect, by the way, for next weekend, that this is going to be one of the all-time great matchups on LAN.
Enemy team score.
Ooh, triple cap. Yeah, I expect how long this one's going to be. Yeah, we have to make one. It's going to be a banger. And the triple cap does immediately get lost there, but Energize putting points on the board. We're still very even here, nearly coming up to 3 minutes in. Neither team really able to get any sort of meaningful lead. Most kills being trades here, and one of the big things is trading your life is always good if you're in a bad scenario. You know, you want to trade out, take someone with you, but you got to remember that in strongholds, if you don't have 2 strong zones captured, trading's actually bad. Because my other favourite thing to say about strongholds is it's the only game type where you can score while you're dead.
Yep. So many good things about strongholds. Brainiac does find a kill. That is a trip cap, by the way. That is a scoring trip cap for Conspiracy. So, one apiece. A is getting taken. Watch out for the flying... Oh, the flying shock rifle. Just half a second too late for that trip cap to remain, though, but damn. Damn.
It's the preempt... Oh!
Perfect.
Stop it!
God. Disgusting.
It's the preemptive aggression. It's the preemptive aggression here. Conspiracy just taking all the space. Suspense just melting helmets as they walk around that corner. Because as I was saying earlier, the push from control to A is not ideal. It's very risky. If you don't hold the gold plate part as well. But two of them managed to slip through, so you might lose it. But I think the damage is already done. That was a good hold. Shock rifle's out of ammo. You're going to lose it at any point. Probably then.
Yeah, that's always nice when you're not giving it to your opponent. Nade kill as well. You can see it from a mile off. Brainiac gonna try and slide in. Oh, he gets brained as well. Thanks for coming. Get back in the box. So far today, the most useless gun. That'll be another miss. Tuxie finds a double. Can he find a triple? He cannot. But you know what is a triple? It's gonna be a triple cap. On paper. Conspiracy not scoring from it. TK2. Bro, I don't know what happened, but the green gun has like anti-aim assist.
It just depends if the payload gods smile upon you or not, because whenever I use it, it also sucks, but whenever anyone else uses it, I get like homing beacon from like the other side of the planet, so... But...
4 dead for Energize.
4 dead for Energize. And I just want to say, I mean, we're not online with TK2 right now, we're on with Finners, but this man's mechanics, like that kill that he got earlier,
oh yeah,
with the late jump off of bridge, and then when he's been in his pibs, he's been constantly doing the sprint strafe as well. Like this man's mechanics are like dialed in. He's
4 dead.
He's bringing out all the stops to win every single fight, and that's why he's on 11 kills and 12 assists.
That's why he's the GOAT. Like, it's also another trip kill, by the way. Oh, the stick! Trip cap, I mean. Oh my god. The stick. Disgusting. Did you not see him? Oh, I thought you saw him in the smoke shield, but apparently not. Jericho there. I feel like Cammy's about to get snuck up on him from behind. Yeah, Mafusi with the Jaws music. Getting him. But yeah, just 196 to 73 and climbing. Suspense, literally, last one alive, and Energize can't find a way to get another sight. So, all of his mates respawn, and they're still scoring. Oh.
That's just good gameplay, mate. It's just good positioning, good awareness, good map control.
My god. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, the body shots as well. Check that one.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Can we talk about Tuxie's 18 kills and 1 assist? Oh! Brainiac again. And TK2 has 14 assists. You talk about mechanics. It's all about how much damage he's laying down. TK2, was that the grapple as well? Yeah, it was. There's no way. Can you? Oh, there you go. I think this is about to be signed, sealed, and delivered. A reversal perfect killing spree. As they are 4 points away, and let's see a way for Energize to get in this unless something crazy happens like that. Mafusi with a double, Finners with a double. Is this the comeback? 4 dead for Conspiracy. This could be a comeback, Adam. Don't write it off.
Yeah, they're not taking... Oh, they are. They're going for it. They know that Conspiracy were going to spawn on there. I wondered if they were going to go for the triple cap or if they were going to play it safe, and they've just gone all in as the respawns come up, but they have turned the power off on the blender because the respawns are up and they've got C and they're ready. That's the thing. You got to be quick to act. All this happens. You got to be quick to act when the respawns come in. But they just have to hold now.
Oh!
Easier said than
massive
done.
trade. Absolutely massive trade. It is going to be a trip cap. It's not going to score. As Finners will take A. Suspense gets taken down. Oh, they've only got 3 seconds. They've got to get in this hill.
Oh.
Massive, massive defense from Conspiracy. Brainiac not able to get there. Will not make it count. It's going to be Conspiracy 250 to 126. I thought it'd be closer than that, mate. I predicted it would be closer. It was not. That's on me. Oh, the body shots and all.
They will allow in that one.
Yeah. Oy, oy, oy. Finners 19 and 10. Tuxie 21 and 15 with 2 assists. TK2 with 15 assists, almost double pos. Like Finna's almost double pos. Like Brainiac getting roasted in chat. Dear me. They're in their heads, boys. They're in their heads.
Yeah. Bad enough to be losing the game, but then people trying to get their way into your brain in between the games is not what you want.
Nope. Not at all.
Energize locked in slightly too late. That end sequence where they were really trying to win the game there was... If they could have channeled that the whole game, I think your prediction would have been much more what would have happened.
Yeah, just the BM. That's what we live for, mate.
So how are we going to get a game 5? Sorry.
No, I was going to say, because you know they're going to be screaming at each other on LAN next week.
Oh yeah. It's not a LAN unless someone stood up and shouting over the screen.
Yeah.
Or across the stage.
You know it.
Right. Empyrean, big map, lots of space, 2 snipers, slightly slower than the other game types we've seen, but way more punishing. That flag crosses that threshold, it's very hard to stop it. Do you have a team you think is going to win, and do you think we're going to get a game 5?
Oh my days. Well, if Energize keep doing that, maybe. I don't know, maybe there's an overtime. I think like a 1-all overtime or something. Who knows? I was miles wrong with the prediction before, so I might as well just see what happens with this one. I'm thinking 1-all overtime, Conspiracy win it though.
Whoa, wow.
We call that a
3 people
drive-by
in the green
spanking.
box, man. Yeah, 3 people in the green box like that when they have rockets. What?
Crazy business. What are we doing? That's just like throwing up the white flag trying to do that.
Oh. Momentary 4 down as well. The pressure's building here, James. I think maybe your calculations may be looking correct at the start of this game. Energize really struggling to get themselves off their side of the map, and Kali had the overshield right at the beginning. The Conspiracy with the rockets putting the damage in. It's really put the state of the game onto their side at the moment, and we're gonna at least need to see a team wipe to get them off their side of the map.
Nice.
Not only are they in Brainiac's brain in the lobby, but they're also in his brain in the game as well. With the momentary 4 down, it's looking really good for Conspiracy at the start of the game.
Oh. Yeah, if TK2 could have found that, I think it would have been even better, but Brainiac, huge nade. Fusi thinking he's going to get away with it. Kelly's on that flag, though. The flag will get returned. Kelly will get punctured in the back of the head. Oh. I can't tell you, mate. That was like millimeters. Absolute millimeters away. And somehow Finders is triple positive at him.
Yes, he did start 6-0.
Yeah.
So he's feeling it. Oh, 4 down though. Momentarily.
Not sure about this push in though. Brainiac does loot, so they've lost OS. Oh man, 4 down and you don't win OS. Also feels a bit bad. I'm assuming they have Spanker. TK2 finds a perfect though. Jericho kills himself. With the Spanker. Cammy just flying in for the triple! Won't make it happen. But 3 minutes in, we've had a flag pull. And a couple of very hard fought over power-ups as well.
I sense some hesitation from Energize there. When you were talking about the 4 down and not getting the overshield, they had the rockets as well. And then Mafushi just stood on their stage for like 10 seconds or so there. I sense a little bit of hesitation.
Snipe.
Snipe. Oh!
Snipe.
Good night. Oh, look at this. Look at where they all are as well. Mafusi. Oh, how did he not see him? Yeah. Oh, Jericho with a huge kill. But they've just literally... Finners has scored, and he was the only person left alive at the end. That's like using your mates as bodies. That sniper as well on the side, like causing ruckus, forcing people to look. Jericho. Oh, yeah, you can't be doing that, mate. That's how you get killed right there. Last one left alive is Callie. And here comes the push as well. Is going to find Tuxie. They have stuck Energize all on the high side, though. As Mafusi does find Finis. But, yeah, massive flag cap out of, like, literally one person alive just running it through to the end.
Is indeed. And they're going to try and run it again. The Suspense finds himself alone. So, I think they're going to have to be quite careful here. They don't want to throw away this early lead. He might find himself in a 2v1. He does. And slowly the red Spartans are dropping down here, but that red flag isn't moving. So, with all the power-ups coming up here, James, they've got to make a decision. And I think the flags are the wrong one. They have to get something, but they're just getting caught out. Cammy gets caught out on the little parts of the banana that extend around mid there.
How are we here again? Like, how have Conspiracy gone like 2 or 3 dead? Finners? That's the windiest I've ever seen Finners play, and he's like double positive. But yeah, like, how is it that Conspiracy are 2 or 3 dead? Energize still can't get an OS. 3 dead again for Conspiracy. Looks like they will be able to grab this flag. And here comes the push. TK2 finds 1. 2 dead for Conspiracy briefly. As you can see. Oh no. Callie does get this flag. Should be a cap. We'll be in at the halfway mark. We are 1 apiece. There's a little fumble, and yeah, Conspiracy, they did find an OS. Energized used both rockets and didn't clear it out, but in the end, a little windy from Finners and 1 apiece to Energize.
Oh, this is looking dangerous here. There's space to get that sniper rifle. But Cam, as they said, opting to get rid of Kali so they can move that flag further across, so the respawns are going to come across on the bottom. Looks like Mafushi's got the sniper rifle, I think. Or maybe Brainiac had it there. But they've just opted for pure aggression, James. They're just going to keep them off the map, go for the objective. We're not messing around with guns, we're just going to win again.
Yeah, it's Mafusi with the snipe, by the way. Finds a massive double kill. Maybe, I was going to say, maybe a flag-saving double kill, but that's not going to work. Callie is going to be there. Oh, he's missed him. He's missed him in the source. Tuxie holds into it, though. Now they have to cap, and they will. 5 minutes to go. Jericho going to have a bullet whiz past his brain. Mate, the running of this flag has been excellent. Even with Mafusi with a snipe double kill, still couldn't stop it.
They're really good at forcing you to put your attention elsewhere while the flag's being run. A lot of common mistakes that teams make is they have the flag and they kind of like run back with the flag. And you really can't be doing that here. You have to be the barrier for the flag. You have to be in between the flag and your opponent. And Conspiracy have done that really well twice. Despite the fact that they all die when the flag gets scored, it doesn't matter because the flag carriers, they're the VIP. They need to get to the destination. They do exactly that. 4 down and the flag being pulled. Is this the end of the series, James?
All signs probably point to yes. If he can make it around the corner. He left the flag. I guess they're just going for slays. They want to find a spanker. It should be with that killing spree. 4 dead. Conspiracy gonna lock this up, gonna put themselves into a winner's final when they eventually get there. Which they will. 21-11 for Finners. And it is gonna be Conspiracy locking up a place in the grand final, is what I meant to say. Not winner's final. In the grand final. But yeah, just a purely dominating performance.
Snipe.
just really strong, consistently able to, like, we saw moments from all of the players on the team. This is why they're a strong team. Individually, the skill levels. I was talking about the mechanics from Cammy on Recharge, with how he was doing all the late jumps and all the sprint strafes and all that kind of stuff. And we're seeing all that from a lot of the players in the tournament, but we're seeing it consistently with little to no error from the likes of Conspiracy, as well as the way that they play their formation as well. We're saying with the flag there, they're able to just body block the flag runner. And look at what you were saying about scoreline. Finn is 21 and 11 with 8 assists as well. And the rest of the team going very positive as well. And I'd like to see the damage too.
I like that. The rest of the team like going very positive because they're like, we can do it. We believe that we will win, you know.
You gotta love the drama.
Well, hopefully in 5 years we'll have, you know, another Halo multiplayer.
Oh my god, I hope so.
We can dream. There's the winners final. Conspiracy, getting it done. They will move on and have a little bit of a rest while we wait for the lower bracket to catch up. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, once these two games are finished, then we'll be watching a losers semi, which will feed into that lower final against Energize. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Your vision, when look in my jaw just dropped, can't catch my breath. The sand in the hourglass has stopped. You light up my world in ways I can't explain. Your
Double kill.
Gazing further at the sky. Is it morning when my place is night? Is it raining when my place is
Double
dry?
kill. Killing
I wanna
spree.
see, I wanna know what's on the other side.
Double kill.
Other side, I wanna travel the world with you. What's on the other
Killing
side?
spree.
The other side. Wherever you are, I want you.
Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
Travel the world with you.
Snipe. Killing spree. No scope. Double kill.
Is it morning when it's cold at night? How many hours will it take to fly? When will I see you with my own eyes? I wanna see, I wanna know what's on the other side. The other side, I wanna travel the world with you. What's on the other side? The other side, wherever you are, I want you.
Killing spree. Double kill. 360. Killing spree. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
I'm waiting for better days, but I'm not giving up hope just yet. Earthly stillness is just a phase. I need to
Double
find the
kill.
purpose again. It's been hard to keep my composure,
Triple kill.
and I really wanted to be over. Innocence and summer rays come back swinging. It all comes crashing down on us.
Double kill.
Stand your ground. Faith is something that is really hard to
Snipe.
find. So take it on yourself and keep your head up straight. Priorities will come, so you better be prepared when it all comes crashing down on us. Crashing down.
No scope. No scope. No scope. Double kill. Snipe. No scope. Double kill. Killing spree. Scope. Double kill.
Vision
Killing spree.
clouded. It feels like we've been aging faster. I feel so secluded. I really wish that things got better. It's been hard to keep my composure, and I really wanted to be over. Innocence and summer rays come back swinging. All comes crashing down on us. Stand your ground. Faith is something that is really hard to find.
Double kill.
to keep your head up straight. Brighter days will come, so you better be prepared when it all comes crashing down on us, crashing down.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. All dropped.
Oh, every time I tried so hard to break these walls, I'd always be afraid to lose myself and fall. And when I took this step back, never ever thought it'd steer me wrong. No, it
Double
doesn't
kill.
last forever. The memories will always
would you look at me? Yo, I'm a lazy motherfucker, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Wow, damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How will I survive? Life's a battlefield, 1974. I think I'm going insane. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. At least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lie. They just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Oh, damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How will I survive? Life's a battlefield, 1974.
All I heard about was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I look at dancing, till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I look at dancing. When the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, oh, I will keep on dancing. Tomorrow I will see you on your knees, begging, oh, I need you. Look at me, we could bring this back. Don't tell me how you feel, it's your regret. Wrapped in lies, oh, 'cause I knew you would blow it, mess up all again. No, I look at dancing, till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I look at dancing, Seen the light in the dark, but it's been a while. And just remember, it's the heat from a heart beating next to mine. But I surrender, 'cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love leaves me broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. Still all the energy when we get connected. Your good is done when you have my full attention. I'll take you away into a dark dimension, and you can't get out. I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar 'cause I never miss. Yeah, everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize
forget that we're leading something bad. And in the water I see cold reflections of what's really there. I'm not waiting on love, our time has come. We're fighting empires and I want to feel the fire again. It's not easy to love when the world is numb. We're fighting empires and we're gonna feel the fire again. Feeling like I can't be there, and all the valleys that we're marching on through, not even aware that it's the darkness that's so hard to see. And I'm asking you to fight, just about the difficulty breaking free from what's really there. I'm not waiting on love, our time has come. We're fighting empires and I want to feel the fire again. It's not easy to love when the world is numb. We're fighting empires and we're gonna feel the fire again. I'm not waiting on love, our time has come. We're fighting empires and I want to feel the fire again. It's not easy to love when the world is numb. We're fighting empires and we're gonna feel the fire again. Tell me the truth, tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof, we know we're future proof. Tell me the truth, tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof, we know we're future proof. Tell me the truth, tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof, we know we're future proof. Tell me the truth, tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof, we know we're future proof. Tell me the truth, tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof, we know we're future proof. It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging, and I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. It's funny how the world keeps turning, but here with you it's like my life's returning. Whoa, it's crazy.
Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree.
I see you, I see forever.
Double
When
kill.
I'm with you, we could go wherever. It's crazy, I don't feel the pressure.
Killing spree.
Take me with you on a new adventure.
Double kill.
Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars.
Killing spree. Double kill.
And starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you.
Killing spree. Killing spree.
Things will turn out better.
Double kill.
We could be together. We could be
Double
together
kill.
underneath the stars.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
What are we doing? We said we never let the world go by. We roll it side by side, but I won't lie. Things are not exactly as we
Double kill.
do. You understand? I wanted to make it. Sometimes it feels like we got left behind. And I find that I'm still holding on too tight. And it was you and me, we just waste time. But we can't waste time. Yeah,
take me out, hear me shout, come get it, don't you simmer down. Right now, want you like you're in the wild. Don't stop, give me no doubts. Let me know what you want. Your dark desires and your thoughts. Yeah, you can hunt me like a sport now. I got a cold heart, but I'm running hot. I let you cut in that line if you want the spot. When you're ready, baby, come get it. You better work hard, what you waiting for? I'm not a domino boy, but I'll take the floor. When you're ready, oh baby, come get it. Run, 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 I'm waiting.
You've seen me here before, above the mountain tops. With every step I take, I show the world what I got. I feel alive again. I feel like it's a new chance, far from a wasteland. And I've got nowhere to be, so I'm waiting. I don't need a rush, I'm patient. However long it takes, I'll be there one day. Hey. Eternal, I'm alive and chasing whatever it is I'm facing. I can't walk away. There's so much left to say. Hey. Our story never has to end. Eternal, I'm alive again. We don't know what will happen tomorrow, but I hope a good surprise. I could flip all the time that I borrowed and make another life. You can break my stride. There's a palace in my mind, made of light, and it shows. Yeah, yeah. The stars are falling, skies are raining gold. Yeah, yeah. Forever I'm free, that's what could be. So I'm waiting. I don't need.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the EHL Summer Clash Qualifier number 2. My name is Hixie and I'm joined here by Seal, and we do have Goffs versus Zims coming up for you guys in this lower bracket semi-final. Seal, how you doing on this very warm British day?
I am too warm. It is too warm today.
I like that. I like the shirt. I'm
Thank you.
enjoying
I basically picked the
Hawaiian.
least warm thing I can find, and I'm still too warm. So you know, it might be a little bit dehydrated, but gonna hopefully manage to keep my head clear.
Yes, and hoping to keep their heads clear as they go into this series, I guess, is Goffs, right? They've been waiting a little bit for that last series to end, waiting for the winner, and it looks like it's going to be Zims. So coming into this series, we start with an oddball on Street, Slayer Solitude, King of the Hill Lattice, Strongholds Recharge, and then Slayer Live Fire lined up. And having watching the last few games and looking at the players on either team, what are you really kind of expecting to come out of this first map?
Well, I mean, I think Zims must be feeling pretty hot right now. The team that they just took down, I think it was Outcasted's team, if I'm not mistaken. That's a pretty serious beast to manage to slay. You know, in the European kind of sphere, that's a pretty strong team. They were. Who was that? We're not bold enough. It was that they managed to defeat. So yeah, Terry Tibbs, Harshly Lunny, Outcasted, a very strong team. So I feel like these guys, having won that Game 5, Zims are going to be feeling red hot. Meanwhile, Goffs have been hanging around for quite a while now, waiting for the end of that series. It might just be a case of them coming out a little bit flat if they're not careful.
Yeah. Goffs presumably aim training though. Nervin Wasp to find 2 each. And actually, Wasp to find a third, as Shabby's just going to be pushing round the elbow, looking for this player that just seems to keep slipping away. Able to find him and actually gets the help as well. Wasp to find a 4th and looking for that 5th to get the spree going. So good individuals so far for Goffs, but it looks like the ball just sat down outside P Street, and C Stairs is just going to be sat there. Actually, going to get returned, so no one touching it. Camo in the hands of Goffs is, well, almost dizzled, falling with it, but able to keep his head on his shoulders and keep that camo alive. It's for 3 dead for Zims.
Yeah, a bit of a risky business taking that 1v1 with the camo, but it pays off for Dizzle as he's going to maintain control of this camo, pushing out this pink side. I like this spot. This is a spot that I'm always a big fan of, hanging around, trying to catch someone out. He's obviously recognised that no one's pushing in that direction. Now he's just trying to keep Dreams pinned down, but he's actually going to run out of ammo. However, it's not going to matter too much as teammates are picking up those kills. A nice blind grenade there predicts the movement of Dreams. And 30 unanswered points now for Goffs. That prediction that they might be a little bit flat-footed after waiting around for so long has not come true at all.
Yeah, if anything, they're probably a little pissed that they had to wait for so long. So, trying to get this series just well and truly started. Goffs, I imagine Theo able to get away. Shabby just missing a couple of shots. Actually able to pick that one up again. Theo to aggress once more. Looking to try and get the ninja, but won't come through. So, ball overturned. And a hold now on back A. Looking to Goffs now to try and break this. Looks like a 3 versus 3 so far on the map, as 2 are just going to be sat in respawn. And trailing still are Zims, but trying to close that gap. Shabby, somewhat unknown entity, although looks like Dreams is expecting someone to come through from arcade side. Does get the spot onto Shabby as well. They will go flying and beyond his head, but looks like the collapse is actually coming through. Dreams last alive. As Goffs looking to just flush him out. Looks like Dizzle is going to be finding him. Sprint strafe isn't enough, but the trade is pretty solid. And that ball and camo will go into the favour of Goffs again. So 2 camos for Goffs. You're hoping you can extend your lead.
Yeah, letting this camo slip through their fingers once again is pretty bad news for the side of Zims. They are still kind of alive in this game, though. They actually had numbers advantage on the map for a second, not managing to stay close enough together to deny that camo play, though. Shabby Dagger doing a very good job of identifying the fact that that player was not in a position to be helped, as he manages to find that backsmack, disappears, sneaking now into the back of C, gets a nice bit of damage onto Square Melon, although he's going to be focusing his efforts towards the ball. Wasp picks up a kill, but gets taken down himself. Can Square Melon win this? No, he cannot. Shabby doing very well with this camo, picking up quite a lot of kills, and he's still pushing towards these spawners. He finds another kill. He's going to pick up the killing spree. Shabby Dagger with that camo has managed to pick up 5 in a row. He might find a 6th onto Square Melon. Doesn't manage to find that just yet, but he's going to stay alive over on this pink street, at least for a little while. Finally goes down, but not before securing his team the lead in the game once again.
Shabby having a belter of a start. 37 points, 8 and 2, 4 assists. Doing it all. Diesel had 1 camo, Shabby another. Let's see if Zims might be able to pick one up themselves on the next. But so far, they're just trying to flush out that final player in Tram. Theo and Brian move to spawn up. Nice nades onto Neb, puts him so weak. That ball is going to get thrown up into Tram. Neb actually is going to stay alive as well to stick with it. So he's going to get the hold, and one coming through P Street, another through Shotgun Room. And then you've got a bit of a spread attack if you're Zims, but actually just straight up C stairs, just completely unknown to all of them. So 2 players make that 3 for Goffs are going to fall. The spawner of Shabby Dagger as well, so a nice flush out from Zims into Tram, but already Shabby with the response, able to finally find it. Shooting the toes, just needed every last shot to count. And still, that ball does make its way back to Tram. And just under 30 points to separate the 2.
Yeah, I gotta highlight there how well Shabby Dagger played off spawn. He was the first one up, but he recognised, probably based on the comments of his teammates, that he had space to work with on the map. Gets all the way through there, finds that kill, and makes it so even though they did go 3 down, with Shabby Dagger as that first spawner, actually almost no ball time went in favour of Zims off of the back of it. And what that means is that they've managed to essentially steal this up out from under them. But I think Dreams might have gotten away with the camo there unless it was burnt with Theo.
Shabby just chasing ghosts, it seems. Finally finds Dreams on bins. He'll only land a few shots before he has to dip away. Culling his life and info overall. Already just aggressively flying through Tram. Does actually get spotted. Square Melon enough damage onto him that he can get cleaned up nice and easy. And that ball can just rotate over to that balcony. No one really close for Goffs to try and shut this down. So a pretty hefty chunk of points for Zims. Going to be a huge kill for Square Melon, but he will actually fall. So Shabby finding 2 off screen as well means that Brianoob is just going to be sat on an island in Arcade. Actually able to get some good team damage to help him get that kill onto Neb. Looking for a second as well. Won't find it though. Shields at least dropped. But it looks like no one nearby to actually try and capitalize. Fight's going down on Arcade, but so does bottom middle. A nice perfect for Shabby.
Yeah, the map control throughout that ball hold there was really good for Zims. You know, we saw 3 players go down, but Brian, who with that ball was actually able to keep holding onto it for quite a while before having to drop it. Unfortunately for them, the Goffs when they do break through that setup, they do a really good job of capitalizing on it. And even though Zims managed to get the lead in their favor, it slipped away once again. Goffs taking that 10-kill lead, but now the fight over towards the B Street has resulted in Shabby Dagger being the last man standing. He's going to have to try and find at least a trade, but there's not going to be a huge amount of chance to do so. He does get taken down by those players, and all of a sudden there's only 15 seconds required for Zims to claim this first round.
Yeah, it's looking very scary. 2 players to fall down in tram, so actually make that 1, excuse me. The other one's just sat driveway, just getting pinned down. Looks like this is going to be the round for Zims. Blue team managed to pull this one out after a very hot start from Goffs. Shabby Dagger going 8-1, now 12-6. Still isn't enough. 16-12 as well on his teammate. Looks like the team play maybe not exactly where you want if you are Goffs in that first round, but another reset, another round to play. Hoping that you can extend it to the third and potentially make a bigger wave in this round. 15 seconds for camo as well. Zims actually not getting, I believe, a single camo. Maybe they might have gotten the third in that last round, but the first 2 for Goffs were impactful on kills, but not necessarily on ball time.
Yeah, I think, as you say, getting those camos is going to be very important for Zims in this round. They weren't really... I think they might have gotten one of them, but it ended up third. So, in that case, Zims managing to actually win that round, despite that, it's absolutely huge. And we see Nebula as the last player alive on the map is going to be picking up that camo. But since he was in the middle of the map, he probably doesn't know where the spawners are coming in yet. Finally, once his spawners come up, he throws that ball out towards them. And I like this rotation from him, making sure to gain control of that cafe side. He should now be in a nice spot to try and pinch towards these players, but he's a little bit indecisive, not sure where he's going to go. And because of that, these players are going to already be towards that C position. Dreams does get caught rotating back. Now hit ball time still going in their favor. Can he win a second 1v1 against Theo? Yes, he can. A very big win for Neb. Can he take down Melon as well? Does take him down himself, but that camo was almost run out anyway. And once again, we are going to see Goffs with a strong start to this game, but we saw last time that Zims can come back.
I was worried for Neb there with Square Melon being in driveway, but it looked like he was weak enough that he didn't want to peek anything. Thought he might have got pinched between Square Melon and Theo. But still, like you said, impactful from Neb with that camo. And again, another camo going in favor of Goff. So you'd like to think they can convert. 34 points at least, and adding to that off at this start. But we did see this last time, so I am going to hold my breath. As 3 players are going to be flooding up through P Street. And now you just got to tuck tail with your Woffs. You do have the support. But Dream's going to be on the other side, able to fish you out, find you. PD is where the next fight is going to be for him, but he will fall. Nice trade at least onto Neb with that nade. Means that Square Melon, seemingly left alone, does actually have Theo here to support as well. So the only 2 that lived through that push left. Dreams trying to scuttle through P Street. Square Melon to actually get this one rotated through. So just getting some scrap points right now. Doesn't really feel the most secure with this ball down P Street, but if you can make it work, why not? Nice trade for Shabby to get that perfect, but doesn't expect Woffs to be so close. I believe that's also red gun in his hands as well. Nice shutdown there from Goffs. Means that the ball is going to trade hands. And already those spawners up on Arcade side, so it's going to be a quick response.
Yeah, Goffs are looking very, very surgical this round so far. They've been getting their kills, and once they've been getting them, they've been doing a really good job of immediately capitalizing in the objective department. The question is Neb going to be able to handle Dreams here? He's going to be sneaking in, windmilling a little bit, and that is going to be a trade as 2 go down for Goffs. It looks like a push to come through, but Shabby, once again, in that L position, doing the same thing that he's done previously, using that to deny that ball, but Brian Noob's going to take him down from across the map. However, Woffs, in the meantime, has sneaked into this back position, and I think he's probably just going to wait here for his teammates to give him an opportunity to get in.
Yeah, just get the back smack onto Brian Noob. Nice free kill, and then damage onto Theo. Make that a perfect kill for him. Nice double from Wafts. He waits, and he is rewarded. Looking for the third, and will actually find it. Nice kill onto Square Melon, but he is weak, so he's going to have to back off. Knows about the next player coming in through driveway at least. It looks like he is aware. As Neb just trying to hold on to this ball, keep the points totaling up for them. As the push already coming back through, but Wasp with another double kill. The killing spree to come through. And there's no way you get that reversal onto Brian Noob and it doesn't come through. The final hope for Zims to just be a nuisance in this backside means that he's going to fall. Nice one from Dizzle to flush him out. And just Wafts having a real big impact on that tram hold. And again, just flooding through. Zims just constant, relentless pressure, but it's not really amounting to much, as now they're getting shut down on P Street as well. Brian Noob left alive again on his own and completely shut down. So 4 dead. Goffs now just looking to run this round home.
Yeah, I really thought Wafts was going to wait for his teammates to push in, but then he spots that opportunity and decides to just one-man army it. And he's very successful in doing so. Finds, I think, 5 kills with that camo in total. Essentially, one-man armying that entire setup by himself. And then, you know, his teammates swoop in to pick up the ball time. And the game's over before you know it. Zims now kind of staring down the barrel of the defeat after they came out so well in that first round. They're going to have to try and find their way back into it, figure out what was working for them so well in round 1 that allowed them to get that win, because going into round 3, it feels like all the momentum is in favor of Goffs.
Nice kill for Shabby as well, just to keep the confidence up. Does actually spot 2, able to isolate Brian Noob, and now Dreams just trying to tuck tail, gets a little panicked. Red Gun not able to do everything to shut him down. Shabby still on a tear. 22 and 13. Him and Wafts really just trying to run amok right now. Shabby looking for a second. Will get shut down though from Tires. Dreams just going to be sat down by that gen. And actually jumps up to his death. Dizzle to find him. So expecting the push from P Street. Nebwise to the spawns. Exactly where they're going to be coming from. Gets the spot already to drop the ball. Just try and get some damage down. Needs to juggle it though. Rotating and also getting down damage and info. Gonna be a nuisance up here. Don't know how he lands that one. I thought he was beyond him. He'll take it. Why not? Neb to hold on to top A. Looking like he's not going to be able to get it. Trade comes through though. Dizzle very weak and will be cleaned up. So the ball likely going to be wrapped round towards elbow again for Zim's own hold. And less points at least from the opening gambit for Goffs in this third round.
Yeah, it feels like we haven't really seen an A setup since that first round, actually. But we're finally seeing one at the start of this one, although Brian Noob rotating very fast to get that ball out. He's going to be able to do so, gets down to bottom mid, but unfortunately, Goffs are out in force. They scoop up that ball, taking straight back to the setup, though Wafts gets actually beaten in that fight. Brian Noob stays alive just long enough for Dreams to come in with the assist. Now, the players on the side of Goffs are fighting from a numbers disadvantage as Square Melon finds another kill, and it does look like Zims are going to once again be successful at breaking the cell.
Enemy has the ball. Ball drop.
Yeah, it's looked a little less solid from Goffs at the beginning of this third round. By comparison, at least, still obviously holding the lead. Question is for how long. Nice nade onto Wafts as well, just to mute him. Oh, don't expect this player on your left, though, do you, Shabby Dagger? Gonna get some early shots down, but surely you don't win this kill. Nope, pived. Not locked in, although Neb to find that one. Nice trade, at least for him. Camo surely not going to go in their hands again. He's actually going to need to go back for it. The Repulsor causing him a bit of grief. But again, another camo for Goffs. That last one from Wasp was very impactful in that second round. Just going to need, hopefully, as much impact from this one. Nice kill onto Theo as well, just out in the open, down at bottom mid. There's about too many players on his screen, actually. Just so much to pick. And Neb will be traded. So, shutdown of camo. Points just at a standstill. That timer going down with 3 minutes left. Not able to finish that kill. Also taking the shots down just outside Palms. Opening to Tram. Square just going to bunker down. Expects a player to push and actually will find him. Shabby gets put on his ass. Not able to get the second though, Square Melon. Nice damage done at least. I do think the numbers here for Goffs means that the damage doesn't really make a difference. They're still going to push up, and they're going to shut down the ball carrier as well. So, temporary lead taken for Zims, but the hold now back in favor of Goffs on that back A site.
Yeah, Shabby Dagger here looking to collapse into these guys. You can see he actually plays that patiently, lets those spawners come in before pushing into the B street so as not to flip them. But unfortunately, those players on Zims react very quickly to that attempted flank from Shabby Dagger, shut him down. However, the rotation from Nebula is good. It gets that ball out, but Square Melon's going to win the 1v1. That ball now down in front of C. However, Shabby Dagger is spawned up in a good position to try and deny any attempt to grab ball time from Zims.
Got to point out as well, Neb, 130 points on the ball and still 28 to 22. Very solid game from him. The rest of Goffs as well. No slouches at all. Nice shots from Shabby. Finds the perfect. Has one more to deal with, and actually more shots coming down from Cafe, so Shabby will be shut down, but it takes two to see him to the death screen. Nice capitalization from Neb there. Just gets the call that the player is weak down top mid. Able to pounce, but not able to do anything more. 7 seconds for Camo. So you want to play a little bit more conservative if you are Goffs. The Camos have been pretty stress-free for you, I would say, in this map so far. It looks like actually Dreams is going to pick that one up. At least you have the info that one player is mid for Goff, so you can push into PD, find that kill for Shabby. Looking to find Dreams, actually. The Camo player picked up, and surely he will not actually win that one. Dreams getting away by the skin of his teeth, and no one there on Goffs to try and capitalize on the damage. Dizzle with a late response, though, keeps him weak, so this is still quite hairy for Dreams. Will get traded. Very good job there from Dizzle just to shut that one down.
Goffs now. They do have a pretty solid lead in this game, and with 3 dead, make that a very brief 4 dead for Zims. It's looking really hard now for them to get back into it. They're going to have to make a pretty good push here pretty quickly. Dreams obviously waiting for these spawns to come in. They do come in the red room. They can swoop in here really fast, but he's actually going to turn back around to help his teammate with Neb. Beautiful shots from Dream to take that player down. 2 dead now for Goffs, but they've not got much time left. But Zims, they will find that 4 dead with only 10 seconds on that clock before the enemy team wins. They now are going to need an almost perfect setup, but they've got the recipe to achieve it.
Yeah, things are going to get very hairy if Zims can cycle Goffs even just once. Yeah, can shut down their push very early as well. Dreams already ahead of the pack. Able to find one, but he feels a little bit pinned in tires. Not able to help because he knows about the player behind him, but Woffs is actually the one to deal the final blow. Actually, all of them get shut down now. Zims, Brian Noob just scrambling to try and stop this, but maybe a little bit too aggressive as he's going to find nothing. And now there's only 2 players. Make that 3 with Square Melon spawning up for Zims to try and amount a push. They're already shut down, so that is just going to be the round and the map. 2-1 for Goffs. Things looked a little bit hairy after losing that first round, but they're able to correct the ship. And they go 1 up in this series as we look to Slayer Solitude for map 2.
I think when Zims got that 4 dead at the end, they did very well prioritizing the ball, but I think what they didn't do is they didn't push out of that setup, creating themselves space on the map. When those players pushed, they pushed straight through the Cafe side, and they're already right on top of Ball Guy, who's in back A. They didn't have someone pushed up there to try and deny that approach. Meanwhile, while Streams was doing well on the other side of the map, it didn't really matter because the push came all the way through. They got the ball out of their hands, and from that point, Zims really didn't have a chance.
Yeah, some crazy stats as well for a lot of the players in that lobby. Dreams being the one to look at, especially for Zims, going 36 kills looking to that Slayer Solitude. Hopefully, if you're Goffs, you can try and shut them down, because the rest of your team were pretty solid. Leave Woffs and Shabby Dagger leading the pack. But Neb with some pretty solid all-round work, high kills and high ball time. And with the amount of camos they got, it feels like they definitely should have gotten that map. It would have felt a little bit cheated if they didn't. I believe it was maybe 5 or even 6 to presumably 1 or possibly 2 for Zims. I'm not entirely sure on the numbers, but they definitely had the majority.
Perfect.
Yeah, the Slays looked pretty even in the round that Zims won. Goffs, I think, did outslay them for the most part, because Goffs looked very good for the first half of it, but Zims were just able to eke out that W. I think when you're on Zims, I look at the players on Zims, especially players like Square Melon and Dreams. Those are players that I think we really do need to see big slaying numbers out of, and we, to be fair, did, especially from Dreams. And that's going to have to be what Zims gets right in this Slayer, because otherwise they're going to be 2-0 down going into this Lattice Cough.
Yeah, I know as well on Slayers that Theo just likes to be quite ratty, try and get behind you pretty much the entire game in my experience. So I'm expecting just some ratty plays like that from him. Looks like we're waiting for, I believe actually, Theo to join back. Not sure necessarily what, maybe just a game restart or something. Hopefully we'll get in soon. Shouldn't be much longer. Just looking to the rest of the day that we got set up. Energize sat in that losers bracket final, and Conspiracy waiting in the grand finals. If you happen to be joining us a little bit later in the lower bracket, that's the lineup we've got left for today. It's been pretty dominant, I would say, at least just looking at the score lines for a lot of these matchups. 3-0s, 3-1s, only a handful of 3-2s actually. I think just the one. In fact, yeah, just the one 3-2 I can see. So pretty solid, I would say, from each of these teams. Very strong in their convictions in their matchups. But I do believe
I think
Energize and Conspiracy being number 1 and 2 seed. Not in that order.
Yeah, I think looking at the teams we have, though, what's interesting is there aren't any pro teams playing today. And what that, I think, means is that whilst Conspiracy and Energize are, you know, both very strong, and I'm not at all surprised to see that they were the teams that made it through to the winners bracket final, both of these teams might look at those games as potentially winnable. You know, not as games you would feel confident of winning, absolutely, but maybe games where you look at them and you think, if we come out really hot, and, you know, they've been waiting around in that lower bracket for a little while, we might just be able to at least win a couple maps. Whereas obviously when you're staring down the barrel of like Magin in the grand finals, you're almost playing the rest of the tournament and discounting that grand finals because it's just, so far it's been basically impossible for any of our other European teams to make a dent in them. Whereas we know that teams like Conspiracy and Energize can bleed. And so for both of these teams here, especially Goffs, but Zims as well, considering that they've already won, I think, what most people consider an upset. You know, you might be thinking to yourself, how far can we go in this bracket?
Yeah, I think with the big bad out of the picture for this week, it maybe put some stars in the eyes of everyone else, hoping to secure that elusive first place that always seems locked away. But we do have all 8 in the lobby, and the match is starting, so appreciate everyone's patience. We will be jumping into Slayer Solitude Map 2, with Goffs leading 1-0 in the series, hoping to extend it. Or if you're Zims, you want to close the gap. But with the camo being on this map, hopefully for Zims' case, it will be a little bit more competitive in that regard. Or it could be a 2-0.
Yeah, when it comes to Solitude, I think the opening can be absolutely crucial, because Solitude is one of those maps that has a pretty brutal spawn cycle in it if you're not careful. If you keep getting spawned in a bad position, like S1 or, you know, even blue sometimes, and obviously there's the classic spawning in blue. You might find yourself losing a lot of deaths very, very quickly. Zims, off the beginning, have lost 2 players, only managing to trade out 1. And that looks like Nebula's going to decide now's the good opportunity to go for that camo, but denied by Square, Melon, and Theo. Woffs is going to be looking to make some space for him, and that is exactly what's going to happen. Woffs actually finds the kill there, even though he was more... You know, his purpose there was basically just to be a distraction, whilst Neb picks up the camo, but he finds the kill anyway, and now a 6-2 lead with Neb pushing in with this camo. This could be a massive collapse here for the side of Goffs, but Dreams answers back with 2 kills of his own. They take down the camo as well, and what looked like such a good opportunity for Goffs has slipped through their fingers.
Yeah, really, really solid defense there from Zims, just recognizing that the camo has slipped down. And a very good rebuttal. I know I am the play-by-play, so after this I'll get back in my lane, but I do really respect Woffs for going in for the selfless play to allow Neb to pick up that camo, or at least to just keep him alive. Just causing mayhem, being like a cat amongst pigeons. Whilst all their attention was to Neb on the bridge, excuse me. Wasp just dives right in, but yeah, like you said, Zims just with a crazy defense. That being said, it's still only a 1-kill lead, make that 2 now, but Goff's actually to be holding it. So what felt like Zims with a really fate hasn't really amounted to all that much. They're just keeping things close so far. Just showing the slaying prowess of Goff's, bleeding in from map 1 to 2. Just a few shots down from Shabby. Theo is just going to be sat down. Well, not really activating all that much. If anyone spots him from maybe window, Neb might find him on jump up. I think Theo was expecting someone to be pushing into Cafe potentially. Trying to catch someone out. There you go. Actually does get the back smack, so he will slip by. Theo just to rat round, and like I said earlier, likes to try and get behind you, catch you off guard. Another camo for Goffs again. This one completely uncontested.
Yeah, Goff's picking up more of these camos. It's pretty bad news for Zims, because despite the fact that they made a heroic effort there in that first, set of plays to not go too far down, you really can't afford to be letting these slip through your fingers. And Brian Noob, not long for this world either, as Shabby Dagger picks himself up a double kill. Wafts is going to get a lot of damage onto Square Melon, and quite a bit out as well onto Dreams, and it feels like it's only a matter of time before Dreams gets hunted down. That's exactly what's going to happen. We've just seen so much control coming in from Goffs here. They just keep getting these camos. There's not much they can do, and Wafts is going to stay alive even in that 2v1 situation.
Camo to dissipate, but Wafts to keep his head still. Maybe speaking a little too soon, but gets the back smack onto Dreams. The player for Zims you were hoping to come alive in this map, just struggling. 3 and 8 so far. As Goffs have passed the halfway point, you've got Squaremelon sat up S3, actually just drops down now to sniper ramp. Spotted 2, does Dizzle. So Shabby is there with another player on his team to try and shut that down. Squaremelon getting shot in the back, able to keep his head only for a moment. Wafts beat his skull, and Dizzle to slice into Brian Oobs. Just a complete shutdown for Goffs. Zims not really sure what to do off the back of that. Going to go through towards, looks like Yard, and actually bottom mid for Squaremelon. Squaremelon surely caught in line, and he's going to get shut down by Dizzle. Dizzle just trying to run it amok now. Brian Noob caught weak. Does have the help, but doesn't need it. Nice double kill from him to find the killing spree. And 36 to 21. This is getting away from Zims now.
Yeah, it's just been spawn die, spawn die, spawn die for these guys. You see Dizzle once again making this other push with Dreams being the first pick. It's not looking great for them. I think Melon actually and Theo both picking up kills, but Dizzle is going to find a triple kill on those players. And hopefully for Zims, those trades might be enough to stop them from getting cycled once again. But it looks like Dizzle is already looking to try and root himself into a nice position to push out from. Brian Noob actually finds 2 kills, 2 back smacks in a row, in fact, for him. But Dizzle is answering back, finding kills of his own. He's on a killing frenzy right now, and he finds a triple kill as well. And with 44 to 26, it's looking like Zims are just going to have to say GG, go next, because this Slayer is looking over.
Yeah, Dizzle's just found flow state. He's cooking on gas right now. Absolutely can't put a foot wrong. Flying at him, finding it, and threading the needle. Finding every head that comes his way. Gets hurdled by a player, but doesn't matter. Squaremelon not long for the world. Wafts to shut him down. And now Dizzle to 180 and try and take down Dreams. And honestly, I kind of back him for it. I think he could get it almost. Very, very close. It wouldn't be amiss to put your money on him to shut that one down, but the stake comes through nonetheless. 50 to 29. Goff's running away with this series so far. 2-1, 2-0 even. Not a single map for Zims to try and get their teeth around. As that one was systematic from Dizzle and the boys. Killing Frenzy comes through, and what a way to consummate it with a triple kill.
Yeah, I mean, Goffs, it's a very hot day, and they decide that they fancy some steak for dinner. Dizzle 17-7, Shabby Dagger 14-7. It's crazy that 14-7 doesn't even look like that good of a stat line because Dizzle was 17-7. Good assists coming in from Woffs and Neb as well. You know, everyone low deaths, everyone a solid number of kills. Meanwhile, on the side of Zims, you know, they didn't play bad at all. We saw some really good plays from them actually to try and keep themselves in it, but once Goffs really got into control, Zims just couldn't break free of that stranglehold, and that's going to unfortunately put them 2 down in the series. Going to have to see if they can bounce back in that number 3.
Yeah, and what felt like a really solid start from Zims to get that rebuttal on camo pick up for Goffs really was, I feel like, the only power play, I guess. I mean, it was Goffs coming at them in that fight, but still, Zims just to hold it down and respond and, you know, have like a something to say themselves. And the rest of the map just felt a little bit more of a whimper from Zims. It was on Goffs' terms, and once Dizzle started frying and finding his groove, it was really hard to get him out of it. Just going to see that.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're absolutely right about that play in blue, because I think it kind of exemplifies what life was like there for Zims. That the best we can really say for that map for them is that they handled themselves well in a really bad situation. And, you know, even though they did handle themselves very well in that situation, where did it actually get them? They didn't take the lead off of it. They kind of got a little bit close. But even after getting the enemy team like 3 or 4 dead and taking down that camo, they were still behind. They never really got into the driver's seat. They never put Goffs on the back foot. And I think that's what we need to see from this Zims team if they're going to win. They need to actually start imposing their will on the map, especially on a map like Lattice, because if the other team gets to have their way on Lattice, then you're never going to even make it off spawn.
Lattice gonna need to be something for Zims. Gonna need to light a fire in this cold ass map, or you're gonna be struggling, because you are at your final life. Lower bracket allows no more mistakes. Shabby Dagger trying to get some shots down into the window, and actually expecting Theo to not be as close. Oh, but just completely dumpsters him. Nice shots from Shabby. Means that he will keep his head. Theo not so lucky. Already spotting Dreams on the spawn. I'm not sure if he got the call or just a soul read, but doesn't even need to lay down the shots, because Wasp with the sniper will take his head off. And already, once again, a solid start for Goffs. Not what you want if you're Zims. You needed something to light the fire under you, and it's just cold.
Yeah, Shabby looks like he's going to be goes up into this hill here using that shroud screen. Nebula does go down, and a nice nade from Square Melon will take down Shabby. Numbers advantage now for Zims, but Dizzle's looking like he's going to manage to stay alive. I like the red positioning for these players on Zims. That's always a good spot to be in for this hill, because that back red kind of balcony area is so nice. But what a grenade from Dizzle across the map. He gets the stick with that grenade, and now it's 3 dead for Zims. Just as I'm saying that they seem to have a decent hold. The only player left alive is Theo. He does manage to stay alive a little bit, but he doesn't trade, and all that means is that it's going to be more cycling for them. Shabby Dagger with that sniper rifle finds people off spawn. Zims don't look like they're even going to be able to touch this hill. They're just going to have to say go next and try and get into the next one early.
Yeah, you're going to have to write that hill off. It's just, again, it's dominance. Pure dominance at Goffs. Need to continue as they started. Shabby with a sniper, which only has a single bullet in, so doesn't want to waste it. Knows that they're spawning up around green, but actually, pushing through cargo. Oh, Theo to lose his head. Square Melon underneath, but not known about until now. The spot comes through, and Shabby Dagger surely going to have this kill. Square Melon can try and milk at least. Actually do a fair bit of damage, but nice response. Ninja for Woffs onto Brian Oob as well off screen. Unfortunately, with them being in the feed, there's no way of escaping them. You might have thought you were once safe not being on the POV, but it's hard to pry your eyes from Shabby Dagger when he's 9-1, looking for his 10th, but actually to find his 2nd death.
The way Shabby Dagger played that life is exactly the way you need to play on Lattice. You get into the enemy's faces, you're up the map, you're in their spawn. They can't push the way that they want to until they deal with that player. And, you know, now that he actually goes down, we see this push come through successfully because they're not all getting shot in the back constantly. They're not getting sniped from someone who they didn't even know where he was. Shabby is getting aggressive now, but I don't think he's actually gonna be able to do a whole lot as he does get shot. He might just about survive here. Finally goes down. Looks like Theo might be in a position to pick up that sniper rifle as well. Nebula finds a kill of his own, but this fight is still happening across that red side. Nebula takes down Theo. It looks like Brian Noob's also in that hill. So much damage being put out by Neb. Can he take down Brian Noob as well? Doesn't manage to do so, but 3 dead now. 4 Zims make that 4, and Shabby is going to find himself another sniper rifle.
Yeah, already tries to find impact, but shot will miss. Sniper will trade hands. So you've got 7 to work with, Dreams. See what you can do with it. Nice body shot, at least, to land down, but a few too many eyes onto you. You don't want to drop this one. You need to try and get something back for Zims, because it's looking quite dire right now. Neb trying to wrap through ice. Actually will jump up as well, but completely misses the shot. His Dreams not able to land as well. Too much stress, too much aggression from Goss, and too many angles. Means that nothing is going to land for him. Shabby to drop back down. Try and give Dizzle some help, and actually Neb to clean up the damage. That's just an assault on all fronts right now from Goss. 14-4 is Shabby Dagger. He's not slowing down. He's not stopping. He's just looking for everyone and anything. Anything that can bleed he wants. He's looking for the 3rd as well. He actually gets 3 assists. But to find the 4th, maybe, he tries to get the pancake. Gives Brian Noob a little stare down as well after that interesting engagement. But Shabby with a considerable amount of damage and a very impactful life as a bare minimum. Won't find those 3 kills, sure, but continues to find impact and looking for another. Brian Noob to shut him down with some help, but definitely needs it as he is last alive. Looks to his fallen teammates to just stare in awe. 3 hills to 0 and 2 maps to 0. This is literally the absolute worst position for Zims to be in right now.
Tell that that's the position on the map that Shabby Dagger really likes to play, being the furthest up on his team, pushing into those enemy spawns. And you can see how it's paid off for the side of Goss. Not a single hill gone in favour of the other team now. This one is such a hard hill to actually win, but the good news for Zims is they have so much time to do so. They have 3 minutes to try and find their way into this hill. It's the hardest one to cap. Goffs aren't going to be that bothered about letting time run off the clock, but 3 minutes is too long for them to try and play time on its own.
Yeah, you might as well just try and get this one closed out. Hardest hill to try and grab with how open it is. So you just have to chip away. Looking like Zims want to stay in blue, but making it difficult are Goffs. Nice kill found for Diz. Looking for the 2nd and just completely dunks him. Will get traded out. Shabby last alive. He's just going to try and chuck Sniper off the map. Went for a 180, but won't find it.
He chucked it back on.
Did it stay on? I think it flopped off.
I'm not sure. I saw his bandit go off. I'm not sure if the sniper did. No, it looks like Theo actually has that sniper rifle. Yeah, he does. And if Theo can put this to use, then Wops might be feeling like a bit of an idiot, but actually Square Melon is already picking up kills of his own. Shabby Dagger will take down that player. No more sniper rifle for the side of Zims. And we'll have to see now if Goffs are going to try and put time on the board, or if they're just going to stay where they are. Brian Noob with that sniper won't be able to connect. And, you know, there's not a huge amount of time for Goffs to play with here if they do want to stop this hill from getting capped.
Yeah, first hill of many for Zims. I mean, you're getting outslayed, I think, pretty heavily right now. You need this sniper to find its mark. It's just really not, but at least the rest of the pieces for Zims are finding enough impact to secure you that first hill. First of many. You need a little bit more. Just having a chat with Woffs, and he gets shut down as well. Woffs with the perfect. Shabby to follow up as well. So shut out of back blue. Dreams just last one there, trying to see if he can grab hold of the sniper, but we'll just dip away, and actually Diesel there to plug the gap. So a bit scrappy from Zims, maybe feeling like a little bit of a mistake. Already progress on this reset hill, or excuse me, this final hill for Goss. There's 4 dead again for Zims. Brian Noob to spawn up and likely just going to wait for everyone else.
Yeah, it felt like Zims looked a little bit disconnected for that sort of little after the hill play. You know, we saw Wops push in to blue. There was absolutely no reason for that to be a 1v1. There were other players around, and either wasn't commed or wasn't responded to, because Wops just manages to find a kill that he never should have had. And off the back of that pick, we've seen Goffs getting so much time in this hill. They only need about 10 more seconds to close out the game. Shabby Dagger finds that melee kill onto Dreams. Now the only person that's left is Square Melon. If Dizzle can find him, but he's not going to be able to. Square Melon's actually going to pick up that double kill. Nebula's going to go down as well. A triple kill for Square Melon. The overkill's there if he wants to go for it, but he's going to elect to stay in the hill. Probably wise, but the problem with that is that the spawns are coming inside blue. For the side of Goffs, that means Melon is going to have to deal with these spawners if they want to stay in the hill.
If your Goff's in 110, you don't want to let them start getting warm. Start getting turned up, and already another double for Square Melon, finding another multi-kill, and Theo to shut him out, so feels like a while since I've said it, but Goff's 4 dead. Neb already just running through. Not actually expected by Square Melon, there's no way you're getting that one off. Theo maybe to clean it up, but good damage actually from Neb to find that trade. Able to take 2 down with him. Looks like Shabby trying to wrap around to grab his sniper as attentions are averted elsewhere onto this hill. Shabby was also going to keep pushing through. He's going to try and get through the back lines. He does have that sniper in pocket. Wants to try and make use of it. He's going to be activated very, very shortly. He needs the help from his team. Able to find 1 and make that 2 actually for Shabby. Trying to find awesome damage with the sniper. He gets the triple and doesn't actually spot the 4th. The 4th just sat down on green. Guess he never expected him to be there. Hill gets converted though, so this one gets a little bit more into question whether Zims can extend this series. Minute left now though. Goffs can actually consider trying to run this timer down.
You know, this hill in such an exposed position, that might be the play for them. Goffs have failed to actually put either of the last 2 hills on the board. They were so close with that previous one, but once Zims had that setup, they hold on very tightly, not willing to let go. The thing is, Zims are going to have to get into this hill, and they've got to get in relatively soon. They've got some time to play with, but you don't want to put yourself in a position where you can't get out of the hill if you need to fight, because there's no time left on the clock.
Nice kill from Dizzle. Just to shut Dreams down. No push coming through. Just leave the hill. Nice and open hill. Easily nadeable. So very difficult for Zims to try and tie this map up, excuse me. Extend the series. Final lifeline. 10 seconds to go. You're going to need something now, and unfortunately Dizzle to find the triple kill. Final player just trying to dive onto that hill with Square Melon, but he's going to get shut down by Neb. The assist damage for Dizzle as well. Crazy life from Dizzle. Theo not able to make it, unfortunately. It's going to cartwheel out of the tournament, as that is a 3-0 for Goffs. Nice and solid. After that first round in Oddball, it felt very much controlled, very much in their hands, and never letting go of the steering wheel. Solid 3-0 from Goffs, and they're going to be moving forward into that losers final against Energize.
Yeah, definite signs of life from Zims, though. I think if there's one thing that Zims proved that series, is that they're not a team you can take lightly, even as it's for a team as strong as Goffs. If they ever let their foot off the gas just a little bit, it was we did see that comeback from the side of Zims. And you know, speaking of statistics, Dizzle and Shabby Dagger, 27 and 26 kills respectively, quite a few assists on the whole of that team. Nebula as well, crossing the 20 kill mark. Everyone on Goffs was really good in the stats department, and that's probably a big reason why they managed to win out that map.
Yeah, I mean, really good job from Goffs. You know, you're going to need to be coming into the next series with a lot of confidence, considering Energize a 2nd seed for this tournament, this seeding tournament number 2 for the Summer Clash. But, yeah, some crazy individual moments from most of Goffs that all of them just really hitting hard, and unfortunate Shabby didn't see that player running back green. Just hiding behind the pillar. Could have found his overkill, but still found the series win pretty comfortably, so you can't really be complaining. And Goffs with a pretty solid run throughout this tournament. Only falling to Conspiracy, which, you know, can't be too mad about.
No, they're going to be up against Energize next for a shot at the Grand Finals. So I think we'll go to a quick break, and then we'll be back with that losers finals match, where we find out who's going to make it to face Conspiracy in the finals.
Your lips are stained with fiction. You always have your reasons, and I spell you rotten. Your hands are sealed in pockets. You fill them with your secrets. To you, I am nothing. I am.
Double kill. Double kill.
Your kiss, sweet like poison. You know you make me reckless. I'll but you are friction. Your touch feels like heaven. You make me hate all my sins. You are my
Double kill.
religion. I have a million reasons to leave you.
Double kill.
I have a billion reasons to keep you.
Triple kill. Killing spree.
I have a million reasons to leave you.
Double kill.
But I have a billion reasons to keep
Triple
you.
kill. Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill.
What's it gonna take for you to ever let it go? You got a dark side hiding like a ghost.
Hello everyone, welcome back. We do have the penultimate series here for you guys. It is the losers final between Energize and Goffs in 110s. Goffs looking very solid in that losers semi-finals, definitely earning their place here. But do you think that was a showing that would make Energize worried?
I honestly don't expect Energize particularly worried. This team's been together for a very long time. They've done very well over the years. And I think that's why a lot of these players have stuck together. I'm not quite sure if it's the whole team, but I'm pretty sure I've seen these guys teaming together basically like the whole time I've been casting Halo. They've been sticking that out throughout, HCS, the DHL, and various other things. So I'm not surprised to see these guys, you know, reach where they are in the tournament, and I think they'll be feeling very confident about getting into that grand finals.
Yeah, I think it's a big ask for Goffs to try and close this one out, to be honest. But, you know, always back an underdog. Losers final, we have Live Fire Kings at Hill to start. Then Street Slayer, Origin, CTF, Lattice, Oddball, Recharge, Slayer if we need the final 2. And I think it would be nice to see Goffs take 1, but it's going to be a big ask. Nice shots from Shabby, though. Giving a bit of hope to their cause. Okay, Kali does get shot down without finding one for himself, so no harm, no foul. Nice double kill for Shabby. He looks to just light up the beginning of this series.
Yeah, and Shabby immediately playing for this power position. He knows that sniper player is there, knows that player has to die, and he is going to take them down, get that sniper into his own hands. I didn't see what happened to the camo. I can only assume that it might have been burned because I don't see anyone invisible on the map, if that makes sense. So, Shabby, though, going to be trying to maintain position and control this tower side. What's interesting is that we've seen fighting over camo, we've seen fighting over tower, no one's been fighting over the hill.
Yeah, it's looking very reminiscent of what we would see, I guess, in the pro scene. Where if it's objective, it feels like they just care the least about it as possible until like the first maybe 3 minutes has gone. Everything feels like a Slayer, just fighting for control of power weapons and positions, and then they remember there's a ball or there's a hill or there's multiple hills. But you know, Goffs finally remembering what mode they're on and getting a nice little chunk started on that first hill. And Shabby looking to have another life as impactful as the previous, only able to find one. Wants to find it perfect though to clean up a little bit of damage. Energize on the hill. Brainiac always with a forward position as well. Decides to actually back off because Mathushi is here to help. So trying to bait him in, trying to get Woffs to bite, and doesn't actually need the help from Mathushi. Woffs still bites though. He shall fall. Kali and Mathushi now to wrap around the side. Nice kill from Nev at least to find one, but with the rest of your team falling and Woffs last alive, that hill's going to go into the control of Energize. More points going to be totaled up for them. As it does look like Goffs had managed to get a fair bit, but still not actually able to close this one out. Nice nade.
Yeah, we've actually seen the second camo of the game come up, and we're still on the first hill. I don't think I've ever seen a King of the Hill on live fire go that long. And Energize all go down. That's going to be camo and hill, and Neb's not going to pop this camo yet because he doesn't need to. He's going to pop it now. 15 seconds until this sniper rifle. He's just going to be hanging around top mid, getting a lot of damage down on these players. A beautiful perfect. Backing out to stay alive, but he goes down, and that is tragic to see. That's, I think, the second time we've seen Neb dying with a camo where he probably could have survived, and you really don't want to see that. Oh my god! Mifushi! What a shot with that sniper rifle.
It's difficult. Goffs, just, you feel like the wind is in your sails when you get 4 dead, and then you remember who you're up against, and they can just come off a rip with no momentum at all and absolutely steamroll you. That's exactly what we saw. The second hill, far less contested, far more controlled. Nice shot onto Woffs. Able to find the shot with the second. The first was just to calibrate. Now all three just cowering in fear. Don't want to give their heads up to the sniper. Mathushi able to land, and land he shall. Finds Neb with his bandit. Doesn't want to use the sniper. Recognizes he's weak. Doesn't need to use it. 2 shots remaining in this weapon. Try and find some skulls. Woffs just lingering around here. Trying to play ring around the rosy. First shot fires off. Doesn't find anything. Body shot found and cleaned up. Woffs to fall. But nice response means that only 2 alive for Energize. This Brainiac will spawn up, but already trying to get ahead of the curve is Shabby. It wasn't him. 2 different Shaggies we went for. But I'm glad we did. Glad it was a mix-up.
But yeah, I mean, the push into B there, I like the idea of it from Shabby. He wants to maybe split those spawners, but unfortunately he's too late to catch those guys off guard. They're ready for him. They shut him down hard with the team shots. To watch, Goffs do have early hill lead in this third hill, but they're going to have a hard time breaking in here. Woffs finally respawning should give them an opportunity to come in, and with Dizzle picking up that first pick, they might just about be able to break through.
Woffs to stay up, and 3 to fall for Energize. Mafushi to be the first spawner. trying to lead the charge. Nice job from Goffs, though. It's looking much more competitive than maybe I might have thought initially. 2-1 lead for them. Kills. Just trying to get some early shots down with Shabby. Dancing around the nades, but caught by the gunfire. That hill looking like it's a solid position for Energize to try and get some early points on. And Waffs actually will fall down by pillars. So Shabby just to try and get some hot damage. Actually finds Brainiac down top mid as well. But things are still looking pretty Energize heavy right now.
I like this flank from Shabby Dagger coming in behind these guys. Will take down that player. And the good thing is, right, even though he didn't have a huge amount of impact on that team fight, because he's already there, he makes sure those spawns don't come in over towards that mud side, over towards that dummy. Is exactly where you don't want those players to come. Jericho is there now, but these players have had to push forward. That's time that has been bought by that push from Shabby Dagger, and with Neb winning that 1v1, he might just about be able to maintain control of this tower position and maybe even get this sniper rifle, as it looks like his teammates are spawning nearby.
Shabby with that sniper, like you said. He's also got Repulsor to work with, so a lot of goodies. A lot of potential for impact. He's actually going to be playing with Dizzle here. Not able to find the shot, though. Dizzle to fall. Nice nade, at least, to find Mafushi. Knows Kali is there as well. Jericho tagged up. Neb surely to close that one out, and will. Nice teamwork coming out from Goffs. Means that Brainiac is last alive. Mafushi to spawn up. Not actually too far away, so could amount a early push. They do actually fall. Nice job from Neb to shut them down. And then you have a solid line from Shabby to find the visor and splinter it with that shot. And looking very strong from Goffs.
Yeah, I feel like whenever we're on Shabby Dagger's POV, he is where he needs to be, doing what he needs to do. Shabby has been a really, really solid player for this Goff side so far, and he finds a beautiful no-scope shot onto that player, giving them a 3-1 lead. And the good news is that they still have control of this tower position, and they still have the sniper rifle and the repulsor. It's going to be so hard to dislodge Shabby Dagger from this position. Meanwhile, Goff's probably not feeling a huge amount of pressure to get into this hill, as it's such an easily contested position.
Yeah, Camo could have been, actually. I think it has been shut. Oh no, Camo's still up, so Camo could be the key into this locked door, seemingly locked door. Nice stick there. That's not only the sniper, but also the position. Waffs, the seemingly unfortunate spawn, actually able to get away, though. Just a whisper in the night as Waffs. A little bit unnecessary, but sure thing. Why not? Take him down with the sniper, get it gone, get it out of the game. Get yourselves on that hill. Nice killing spree. Found. And looks like the camo is actually paying dividends. Although, as I say that, Goff's in the hill. Mafushi last alive, so it doesn't feel like he can really go too far into this. Does get one. But one is all he can find on a solo push. Nice shots, but actually gets traded. Shabby Dagger is having a very impactful game right now. Not to discredit any of the other Goffs players, because they are playing incredibly considering the team they're up against. But my god, it's felt like Shabby has had a lot of impact and just continuing to find it. Diz going to drop down as he doesn't really have the support system behind him.
I think even when we see mistakes coming in from Goffs, like letting that camo go and then letting your sniper player die to the camo, even when you had players who could have maybe played a little bit of bodyguard for him.
Go on, Neb.
You know, we see them come back, we see them manage to answer back. However, Energize finally getting themselves into that hill, but with that player going down, Mafushi's going to need to come in clutch here. Has to manage to kill Dizzle, but the snipe is massive. Jericho's going to come in helpful as well to drive away that player. And now we're going to have to see if Goffs can break in. There's not a huge amount of time. Goffs looking to try and flank this guy. They can manage to take them down. Both of them turn back for Waffs, but they're not going to be able to touch the hill in time. It's going to be 3-2 now in favor of Goffs, but Energize only need one to equalize.
Did feel like the stars were aligning for that hill. Goffs did have the potential to close that one out, but they're going to have to carry on. Nice trade, at least for Shabby. But still, on the hill are Energize. You don't want to give him anything for free if you're Goffs. He fought so hard to get to this point. to be on map point. Just one hill required. Cali stepping out, at least you know there's no one hiding underneath, but not able to find that kill is Neb. So Cali to stay up and stay near the hill and keep totaling up some points. You're going to need this if you're Shabby. Won't be able to find it though. Brainiac to drop him, and now more efforts extended by Goffs. Looks like that camo was actually burned as well, although Dizzle potentially giving it another look. I think he'll then run off. So camo seemingly confirmed to be off. Nothing to work with, and to be honest, I feel like that works out in Energizer's favor.
Yeah, I think whilst Energizer in the hill, just having that camo completely off the field is definitely best for them. And with Nebula being the last one alive, going down now, it feels like that's a very bad position for Energize. Jericho is pushing through here already. Spawn's probably not going to come in anywhere near this new hill, all the way over out on that camo position, and Goff's already taking shots. Trades coming in, but that's going to benefit the team that already has the position that they want. 2 dead now, either side make that 3, and it's going to be Mafushi versus Nebula, but Nebula doesn't know where Mafushi is, will force him to back down, but on the other hand, that's probably because Mafushi knows that he can afford to wait. He can let those spawns come in. I really like that Neb prioritizes that top tower position though, making sure he's in a good spot, but Brainiac wins a huge 1v1. Nebula's still alive in this tower spot, but not going to be able to put any time on the hill yet.
I think at this point as well, you're just going to feel a little less confident. You're going to struggle to back yourself in your decision making, in your shot, and just that split second of indecision could be what kills the cat, because Energizer managed to claw back from a 3-1 to a 3-all. And now suddenly Goffs might just feel a little bit shaky, a little bit nervous. This final hill, the hardest one to close out. Feel like you're coming in as the underdog. Nice trade from Neb at least, but still a lot of pressure coming through. Nice kill onto Mafushi from Dizzle. Jericho last alive, and looks like he's going to be trying to grab this sniper. Able to pick it up, does actually get shot off, but won't find the kill. Still power weapon secured. As I say that though, Woffs to find the kill. So nice job there from Woffs to plug that gap. And hopefully to retrieve a sniper rifle for Goffs. It's all going down bottom mid though. It's feeling a little bit more precarious if you're Dizzle. 2 players to push in, doesn't find even the kill onto Jericho. Brainiac to fall as well. Oh no, Brainiac actually finds the kill, excuse me. So 2 dead for Goffs, and a turn of control of the hill. Energize on it, and now also 2 players here strong to fight for this camo, but crazy shots from Woffs. Able to find the perfect and the second as well. Keeps them potentially still in this. That camo could cause a problem, but you're playing quite aggressive right now, so you're going to need it to activate straight away. Neb there does have the help from Dizzle as well, so they're able to break through. But another player not expected and just going to play so difficult, so hard. Neb, you need to get this kill. Able to find it onto Brainiac, but he will be shut down. And still the hill in control of Energize. Things got scrappy, and maybe it wasn't actually the best time for the camo to come out, because you feel like you want to try and play behind, try and get a little bit hairy and make things just, you know, throw up some question marks, but you needed to get in there and then. And unfortunately, Energize to rip the heart out of Goffs and take that hill and this map. God, it was close though.
Yeah, I mean, once Goffs got that camo, I thought it was over. It looked over. But that one player, the last one alive in that tower position, I'm not sure who it was, but they managed to take down the player in the hill, got the camo one shot so it could be cleaned up. Goffs here, this should have been a game-winning play, securing that camo for the team, coming out here, fighting with Shabby Dagger, but unfortunately, the 2 of these guys top mid, they don't actually manage to secure any kills. Brainiac, from that back tower location, Neb doesn't spot him in time to save that player, and then you have some sort of awkward Halo Infinite shenanigans, but Neb does find that kill, not fast enough to save his own life, and that will cost Goffs the game.
I do actually think Brainiac could spawn up either elbow, like dirt, or surely not dummies, but he spawned very close. Brainiac wasn't part of that initial fight after Woffs had, I believe he was part of the double kill from Woffs actually on that camo. So really just unfortunate spawns, meaning that Goffs, man, the 3-1 to 4-3 is it's kind of heartbreaking, but you're going to have to put it behind you. Slayer Streets is where you were able to win pretty convincingly in your last series. Just going to have to hope you can do it again.
Yeah, there's a lot of points on that COF Live Fire, that Goff should have closed it out, and what they need to do right now is not think about it at all. Because if they get in their own heads about that now, it's going to drive them absolutely crazy. Goffs were looking very strong in their slaying, very confident in their positioning on streets when we saw them in Oddball. Hopefully for them, and for our hopes of seeing a good series here, we'll actually see them bring that success into this one, come out hot in this map 2, because they know that they should have been up in this series.
Well, what are you going to do if you're Goffs coming into this one? You're going to need to try to just Shabby having a crazy showing in that last map. All of them, really. Everyone on Goffs just playing out of their minds considering the competition, yet it wasn't enough. Just didn't close it off, and really just hoping you can find something in this map. Just a little lifeline, something to extend the series, to make it feel like you weren't so cheated in the first. You're going to need something magical against this energized squad. Hopefully you can control the camos as well as you did in your last series. Nice trade at least from Neb. Not a bad start.
Yeah, 3-2, very early days in this game. Brainiac with a very good use of the thrust, of the repulsor, sorry, and grenade. It's going to take down one player, but Neb's got his hands on the Stalker rifle. Might be able to use that to deny that camo, but it looks like someone has already picked that up. Probably someone from Energize. So Dizzle and the gang to try and shut down that camo play in the same way that Energize were able to shut down theirs in the previous game.
This red gun, oh god, just dancing around nades and shots. Neb able to stay up and keep it in control of Goffs. Looking to find some impact with it. Camo, they're aware of the general direction, but can't exactly find the shots. So Neb just looking like he's fighting a blind, or he is a blind man. Fighting! Can't find it! Mafushi with the double nade. Oh, that's going to be difficult to try and shake off mentally. Both of you just cooped up in Red Room and absolutely sent to the shops. It's tied.
Like
it's tied. You got to stick with that right in your head. It's tied.
Yeah, exactly. The game isn't really out of hand, but it feels like Goffs are looking a little bit flustered. They're not playing as sort of confidently or as, you know, measured as we maybe expect from them. They're giving up deaths that they shouldn't be. They shouldn't be sitting on top of grenades. Woff shouldn't be dying from that distance away when he has cover that he can take. But it feels like Goffs, you know, it was 10 to 10 just a moment ago, but deaths keep going in favor of Energize. And we just need to see these players working together to get these kills on the board, and we do see a double from Shabby Dagger to stem that bleeding just a bit.
Yeah, actually looking to reposition, but finds a fight. Able to get the trade off. Still a 2-kill lead for Energize, but much more contested. Which is nice to see. Things do get a bit hairy once you get closer to that 30-point mark. It feels like things suddenly just kick into overdrive for one team. We'll have to see once we get there. 18 to 15 current scoreline. As Callie's just trying to back off every nade in the belt thrown to keep you alive. Brainiac with another camo, so 2 camos I believe for Energize. Nice kill found onto Diz, but you have to shut him down here now. Does have the help and no extra damage onto him, so Brainiac to find a second onto Shabby. Woffs at least with a response, but gets spotted out going towards B stairs. Finds another at least.
Making such good use of this camo. Finding kill after kill, just moving around the map unseen, getting so much damage down onto those 2 players. And Goffs really could do with shutting him down. They're all spawning up in this C position. And I like the fact that we're seeing them push out aggressively, managing to find that kill. Even though players are going down, I'd much rather them do that than turtle up and let the other team come to them from all different directions. But unfortunately, it's not going to pay off that well, because Mafushi takes down that player, and this 2-kill lead that has been in place now for quite a while is going to stay where it is. Though Shabby Dagger finding those picks is actually going to bring it into the tie game.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Mafushi just trying to keep some eyes on him. There's a lot of Goffs be spawning up in PD. So Mafushi actually trying to wrap around through P Street, trying to get behind him. Jericho a little bit closer for that wraparound as well. And actually able to get in. Jericho to find one though, and it shuts down. So nice job from Goffs at least to mitigate the damage. But now you've got Mafushi trying to trap you into PD. Does actually get a stick onto the player. He'll finish off anyway. So one and done for Mafushi. Ali didn't expect Woffs to just come flying at him, but able to find some shots. Woffs with the counter though. Cali to be shut down. Nice shots from Woffs to keep his head and his shoulders. Does have another teammate here to help out. And now actually getting very aggressive, trying to do what they did to them. Squeeze him into PD, just choke him out. But the push comes through. Able to actually stay alive, does Mafushi at least. 2-for-1 trade is anything you'll take. Make it 3-to-1 if you can. Cali there to finish that kill off. And now Jericho pushing up. So nice defense from Mafushi. But still, this is a very close game. Tied, actually, with Goffs now taking the lead by 1. Camo, though.
Teamwork in that situation, the baiting and switching, basically managed to maintain that situation. It should have been probably a lead for Goffs as they're pushing into those players isolated in the PD. But they worked together and actually managed to keep things even taking down the camo player, making sure that Goffs aren't going to be able to use that to go on a run. However, with a tied game now, as we approach the 40 kill mark, both teams are going to have to be very careful about the deaths that they're giving away. And it's Shabby Dagger who's looking to take those deaths, as he will kill 3 on the other team, giving his team a 2-kill lead when things are getting very hairy.
Shabby again just coming online. That's a crazy nade. Takes him incredibly weak to the point where he has minimal life available. Doesn't know about the player down in arcade though. Jericho gets a single shot off and able to back away as Shabby. Not going to give anything away, but if you play too sheepishly, things can be taken on Energizer's terms. Oh, Neb getting aggressive, gets some shots from Brainiac. Nice job actually from Neb to find that kill onto Jericho, and now you can tag team Brainiac. Brainiac to find one actually with the help of Cali. Able to find the second as well, flushing out Neb. So what felt like a great push from Neb, albeit risky, turns into Energizer's benefit, but still trailing by 3. Goff's hoping that how the last map ended isn't going to be a repeat. You're not going to squander this lead. Surely you can't let it happen twice. Because everyone's so scared, so tentative. No one wants to be the one to lose, but everyone wants to be the one to find kills. Woffs with a crazy cross-map shot and able to pounce now. Jericho needs to tuck tail because he's not able to find anything. Dizzle finds one onto Mafushi as well. A crazy push from Goffs nets them 3 in favor of, I don't even think, 1. Dizzle now finally falling. Woffs as well. But still the lead for Goffs and things closing in. Only 2 kills left now for Goffs. Oh, he looks away at the worst time, but Shabby able to find the back. I can't believe that he's managed to find that. No one spots him. The timing's crazy. And now 1 more kill for Goffs. Things just come to a standstill. Neb to find it. Crazy rebuttal from Goffs nets them 1 map. 50 to 45. Means that Goffs are tying up the series, and my god, what position would we be in if they were looking at series point, if they were just able to close down that live fire, but they have to give them their flowers in that second map. That was incredible.
Yeah, I mean, once again, Shabby Dagger is the standout player on that team. I mean, we got the stats up here: 19, 8, and 7. Those 7 assists put him at 26 kill participation. That's more than half of his team's kills were involved. Shabby Dagger was involved with, and that's not to say the rest of their team, played badly at all. But Shabby Dagger had an absolute belter. Also, that backsmack on the shotgun, I can guarantee you that guy had absolutely no idea what the hell just happened. He's going to be going back in theatre after this game to figure out how on earth he didn't see that guy who was right in front of him.
Yeah, Angel came by to Shabby and gave him an offering, because that's so heartbreaking for Energize to be in a position so close to either tying it up or losing the map, and to find a death like that when it's 47 to 44, I believe, it's kind of crazy. It's very unfortunate, but no disrespect to Goffs at all. They fought for this one and they earned it. It's a very solid showing from them, and Looking to map 3 with us tied up, guaranteeing that oddball lattice. CTF Origin, though, to play with a sniper and a rocket launcher. And a lot more open spaces.
We've seen players on both of these teams putting that sniper rifle to use so far. I think both of them definitely going to want to get their hands on that, but no camo, which is what we've seen on both of the previous maps. No power-ups of any sort on Origin. It's all weapons, all killing. Both of these teams have looked like they very much thrive in being aggressive and in your face, and this is the map that really rewards that playstyle.
Man, I can't stop thinking about that 3-1 in live fire. Where we could have been right now with Energize looking elimination in the mouth. But I can dwell on it because I'm not on Goffs. So they definitely shouldn't be. They should be proud of taking that Slayer and trying to convert that confidence and transition it into that CTF Origin, which we will be jumping into oh so shortly. They're going to need a fire opening to just continue their run. If they are able to even just get a flagpole very early on, it can do wonders for their confidence to continue from that Slayer.
Yeah, I think when looking at this Goths team, you know, as you say, we could be in a position here with Energized staring down the barrel of top 3 instead of top 2. But that's not the world we're living in right now, as Goths are definitely going to be feeling good after closing out that Slayer. You know, if you are going to think about that map 1, what you should be thinking is, by rights, we should be up in this series. We are the better team. So maybe going into this map with a little bit of confidence rather than regret. But Nebula's going to get caught, not looking where he's going. Brainiac playing really aggressively towards these rockets. He should be able to grab them, basically uncontested. Although Woffs has spotted him out. He's going to waste 1 rocket on that guy. But Neb completely pinned down. That's his 2nd death already to start this game. 3 dead. Woffs the only one alive. Dizzle needs to win this fight, and he will. That perfect kill, potentially preventing a flag run from Energize.
Yeah, unfortunate start from Neb, but just got to keep it out of your mind. Woff's pull gets caught early. Sniper actually to land again. Neb to fall once more, just being muted at the beginning of this series. Or beginning of this map, excuse me. Energize's flag to go back, and already Mafushi trying to facilitate Cali's run. Final bullet expended. And Diz there to pick that kill up. Brainiac not actually able to chase him down, so Diz will live. And Jericho last alive means that this flag has to go home, no questions asked. And it will. So
yeah, that was a very, very good start for Energize. They got the rockets, they got the sniper rifle, but not actually able to convert that to a flag cap. Not even that much flag pressure. I think Woffs pulling that flag behind them kind of split their attention. And now we've got Shabby pushing into this, into the enemy base, getting out so much damage, but not cleaning up any of it. Woffs doesn't even manage to find that kill on Jericho. 4 dead now for Goffs. And Dizzle is going to be the first up once again, and also going to have to take it upon himself to prevent this flag run.
Trying to play around the elbow. Nice remote detonation to find Diz. Just tucked into the corner. Could have been difficult to find. Woffs actually does get away with his life, but he's incredibly weak. Can't try and shut down this run. Maybe get a few little pot shots down as Brainiac's attention is on the flag, but already is able, excuse me, to get it just a little bit further. Shabby, though, trying to take fights down in the back lines. Will get shut down by Mafushi. Diz with his back turn. It's going to be easy prey, but actually made difficult. The help is through, but still the kill comes as well. That's a nice kill. You can push up from that. Goff's going to be trying to take more of a forward stance as these power weapons are going to be coming up. Rockets is actually up already. Woff's going to be grabbing those. Diesel to find Brainiac as well. So surely you need to get a flag run started. Cali gets shut down by the rocket. Weak anyway, but oh, you don't expect to wrap around. Mafushi to find Shabby. Just didn't expect him on the jump up. And that could be a little bit more difficult now to get this flag home. There's only 2 alive, with Neb spawning Shabby as well. They're already in your base, but looks like Neb is actually able to get that trade. So good job there to allow that flag to be facilitated and capped. Dizzle with the run. Now you just need to try and shut him down from the counter.
Yeah, Shabby going down there obviously wasn't ideal, but you can tell by the way he was playing it so far back, they actually wanted those players to be spawning in cave. Him going down there doesn't unblock a valuable spawn that Goths wanted to be blocking. They wanted those players trapped in cave, and pushing up the snipe side, they were still basically where they wanted them to be because they had that entire trench run completely open to them. They get that cap, and then they managed to fight back into the snipe side just in time to pick up this sniper rifle. Fantastically played by Goths.
Nice snipe from Shabby. Knows what he can do with this weapon. Seen pretty solid shots from him in this series. Oh, again, just the timing's really unfortunate. Jericho is just going to get topped down by that sniper. Oh, okay.
Oh!
Crazy no scope. There, no! You
my
don't hit
God.
that again, Shabby. Chill out. He's already dead, and now just trying to shut. Jericho, he gets the body shot. Not able to find the kill. Neb there to clean it up, though. And now you're just absolutely feeling yourself as you find another. Shabby to run this now, snipe side. And looking to go 2-0 up. Everyone for Energize falling again. Jericho to be the last alive. Only momentarily, though. Kali and Mafushi to spawn up, but they are long away from this flag. This flag has to go in. You can't allow this to not. And looks like it's going to be exactly that. A 2-0 lead in a 3-cap map.
Every time, you know, I've not talked about Shabby for a little while. He just reminds us that he is that guy. He's just the GOAT, apparently. This series he has been absolutely incredible. It feels like every big play we've seen from Goths, Shabby has been kind of the spearhead of it. And he's going to be helping this flag run along the way as well. It has let those players escape from cave, which maybe not quite ideal, but that flag is still on the run. Brainiac's being pushed back by Wafts, gets taken down, and that player over towards the top rockets might get dropped as well. I don't think there's anyone who can stop it. And a complete domination from Goths. You know, we were talking going into this game saying that Energize should have been staring down the barrel of a 3-0. Well, they're staring down the barrel of a 3-1 now, as Goths wipe the floor with them in Origin CTF.
What could have been a 3-0? Still, if you can secure the 3-1, that's a statement and a half. I mean, look, man, all of Goths showing up. I appreciate that it's not a 1v4, but Shabby Dagger's got to be the MVP for this series. That sequence was nutty. Absolutely insane. The double snipe, the triple snipe, excuse me, the 2 no scopes. Insane. 1 on DMR, 1 top rocks. Wow. Look, carry on like that. We're going to have not only a fun map 4, but a fun grand final if you guys can lock it in.
No scope.
And can't really deny that it's deserved. That adjustment's insane. Nice flick. And look at it. Just that's oh, I don't even have words for that third one. Look at it.
Triple kill.
It's indescribable. Just the shot is insane. Such a small margin of error allowed. And he is so comfortable within that to find the shot.
Yeah, I mean, Shabby Dagger, like you say, I mean, I don't think we really do series MVP, but it's kind of hard to vote for anyone but him right now.
We're doing it now.
We might see, though, Energize managed to answer back in this next map. It's a very different one from the Origin flag that we've just seen. We're moving on to a Lattice Oddball, a lot more open. Still, though, we've seen Shabby Dagger thrive in this mode previously against the other team. So I'm kind of worried for Energize here. They were a team that I had, you know, I would fully expected to be seeing that grand finals, and now they're in a very dangerous spot. They might not make it in unless they can find the answer to the pressure that Goths is putting out.
This is an interesting situation to be in if you're Energized. Probably one you weren't expecting with the lack of Imagine, especially so soon. We do have Conspiracy sat in that grand finals watching this one play out, no doubt, and probably a little surprised as well, but Goths definitely earning it. Oddball Lattice to be Energize's last bastion to try to push us to this map 5. We're going to see Goths in a grand final.
Yeah, although on the flip side for Goths, if they don't manage to win this Oddball Lattice, going into the Recharge Slayer, knowing that you should have closed it out in 3, but now staring down the barrel of losing the series, will be kind of scary. So if Energize can manage to bounce back in that lattice, they might be in a pretty good spot to take the game 5.
I do think even if they were to lose this map 4, Goths better have the head space or the mindset that they could have done it in 3, in a swift 3-0. So why not do it in all 5? If they were to get there, oddball lattice, I mean, hoping, at least if you're Goths, that you're not going to need to think that way. You're not going to need to get to that map 5 to secure it. But Energize, definitely a team not to count out just yet. And I'm feeling a little scared if I'm Energize, seeing that sniper on this map, considering the things we've seen from Shabby, not just in that last map with that crazy highlight, but throughout the series, and, to be honest, throughout the day. The snipes have been hitting. So, definitely a player you want it in the hands of, if you're Goths. You just have to see. They have the spawn as well.
And if you're Energized, you absolutely do not want it in the hands of. It does look like.
Okay.
Looks like we've got something wrong. Probably a texture bug, something like that. Nothing. Nothing too serious. We'll get that lobby reset. Poor old Neb, 2 kills there, neither of which count allegedly. But yeah, I mean, off the rip, it's weird, right? Because you don't usually see people focus straight for the sniper off the rip on lattice, because it's in such an exposed position, and unlike live fire, there's not really anywhere to go with it if you just go for it off spawn. Like, unless you hit like a nutty snipe on anyone who's looking at you, you're just kind of going to put yourself out in the open. The only thing you can really do with it is play it off the map if you're worried about the other team getting it, which I feel like both of the teams we've got here are confident enough in their sniping ability that they're not going to want to do that. They're going to want to get hold of it. So, you know, with live fire, you can skedaddle down into the vent with the sniper. So going for it off spawn is very viable. Whereas on this map, not so much. Usually we see the fight play out, and then the team that has got control will then go for the sniper. But I might be proven wrong here, as you know, both of these teams will probably want to get their hands on it.
Yeah, could just go straight ego, dive for it, and expect you're going to land the shots. I mean, look, you might not have room to skedaddle, but you could still land a clip early on. And, you know, let's play devil's advocate a little bit. Say you spawn in blue, you go for the sniper, you land the shot, and you're able to get away with it. Whoever you are, whichever team you're on, you're going to feel just a wave of confidence coming in at the beginning. And what a great way it would be to start the map. But I appreciate that it's very, very high risk, high reward.
Yeah, exactly. I think with this sniper rifle, Lattice being such an open map, though, having that sniper rifle is such a massive advantage. And we do see Shabby, he's looking like he's going to go for it. Is he going to be playing aggressively for it? He actually is, because he spotted that well, for a second, it looks like he was going to be uncontested. The sniper is off the map. But you can see there, he spots that opportunity to go for it. He probably wouldn't if there was a guy in top tower. But I really like the fact that Energize basically baits that sniper. Those players in the bottom pipes, obviously expecting that push, basically lured him into a trap by pretending there wasn't going to be anyone contesting it. They've had a fantastic start off the rip here, getting all 4 dead and getting a staggered spawn onto Shabby. Should be able to get themselves some early ball time here, and we'll have to see if Goths can answer back.
Yeah, I wonder if in that false start they might have seen Shelly going for it, adjusted, because having 2 staring at it from bottom mid, I don't know, to me it feels a little bit high, a lot of, you know, resources to be committed to it. Maybe you're just doing
it's a very sort of aggressive play, though. I suppose it doesn't cost you a whole lot to just glance that way and see if someone's gone for it.
True.
Meanwhile, you still have a pretty good position in bottom pipes.
Nice hold coming out for Energize. Already 30 points on. Probably wanting to come out relatively quickly in this first round, just to try and correct the course of the ship. Nice pre-nade onto Diesel, but actually Crossfire set up, so shutting down Brainiac as soon as he tries to come out. Jericho now positioned roughly, as he tucks in. Neb actually caught with his pants down, does have the help though. So Jericho wise to not take the fight, but will fall elsewhere. Nice nade onto Mafushi as well, means that you're able to get in. Brainiac though, unknown entity coming through the back lines. Does get some damage onto Shabby, but not able to convert. As I say that, the nade comes through. Nades are hitting today. And actually gets one on as well. Callie to find another.
This fight back and forth in red, still going down. Energized, though, with that lead, not going to be able to actually maintain control of their position in red. We've got Shabby and Wafts both making sure these spawns are well and truly blocked. And we can already see that push through the ice side is going to be coming in. Shabby looking to counter as he pushes over towards this ice player. Win this 1v1, might shut it down, but Callie is actually going to find that kill. 3 dead now for Goffs. That was just the 4th. Neb's going to be first spawner, and even though they just lost control of the ball, Energize is going to get themselves back into scoring position almost immediately.
Nice position from Mafushi as well. To get 4 shots down onto Neb before he's even aware of what's going on. Not going to be so lucky against Shabby, though. Nice trade from him. But they're still just got the ball in back red. A lot of points totaling up now. Callie with 52 to his name and 70 for the team. Just trying to close this round down before Goffs can even have a look in. Only 19 for them. Nice nades at least, but Mabushi's still here, so still being a pain in Shabby's side. Able to shut him down finally. Jericho's still sat up here in top window. Actually still just has the help. Oh, Wafts needed that, but the perfect comes through. At least the trade is there for Goffs, but the ball already being rotated just out to a nice and open spot means that Energize still have some form of control over who can pick this one up. As I say that, though, actually everyone just with eyes away, it means that that ball is able to get run by Neb at least to the cake. With
Cake?
QT, yeah, cake, QT, you know, wherever it is. I call it cake. It's a CS call out, I guess.
I've never heard anyone call. I think I've never heard anyone call that cake.
Like a beat. What would you call that? QT, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah,
Underneath.
QC, pizza actually.
Pizza?
Yeah,
Okay,
come
come
to
on.
think of it, cake's no weirder than pizza is. I've just never heard cake.
How have you, when have you seen a pizza that tall?
That's true. I mean, you know, I know that in, I think it's Chicago, isn't it? In America, they have some weird pizzas.
True, yeah, Chicago pizza. You can't be calling it donut, James. There's no hole in it. Like, in the middle, at least. There is, you know, it's got a roof. I'll give that it's a drop down, but anyway. I mean, we're talking apples.
Anyway, we are seeing a bit of a comeback here for Goffs. You know, it's been an energized beatdown so far this game, but that lead is slowly but surely shrinking. And if Goffs can manage to maintain their position here in red, if they can keep finding these kills, which so far they are doing, getting points in their, getting slays in their favor, sorry, then they might just about be able to shrink it. Although this push coming through might spell the end of the setup for Goffs, unless this rotation is pretty nice.
Callie there, actually to shut it down, but does get caught out. Doesn't expect the second player does Wafts though, but able to get away only for a moment. That thrust means Brainiac not only is going to get the kill, but also avoid any nade damage. He's still able to take another fight and actually finds it onto Neb. Surely you don't get this one onto Shabby. Makes it difficult for him. Shabby had to work for it, and now to drop through Cake, Donut, Crumpet is Callie. He will get traded by Wafts. Nice perfect at least, but still just a lot of question marks around where the rest of Energize are going to be. And actually, they're behind you. Wafts, unfortunate. Will go down with nothing else. And the final points put on the board for Energize means that that round is going to go in their favor.
It does actually look more like a cake than a pizza now you mention it. I'm questioning my life choices right now. Like, why have I been calling it pizza this whole time?
Look, man, it's
someone
tall
else did?
And it's
Am I
circular.
that much of a sheep following the
Some
pack?
people, I
Anyway, coming off to the start of this round, Shabby's going to go down early once again in his pursuit of the sniper rifle. Brainiac with it in his hands now, but will be the last one alive. He's going to play that off the map. Probably wise, slightly disappointing, but definitely the right decision there. I was kind of hoping he might just go huge with it. But I'm going to see Wafts there pushing into this red position. It looks like Goffs want to hold in red if they can, although they seem to have decided since Wafts went down to switch strategies over towards blue. Shabby's just waiting for that player. Trades out. And that ball is still just going to be down top blue, and it looks like Energize might be in a position to steal it out from under Goffs.
Yeah, shame about the sniper being thrown off. Well, right, you got to play to win. I guess production comes second. Dizzle trying to wrap around and actually finds Jericho. Oh, the Oh my god, that's a crazy thrust to keep himself alive there. The help from Brainiac as well just adds a little bit more confusion. And Dizzle falls with nothing. Neb as well. So potential for a strong hold from Energize is being set up. To fall early though. Nice re-aggression from Mafushi. Just repositioning allows him to actually find a second. The perfect comes through and now Waff's just tucking tail. Needs to get away. But he will get split. So maybe a bit of a staggered spawn for him as Shabby and Neb will be back up. Dizzle to fall as well. So really just a good job there from Energize to stagger things. Taking a bit of the sting out of Goffs.
Enemy has the ball.
Goffs just not looking awake this map. You know, we saw them looking so good on the previous ones, but they just don't seem to be able to do anything right now. They're all just going down over and over again. Almost all of them negative in terms of kills. And with Shabby Dagger going down there, that's going to be at least probably another 10 seconds before we can see a big push from them. These two players, looks like they might be trying to get out onto that ice side, but with so much map control in favour of Energize, it's hard to say that they're really going to get a whole lot. Neb goes down first, Shabby trying to shoot cross map, but it's two dead either way. Even if they do force this play ball, which they finally are going to manage to do, a huge amount of damage has been done. You know, we saw the previous round that Goffs just weren't able to overcome that deficit.
Goffs are going to be kicking themselves a little bit. Just maybe thinking back to that first map. Once this feels like it's going to be all said and done. They are totaling up their own points though, finally in this round coming alive. Such a deficit to try and claw back. With Jericho last alive though, will get shut down. Double kill found. At least. Just to make things a little bit better for Energize, but Waff's able to rotate. Mafushi's already here though. Does get spotted out at least, but already able to find Dizzle. Does get shut down by Waffs, but Waffs as well not expecting Brainiac and a little bit windy, but still able to land enough to take him nice and weak. Neb to try and close down this kill. Oh god, no, Neb, come on, you got to be finding this one. Unfortunate, because the help comes through. Mafushi there to assist, and now the push is coming in from all of Energize. They're wrapping through, and they're able to squeeze out Goffs and keep that ball just out of their hands.
Jericho just found a double kill with that sniper rifle. Might be looking to make it a triple kill, though he is pinned down on that pillar. And between Brainiac and Jericho, Cali holding this ball, I think that's going to be it for map number 3. And, you know, we were talking about going into that game 5. Hopefully, we won't see it damage Goff's mental too much, but Energize have got a lot of momentum going into this final map.
Yeah, it's feeling like the Energize we maybe expected to come out from even map 1, right? They were trailing for a lot of it. And now I feel we're seeing the Energize we expected, hoping for their sake they can close it out, hoping for Goffs that their mental isn't shot going into this map 5, because Slayer recharge better be a bloodbath. I don't want it to be just one-sided. I don't want it to feel like Goffs have sprinted too soon and now they're gassed. That was considerably more dominant, 200 to 67. Jericho having a solid individual performance as well.
Yeah, we saw him pick up some really nice snipes towards the end there. Didn't actually get the point of view on them, but that double in the kill feed was pretty huge. And as we go into this ranked Slayer, you know, I think the standout players for me are going to be Shabby Dagger and Jericho. Both of those guys have really showed up for their team when it's counted so far this series, and I'm going to be looking to them to lead their teams to victory in this game 5.
Two important players for each team. Shabby going to try and plunge the dagger, or Jericho just going to try and lead the... Because either way, you're going to have to fight tooth and nail, and you're going to go the whole distance. Map 5, recharge Slayer. 50 kills to determine who is going to be facing off against Conspiracy. Just sat in that grand finals waiting, recognizing that they could be coming into this one quite fresh compared to their counterparts. This is game 5. Camo picked up already by Brainiac. Nice use of the Shroud Screen means that he's able to get away with this one pretty unscathed. Just getting all the info. Neb to tuck, but the trap has sprung. Neb to be caught.
Brainiac with this camo. We saw him making good use of the camo in previous maps. And now he's got the shock rifle in his hands as well. Goths actually do have the lead, but that might not last very long, as camo and shock can be such a potent combination, especially in the hands of a player like Brainiac.
Oh god, he's not able to get the headshot though, and the help for Shabby Dagger was there. Presumably Brainiac didn't see that second player and completely shut down not only camo but shocks as well. So you take the sting out of Energizer's early punch. You actually keep yourself just one kill up. Kali to be shut down. Nice job from Neb. Needs to find this second and actually... Oh, I thought he might maybe get the trade at least, but unfortunate for him. Brainiac still kicking. Needs to slip away. Nice nade onto Dizzle as well. Just does so much damage. It makes him question pushing forward. You've still got a lead, so you don't want to squander it. You don't want to get too aggressive too early on. Stick to Dizzle, but actually the trade comes through. Nice job from Dizzle to mitigate that at least. But we are tied up now, with Wasp falling to moments before. They're feeling a lot more tactical in this one. No one really trying to take aggression to the other team. Oh my god, the jumping! Neb just making it so difficult. Such a difficult fight to take when the verticality is so severe.
Dizzle here trying to maintain control of gold pipes. But something I like to see, you know, we can see some really strong power positions in the hands of Goths. Although their players are falling down, they are taking some of those kills, but not as many as you might expect. As Goths actually do get broken through there. Now it's gold and C in their favour. Still that 2-kill lead, but Goths may be losing those positions that they wanted to maintain control of.
A little bit late to the party, but able to get some help himself. Kali to shut him down, but Shabby looking for the next. Shabby to find 2. Down bottom mid. It's a good shot from him, and actually I think he's going to be diving down to try and grab that camo. Shot to come up as well, so hoping you can get the kills to then allow you to run over and grab it. It needs to be earned. Brainiac to fall as well. To Shabby. Shabby having a really hot start as well. Exactly what we were looking for. Jericho on the other side, not so much. God, the missed melee, and no way you still get that kill. Nice from Jericho at least to shut down Dizzle after unfortunate melee. She get away with the shock rifle as well. So potential here for Energize to bring this one tied up and potentially take a lead.
Jericho did very well with the sniper rifle in the previous map. I'll have to see whether or not he can do the same with the shock. Looks like Wasp is looking to get really aggressive through there. And when they chow out to get Wasp, the shots come in from across the map. A long-range 1v1 Nebula's going to fail, though. Not managed to get that kill. However, we are still looking at a 2-kill lead for Goths. It feels like every single time either team makes a play, it just goes trade after trade, and we end up back where we started.
Whoever's got the lead, I think you're happy for trades, even if it is this close. I do wonder and worry maybe a little bit for Goths when Jericho comes online, what's going to happen. Nice kill on the fadeaway at least, on back C. Neb in the tunnels as well, he's completely on his own. He gets shot down, and now he's spotted, so able to actually get some help from Wasp. Nice teamwork from there. Shabby to find another as well, so they make it taxing at least to find that kill onto Neb. Nice double kill from Dizzle. Means that things are still going to be in their hands, and this one looking nice and solid for Goths. They're getting the trades as and when they need, and they're actually finding their own untradeable kills when they can. This is really, really solid. Brainiac, oh, he's weak as well, but does get the kill onto Dizzle. That nade would have ended him regardless, and does. So even if the shots don't land, he will fall. Camo to come up, and hopefully, for one of these teams, to find a more defined lead.
Yeah, whilst Goths has been doing a very good job of finding those trades, I can't say I'd be feeling too comfortable with a 4-kill lead around this point. Obviously, you'd rather have that 4-kill lead than not. Neb, though, with this camo, this could be the opportunity. I'm not sure if they know where the spawns are coming. It looks like those comms have come through. Mafushi, having kind of isolated himself, Neb finds the angle onto him, and he's going to skedaddle away, surviving in that bottom mid position. With that camo is absolutely crucial. We've seen a few camos for Goffs go down when they didn't need to, but that has been an extremely well performed collapse there from Goffs with the help of the camo. That's a 7-kill lead for them now as they cross the 40 point mark. All they need to do is trade out to the finish.
Only skedaddle so much. But Neb, to make it work, actually zipping through with that grapple. Where he once skedaddled, he now zips. I mean, for all the whimsical words today, I guess. But 41 to 34, a very commanding lead for Goffs coming into the final 10 required. Already, one down. Down bottom security. Oh, it does get caught out, but not cleaned up. So able to get away, and surely no one going to be pushing through here. Unconfirmed numbers. Looking like they're trying to reposition for the push. One found, though, so you need to try and find the second. Dizzle to find Brainiac as well. So Callie and Brainiac, their push, their reposition nets them nothing. And Neb and the boys to get even closer. Only 6 required now. As things are feeling so up for Goffs. You invest early, you will be paid your dividends. Any Goffs fans
5 minutes remaining.
soon to rejoice. Shock Rifle is up, but it's very hairy this late into the game to be going for it unless you know you've got them dead. Callie's just going to hold down that pillar. And actually does get away. Brainiac not really able to get much help, but doesn't actually need it. Mafushi was there and was enough. Does get traded though. Brainiac to fall as well, so 45 to 36. This would be a huge kill, and Wasp finds it. Brilliant from him to find that perfect. Neb as well does have the help, and you don't even trade out Neb. You don't even die. Neither of you fall. That's insane.
Yeah, Goffs are just basically playing to avoid giving out untraded deaths. Yeah. They are playing so close together. Dizzle will find that final one. And there was no trades. There weren't any. I think we saw there was 1 kill that Energize got. And Goffs just get all of them. The attempts at pushes from Energize don't work because those players from Goffs react so quickly, protecting each other, baiting and switching. They just completely shut down Energize, what was a close slayer, up until that 30 kill mark gets out of hand so quickly, and Goffs will win it in dominant fashion.
That's just crazy as well, and so well deserved. Goffs playing insane Halo for 5 maps straight. It felt like in that map 4 things were starting to get back on script, but Goffs just chuck it out the window. To hell with your script. And a very well deserved series win. Looking to Conspiracy in that grand finals, securing 2nd place this week, or this weekend, excuse me. And after this is all said and done and the dust settles, they can go out and enjoy what's left of the sun. Kick back, relax, be proud of what you've done. Because the ending to this map was insane. The fact that Neb and Watts both stay alive in security, finding both their kills, is crazy. You know, skedaddle to the grand finals, exactly that.
I could not believe my eyes seeing those players in tower just not dying. Like, I had the exact same reaction to you. You know, we saw that player push in, get that one player so weak. Someone else came to clean up the kill, but the players just kept swapping out, not letting that player go down. And that was when they had such a massive lead anyway. They wouldn't even give them the consolation prize of managing to kill them in that situation. They were all playing bodyguard, not giving up anything, not willing to give Energize an inch because they knew they could take the mile. And Energize, unfortunately for them, are going to go down, and they're going to have to ruminate on that defeat in the run-up to the Stoke LAN next weekend.
Yeah, no more to be played online, just LAN after this now for Energize, and Goff's really giving them the business. So we're going to be seeing in that grand finals Energize, not Energize, how am I going to bottle that? Conspiracy versus Goffs, excuse me. Right, put some respect on their name, my bad. Do apologise, flame me in chat. Conspiracy versus Goffs in that grand finals. We will be going to a quick break, and then we will be skedaddling into that, so don't you dare go anywhere.
Kiss me like citrus and fruit burning so unsweetly. Too shy to call you alive when you said you need me. In a week from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna help me to kiss and tell me to go soon. You're gonna help me to. You're gonna help me
Double kill. Double kill. Nice. Double kill. Killing spree.
I feel like I've got sunset eyes and so
Nice.
pathetic. My anxiety sounded scraping against my necklace.
Nice.
In an hour from now, I'll be trying not to call you.
No scope.
Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use.
Double kill.
Myself trying to love you. You're gonna help me to kiss and tell me to go soon. You're gonna help me to.
Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Snipe. No scope. Double kill. Triple kill.
I just wanna sleep forever. I wish you'd come. Stuck inside a dream forever. Climb only to fall.
Double kill.
I don't wanna bring you down.
Double kill.
Lock myself away. I told you I don't need your help, but now I wish you'd stay. I wish you'd stay. When the voices get too loud,
Double kill.
you know you're all I think about. Time shows we let it go for too long. Go back, I never could. It wasn't what I was searching for at all. We've been turning upside down. Now things are stranger. Nothing's left to say. Too far gone to go back to that place. And I don't wanna feel that way. Seems right, it never was. We were just stuck into something. Time shows we let it go for too long. Go back, I never could. It wasn't what I was searching for at all. We've been turning upside down. Now things are stranger. Nothing's left to say. Too far gone to go back to that place. And I don't wanna feel that way.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Summer Clash Qualifier 4. My name is Hixie, I am joined here by Seal for the final matchup we have before we go to LAN. It is the Grand Finals, it is Conspiracy versus Goths. And what we've seen from Goths is very good, but can it be enough to beat Conspiracy not only once but twice in a best of 5?
Yeah, I think nobody is surprised, looking at the teams that we had here today to see Conspiracy in this grand final. I think, even if Margin was playing, we would probably expect Conspiracy to be one of the top teams, maybe in the finals competing with them. So seeing them make their way through that winners bracket, not a surprise to anyone, but seeing this Goths team getting through that losers bracket, taking down Energize in order to reach this grand finals, they're going to be feeling fantastic about themselves. They've already, I think, exceeded expectations, and now what they're going to have to do is exceed them even further if they want to try and take down Conspiracy, who I think were probably the favourites to win going into this event.
Yeah, definitely having Conspiracy as #1 seed coming into this weekend, considering the lack of the big bad in Majin. But it just makes this a little bit more dicey, right? We've seen Goth shut down Energize one series ago, and we're going to be jumping into CTF Aqua for map 1 already. We're not going to slow down, we're not going to wait any longer. But to follow will be Live Fire Slayer, Recharge King of the Hill, Streets Oddball, and Solitude Slayer as well. And the reset, I do see the maps, but we will wait until we are there, if we are there. Going in to map 1 with POV. Already finding Wafts, just activate straight away. A lot of damage taken, but Camo doesn't get burned. It will just be sat back down there, and Finners will do that. So still get some eyes. Nice nade, at least from TK2. Just to flush out Dizzle, and Neb to fall as well.
Yeah, I think when it comes to the matchup between these two teams, a big part of it is going to maybe come down to the experience level. We see on Conspiracy, these players have a lot of experience not only playing at this level, but playing with this team at this level. They're going to be very comfortable playing at this extremely fast pace. They've been in grand finals before. Meanwhile, Wafts and Shabby Dagger, very experienced competitors at this level of play, but Dizzle and Neb, a little bit newer maybe, might find themselves struggling just a little bit as we see that first fight on the run for the side of Conspiracy. It does look like Dizzle will be in a decent position to try and shut it down, although he's getting shot in the back.
Oh, yeah, unfortunate timing there for Dizzle. So close to get that one back, but TK2 just able to get behind him. Finners to lock that one in whilst Cammy was trying to get his shields back. So first flag going in favour of Conspiracy, and unfortunate for Goss that it was so close to going back. Neb to be shut down. Wasp with a perfect off-screen though onto Finners, leaves Cammy last alive, who will actually get found out. Shabby, nice shutdown. Shabby has been instrumental to getting Goffs here. Are we going to see more of that today in this grand finals?
Yeah, Conspiracy, that first flag on the board will do them a lot of good here. Wasp is going to be trying to get that going, but Dizzle goes down at an inopportune moment. And off the back of that is going to be 3 dead for Goss. Big push coming in here for Nebula. He's actually going to find that double kill. Can he make it a triple? No. Cammy's going to turn and burn him. Cammy, our 2-time DreamHack FFA champion this year, winning multiple international FFAs. That sort of solidifies him as one of the mechanically best get players in the whole of Halo Infinite. I think most people would agree. And we're going to have to see if he can continue that level of success here in the European Halo League in the 4v4. It's looking good for him so far, as his team has a solid lead in this game with 9.5 minutes left on the clock.
Gets his shields up, and the timing goes for the 360, expecting to already have gotten that kill, but Dizzle, by some divine intervention, stays alive. Tuxie with the camo. Just rooting back through, retracing his steps, but it will lead to his demise. Camo out of the picture. 9 minutes left for Conspiracy to either extend or hold. Goss to just try and match up. Nice kill from Dizzle. Takes the body shots, but a kill's a kill. And has the help from Wasp, but Wasp's actually not in a position to find Cammy. Cammy able to slip by, so we'll find that kill onto Dizzle. Shabby to fall as well, in trade of Cammy. But Cammy having a hot start. 10-5 so far. Flag cap already under their belt. Conspiracy can just play a little bit more defensively. Wasp's trying to hold down bottom, the top mid, excuse me, but will drop down bottom. Shabby to help out as well, but the push already through. Suspense to find 2. And Finners are there to try and catch out Neb as well. Neb will fall. And now Suspense and Finners are mounting a push, the two of them, with TK2 falling. And that threat sensor going through towards Fridge means that this flag can just be run car side the entire way. Suspense has gotten this completely without being shot, and isn't going to be. Second flag goes in for Conspiracy. And already looking to pull a third.
Whilst that flag was on the run, we actually saw Cammy pick up a triple kill, probably just to keep that other team in the respawn screen, and he's just going to be running this so fast, it feels like there's nothing Goss can do to even get themselves out of their own base, let alone actually put pressure on this flag run. It's going to be a 3-0 lead, 7.5 minutes on the clock. This push up into the util might give them some opportunity to do something, but you can see how well Cammy is avoiding that sightline. The teamwork comes in, Finners takes down Neb, Cammy's going to trade out, and just as the way it plays out, finally they get 3 dead on Conspiracy, but are they going to be able to get anything from it in time?
This is a Conspiracy showing why they deserve this grand final spot. Got Suspense and Cammy really leading the charge, being the spearheads. Nice nade as well from Shabby to shut down Finners. Get through the backlines, but the pre-nade is insane. Unfortunate timing for Shabby. Oh my god, he might win this fight. Able to duck away and still able to get the damage. What the hell was that kind of fight? Shabby to fall. And I believe he does actually get the trade. He didn't make it look easy.
Finish him. Making his way through into this util area, the yellow util. He gets shots onto those players, takes down them both. Takes them both down. Wasp being a little bit of a sneaky wizard, but I can't imagine, yeah, he's not going to be able to deal with multiple players at once. Not even one player at once in that situation. Looks like we're going to see yet another potential flag run from Conspiracy, as Neb is already weak, gets taken down by Finners. Although with 2 players going down, make that 3. Wasp is going to be able to shut that down. It's 4 dead for Conspiracy. Wasp is already pushing up the map down this P side, maybe looking to sneak into the enemy base.
Just has Suspense trapped in Fridge, and he's got the help from Dizzle. Oh my god, Dizzle just gets lit up, putting a spliff. Unfortunate there. And now Woff's actually having to back off. Neb going to be pushing up. Oh god, he goes into that generator, but able to find only the one with his nade. Shabby last alive as well, and will actually drop. So Woff's off spawn, already taking some fights, taking some names, able to find one and actually pick up the second. That's a triple, excuse me. Woff's with 3 to his name in this life will finally be shut down. Neb to try and close down the gap though. TK2 just tucks tail. Cammy running away. And able to get around fridge side and go up to P2.
From this PT position, Cammy's just going to be able to shoot back into his own base so strong. Dizzle did pick up 2 kills, but he's all by his lonesome. Gets dropped by Cammy. Shabby Dagger takes down Cammy, but no one's going to be in a position to get that flag on the move. And just taking a little look at the stats here. Suspense 18 and 9. Cammy 20 and 10. They're absolutely dominating the opposition so far.
10 seconds for Camo. The remaining 2 players of Goths on this P side. Oh, but no one actually spotted Tugs. Woffs just runs back up, and Shabby spot going into Conspiracy base. But Wobbs, I don't know what I'm doing with names today. I do apologise. Wobbs, just unknown entity, gets him in the back from behind. Shabby to find one onto Cammy as well. Flag is being run, and Camo for Woffs. So this is looking pretty promising for Goths. Although Camo, well, excuse me, Flag has been shut down, and Flag actually gets taken to their own. Goths Flag is now out. Gonna need to get that return before you can get your own, and already some fights going down on that Conspiracy Flag. Tried to get reset, but the kill comes through for Dizzle. Dizzle able to keep this one alive. And hopefully Neb can get the return as well. Dizzle will fall though, Flag dropped, and now 2 players come through. Neb able to only just get a touch as Finners finds the kill, but nice job from Woffs. Woffs still keeping this one up, and their flag has been returned, so all you need to do is just slam this one in, and finally you can put one on the board. Nice and weak, though, is Woffs. Conspiracy given a little bit of time, but no one in position to get any shots down means that that flag will go in, and finally you have a response and a bit of life out of Goths in this map 1.
That was an absolutely phenomenal life from Woffs. That flag does not go in if he doesn't play that entire situation perfectly, which is exactly what he does. He gets, I'm not sure how many kills he got with that camo, but every single one of them was a pivotal one, making sure to deny strong positions. But unfortunately, despite all the praises that I'm singing for Woffs, as he did have a phenomenal life there to get that flag in, the counter cap is already coming through. I don't think there's anyone who's going to be able to stop Suspense from, or one of his teammates from punching this in, especially not with Spinners and Tuxie picking up kills of their own. Goths put in so much effort to get that one flag on the board, and it's not going to pay off in the long run at all, because they're just going to go down 4-1 instead of 4-0.
Shabby needs this kill, but not able to find it. Tuxie able to slip through, and it was so difficult because Woffs was the only player left alive after that flag went in for Conspiracy. So straight away the aggression comes back through. They find the kills they need to pull this flag and get it out of the base, and already it's gotten into yellow gen. Gonna wrap it through towards the little jump up, and expecting someone to be close on his heels, but actually no one comes knocking for Cammy. So a few question marks thrown up now. Doesn't want to get too aggressive with this one, but actually able to get it out and out of the gen door completely scot-free. Get it up the stairs. This one's getting very close to be closed in. Map 1 looking like it's going to be going to Conspiracy. The flag gets stopped on the goal line. Nice kill comes through, and the flag gets thrown out, so at least just limiting how quickly they can close this one out. But you're going to need some kind of miracle. Tuxie last alive and camo in the hands of Neb, so now is the time. Camo shut down though, but flag returned. So what was almost the end of the map is still a lifeline for Goths. They're still in it by the skin of their teeth, but they are facing map 1 domination right now by Conspiracy. The kills are pretty heavily in Conspiracy's favor, but the flag is being run by Goths.
Yeah, but even if they get this flag in, it's going to have to be essentially perfect Halo in order to, even come close to winning this game. They would need to cap 3 flags in the space of 1 minute to take us to overtime. And, as much faith as I have in these guys, of course, I just don't think it's really possible. They're just gonna be getting cycled, I think, for the rest of this game. Dizzle, last one alive, maybe gonna try and prevent this final flag go in, but even then, Suspense, the last one standing, is just going to hide in that corner, make sure no one can gain full control of the util. It is looking like it's going to be Goffs, and the time that we've got left on the clock probably isn't going to mean a huge amount.
Yeah, I thought Shabby might have pushed in, and Suspense's patience might have been rewarded, but, well, eventually he does get some shots down, and Dizzle is going to find him with the help of Neb. But still, with 20 seconds left, this is mathematically impossible for them to close out, or at least tie up, excuse me. So, Shabby and Woffs just going to be trying to pad their stats when we look over to the scoreboard, as this one is going to be coming to a close. Conspiracy to take map 1 and to look towards that Slayer very solidly, but I do feel like we had some moments from Goffs where they did look pretty solid. They just needed to convert the objective, but when the only objective is to kill, maybe it might be closer.
Potentially, but you know, it's not as if Conspiracy was exactly lacking in the Slays department. I'm not sure where those final scorelines ended up exactly, but Cammy and Suspense were both having belters of a game last time I looked. Meanwhile, on Goss, yeah, there you go. TK2, 29, 17, and 16. Suspense, 27, 19, and 17. And the other players also crossing over 20 kills. It's Cammy complaining about the flag. Probably that time just towards the end there where he tried to punch that final flag in and missed. But the result is the same either way. Conspiracy will go up 1-0 in this series, and Goff's going to have to try and find a way to answer back.
Yeah, definite uphill battle for Goffs, but it's not like they've not been here before, excuse me. Last series felt very much similar. Definitely much stronger opponent in Conspiracy. Slayer Live Fire come up next. And with Goffs coming in from that loser's bracket, it would have to be a reverse sweep, which just taking a series alone from Conspiracy does feel like a tall order. Just need a few more multi-kills like that in this next map to tie this one up. It's nice and easy, right? Just tap heads.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the idea, I guess, and I think we've generally seen Goffs have been pretty good on live fire. I know they did actually lose out that previous game, but they looked pretty confident on it. So I think the hope here, if you're looking at Goffs, is that maybe, just maybe, they'll be able to come out nice and hot, have a good start, but it's not actually what's going to happen at all, because it's going to be 3 dead for them. They've given up the sniper rifle as well. They're not going to be in a good position to contest this camo unless they can take down this sniper player. Dizzle getting some good shots onto Finners, but even so, ooh, Woffs actually with a bit of a weird spawn over towards B. It looks like they accidentally pushed him to that split spawn. The Slays are going to be fairly even across the board, but camo has been grabbed, and I'm not sure who by.
Yeah, sniper was completely unspent. I think that first shot that we just saw was... Okay, 2 have gone. It looks like Dizzle isn't really going to be able to get any more off. Suspense is going to pick that one up with camo and completely, instantly find damage, find impact with it. Nice double kill for him. Neb is just trying to find this camo player. Able to get the trade at least. The team shot comes through, allowing Neb to just go blow for blow. So camo and sniper shut down momentarily, at least for the sniper. Camo not so lucky. But it is feeling a little bit of a blender for Goffs at the moment. Keeping it pretty close, albeit only 2 kill deficit. Let's just try to find something. Find someone. Play aggressive with this QT, but Tuxie actually doing exactly what Finners needed to. Double kill found for him. Already repositioning. Here's the call about Dizzle. Dizzle just trying to get away with his life as well, in a bit of a precarious position. Not able to live much longer. Will be shut down. Woffs with the trade at least onto Tuxie. But Woffs now into the position that Dizzle once found himself, but with a little less pressure and also a bit more support. So it looks like he's going to be able to get away. Just keep this at a 1 kill deficit.
Yeah, I think just how it's been looking, I think Conspiracy have looked a lot better, but it hasn't actually manifested in a significant increase in the scoreline. But But as we're going into this camo side now, I think Goths really need to try and get their hands on this one. And if they don't manage to, it could be disastrous for them. Suspense getting a little bit too aggressive there, almost gives up his life, but Finners is going to skedaddle away with that camo. I noticed Twitch chat likes that word, so gonna keep on going with that. Yeah, managing to pop that camo should be able to catch out Dizzle here. And unfortunately for Goffs, as 2 go down, Woff's gonna follow suit not long afterwards, sliding out there, maybe just, you know, chasing those one-shots even though he should know that he can't get it. And you know, I think Goffs really need to be careful how many deaths they're giving away here, because that tied game has suddenly turned into a 6-kill lead for Conspiracy, and with the camo still in their favor, it's going to get worse before it gets better.
Tuxie just finding more impact, even one shot. Neb's attention completely onto Finners allows him to get involved and guarantee that kill going in their favor. Pushing in now to Garage. She spots out one, but didn't expect Woffs, so nice and healthy was Woffs to take that fight, able to secure the kill. Snipe on Suspense as well, just to try and block him into Garage. You're now going to try and choke him out. Just keep him in, but Woffs actually able to break out a little bit. But nice and weak. Suspense landed onto that nade, doesn't matter. Nice double kill from him. Still able to find more impact with 4 bullets left, but too many players on his screen, just trying to expend that sniper. Only one left in there now for that Goffs player to pick up. But damage definitely found for Conspiracy, 30 to 23. Oh, God, that nade as well onto Dizzle. Just doesn't get easier.
Snipe.
Clothesline there from Neb, taking down that guy as he runs past, but that was the last bullet left in the sniper rifle. Neb's trying very aggressively over towards B, but he's still one shot. That's just given Suspense a very nice double kill, and it's still an 8-kill lead for Conspiracy. And Goths, you know, not letting it get too out of hand here, but they also, that's not going to be good enough. They're going to need a big swing in their favor if they want to come back in this game too.
Just trying to find where Woff's got off. I don't think that stick will land, and the pancake will, though. Breaks his back on the wall. Continuing to find impact in Suspense. He gets the stick as well. Crazy job there from Suspense to find 6 in that life. And to take 1 to the grave with himself means that they're only 10 away with a 10-kill lead as well. Finners with this camo just needs to get a little bit dicey, able to find an easy kill, but Neb, with the help of Woffs, able to shut him down, so only 1 kill found on that camo. And Neb actually still pushing forward, just trying to get some more damage and some more impact. Suspense found, and Finners found as well. Crazy, that's Tuxie, excuse me, shots from Neb. Finners to clean up that kill onto Neb, finally shutting him down. Nice double from him, though. You need a little bit more impact if you're Goffs from Shabby, who's been incredibly quiet. He's been your win condition in that last series. Feels like he's been the pillar to lift everyone else up, but now they're having to do it without their leader.
Yeah, Shabby, you know, as you say, he felt like, you know, the leader of this team in the previous series. He was very much leading that charge. He's been very quiet this map, very quiet this series, not having nearly the impact. We have seen Woffs and Neb both stepping onto the plate, doing their best to keep their team in it, but it's just not been enough. And as we're going into map 3, we got to ask, do we have a game plan here to try and make this comeback? Because right now Conspiracy are just walking all over Goffs.
Yeah, it's difficult to watch if you're rooting for the team in blue. But hoping that Shabby can come alive in map 3, and to be honest, for Woffs and Neb, you can just continue your run. Tiz and Shabby being a little muted in that one. And Seal, I'm going to have to ask, considering you have been in a grand final on LAN, albeit this isn't LAN, but not only have you been in, you have won. You know, I'm graced by the presence of a draft grand champion. What do you do if you're Goffs, right? You're facing defeat in the grand finals. You've managed to get here, which in itself is a crazy feat, but, you know, you can't help but feel like you want more, and you're 2 maps down in a best of 5. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean,
what are you trying to do to corral the team to get the motivation back in?
I know for me, like we lost the first map of the grand finals. It was the first map we lost, and so it was a bit of a confidence hit actually after we've been doing so well. And at least for me, what I was just thinking is I just got to stop throwing. Like, you know, I just got to try and make sure that I'm doing my bit. I'm not getting too aggressive. I'm not throwing myself into situations that are bad. And the thing is, obviously, that's easy to do when you know that you have 3 teammates who are better than you, who can pick up the slack if you focus on not losing. But it's harder when you're in a team in this situation because it's not good enough to just not lose. You have to win. But I do think that for Goffs right now, maybe they do need to sort of take that deep breath and maybe switch their focus a little bit to just not making mistakes, not making plays that they know are going to go badly, and then they can shift. Then they can start making those aggressive plays once they see that opportunity, instead of playing this like Conspiracy are going to make mistakes that they can take advantage of. Because right now it feels like Goths are playing really aggressively when they don't want to be, and they're not actually being able to take advantage of it. Woffs, with that camo, was such a good opportunity for him. He's going to go down. Now they're going to take down Cammy in this gold pipes area.
Cammy with a lot to do, and not a lot of life to do it in.
Enemy team
Drop
took the hill.
with shock rifle falling to batteries. Dizzle will pick it up. Precarious position to be in, though. A lot of nades can come flying in, and when he's so weak, anything can finish him off. Get the reload off at least. Full mag to work with, but need to land something. Nice shots onto Finners means that Shabby can clean that one up and alleviate some of this pressure onto Dizzle, so he can keep holding this hill. Yeah, a fair chunk of time, actually. Someone's only going to jump in now. Dizzle to try and shut this one down could be huge, but gets the trade. Nice job from Conspiracy, at least, to slow this hill cap down, but a lot of early pressure put on by Goffs onto this first hill. Although, how good are you at breaking this setup now that Conspiracy can have?
I don't like the fact that Finners has just been given free reign to get into the enemy backline here. He's got 2 players, 1 shot, takes down Shabby, will get taken down by another. It has been a good trade here for Goffs. They've gotten 3, only given up 1 of their own, but they're going to need to get this guy out of the hill before he manages to equalize this hill time. Will finally take him down. Got to clear out the gold pipes, though. Can't leave this player up top. Neb will win that 1v1. He's really stepped up in this last map, but he goes down to the cross-map shots from Suspense. A good push there, but it just gets shut down in the end.
Yeah. Shabby having a good start to this series, or this map, excuse me, as well. 5-1, looking to make a 6. There's, oh god, Suspense! The crazy reversal perfect. And that's just a pretty rough sight. If you're Goffs, you were hoping that Shabby's flank would have had some form of benefit to you. You would have seen his name in the kill feed coming up first, but unfortunately not. And now you've got Conspiracy not only taking that first hill, but Cammy finding a triple kill.
Enemy team took the hill.
And you've just got to be a little bit upset if you're Goffs. You were so close. You had so much time on that first hill already. And not only do you get shut down, but you get shut down in spectacular fashion by Cammy and only Cammy.
Yeah, Cammy had an uncharacteristically quiet map too, I'd say. Not to say that he was playing bad, but he is a player that you often see leading the Slays, as he's not actually quite doing it. Suspense is also having a bit of a game for himself. But Cammy's generally one of those players that you do see leading that Slays department. And in that map too, he wasn't really. He was just kind of doing his thing. And it seems like he's got a bit bored with that play style, as this map he has been leading the charge. Finners with this camo. He's just going to be very patient here. Knows where Shabby Dagger is, waits for some damage to come down for his teammates, will take him down. Neb doesn't know where Finners is, goes down as well, and Finners is going to stay alive in the back seat. Can he find another? That's going to be an unofficial triple for Finners, and he's going to start picking up some of that hill time.
Finners living there and getting that kill is just crazy. I thought it would be just a reactive smack back to him to take him down because he was so weak. But unfortunately for Goffs, he gets out with another and cheats death for a little bit longer. Shabby on this hill with the help of Dizzle as well. And wants to spawn up long haul, so you know, You've got your pieces where you feel like you need them, but a nice nade from Finners means that Shabby is going to have to either alleviate his position or get on the hill. Unfortunately, he doesn't really have that choice anymore. Nice shot from Cammy again to find another triple. Like you said, Cammy got a little bit bored of playing slower. Now he wants to play his own game, although playing a little too aggressive, I think, as he spots 3 top elevator. Able to take down Neb at least, trying to get some questions answered as to where Cammy got off to. And he will lose his life. Cammy, though, will fall finally, but impact certainly felt.
Yeah, and I mean, even though Cammy, you know, could say he jumped the gun a little bit flying into 3 people there, but look at where everyone is on the map. It's Conspiracy that wins the fight. They've got control of the part of the map that they were trying to take control of. They've got that top A position, which is where Goth spawned. That collapse was great from them to get the enemy out of that position. Shabby Dagger with a big play there. Had to get that kill, did get that kill, but unfortunately the support isn't going to come in from his teammates. Dizzle and Shabby both going down. And I don't know if anyone's going to be able to win this. And Neb and Woff's trade kills back and forth. But it's Conspiracy that still has position of that A side, at least until Woffs wins that 1v1, but he's not going to be able to stay there because he has to contest this camo.
That was a nice win from Woffs as well. You'd like to think that he's able to shut Camo down, and he can do exactly that. Very impactful from Woffs there. Caught in an awkward position in Turbine, able to actually flip it to his favor and also find Camo. Finds another before he will fall. Very solid life from him. So Camo out the question. Conspiracy, you're going to have to try and hold on to this lead with only bandits. 20 seconds for shocks, if you can wait that long. A lot of time coming up for Goss, but still actually behind. Now with Conspiracy jumping on it. Shabby as well, last to really contest this. Able to get the kill though. Suspense to fall, feeling like he should have taken that win. And now they're back on it. Goffs to sit on the hill once more. Woffs, excuse me, top green, top gold. I'm losing it right now. The heat's getting to me.
Yeah, but I mean, Shabby
Choose Will.
Waking up as we get into this map 3. He finds himself a killing spree, finds another big pivotal win. Suspense isn't going to be able to take down Dizzle. He will finally go down. Can Neb win this 1v1? He's not going to do so. And Goffs gets so close to closing out the hill. They didn't quite get it. Woffs now needs to win this, but he's going to get taken down by Tuxi. Tuxi throws himself on his own grenade for some reason, and it might be an opportunity now for Shabby to find his way into this hill, but he's going to play it patient. Now, Conspiracy have moved into that top A position. They've got a really good spot to contest this from, and Shabby doesn't manage to connect with the green gun, but Neb finds a pick. The kills are going back and forth, 2 dead either side. Woffs gets taken down, all 4 dead for Goth, and once again, they're so close to capping the hill, but they're just not going to be able to do it.
You've got 1 push left in you, but you have to go now if you're Goffs. You've got to try and surely just convert all this progress you've made into 1 hill, but you can't get there in time. 3-0 for Conspiracy. Not a single hill drop so far. And just heartbreaking for Goffs as Neb lasts alive down long haul, spotted and noted. Camo up in 7 seconds as well. No one in position for Goffs to really try and get some early sightlines onto it. Tuxi does have the shroud screen as well, but doesn't want to get off hill. Wants to try and get as much early point completion as possible. Neb does get spotted out though, and with his teammate dropping down from top mid, Neb can just be shut down. This is looking pretty clinical now from Conspiracy. They had to lock in towards that 3rd hill, and they did exactly that. And now it's just looking like a steamrolling. Finally shutting down the player on hill for Conspiracy, and actually getting the overkill is Dizzle. That's what you need to try and breathe some life back into this team. Try and keep them in it mentally. And finally Dizzle will fall, but the overkill hopefully is just enough to keep them in this map a little while longer. So close are Conspiracy to close this one out, and Suspense getting the perfect and the beat down, and now the body shots. Oh, it's just looking like it was a moment of bliss for Goffs. Just something to keep them in it. But unfortunately, it's all but a fairy tale. Conspiracy to lock this one in 4-0. 3-0 in the series as well, going completely undefeated today. They are going to be your grand finalists and the ones coming out on top. That is week 2 of the Summer Clash going to Conspiracy.
Yeah, credit where it's due to Goths in that final map. They did not just roll over and die. They kept on fighting to the bitter end. Unfortunately for them, it just wasn't quite good enough. It felt like at least 2 of those hills, they had such a good opportunity. They were fighting so hard, they were so close, but they couldn't close it out. Heartbreaking for these players on Goths, not even to manage to get one of those hills. However, they should still hold their heads very high, having gotten to the grand final and having had such a great run.
The Dizzler getting his overkill at the end at least should make things a little bit less painful. But like you said, getting to that grand finals is crazy for Goths, right? They are going into next weekend on LAN to hopefully feel a little bit more confident against the rest of the teams that we're going to be seeing there. That 3-1 for Conspiracy versus Energize, and then a 3-2 for Goths versus Energize again. Net them both into that grand finals, but his Conspiracy to come out on top. A pretty commanding win in most of these series throughout the day as well. Only that the 2 3-2s, excuse me, the lower quarters and then the lower final. But that will be everything actually for the Summer Clash qualifiers. That is both qualifiers, both seeding tournaments done. So Stoke-on-Trent is where we will find ourselves next weekend for the LAN. It's going to be good fun. I'm looking forward to seeing everyone there. Hopefully a lot more trash talking to not just be in Twitch chat, to carry on. Right, keep it all in jest, keep it nice, keep it in the series. It's always fun to see. But from myself and Seal, unless there's anything else you want to say, just bring on next weekend.
Yeah, no, I'll see you then.
Cool. Right, well, see you guys there. Take care.
Late night overthinking, wrapped up in my feelings once again. I'm worried about the future, wondering where I'll be in the end. But I know that there must be more to life than this. I know I'm not perfect, but sometimes I just wish. In a perfect world, never say goodbye. Your heart will never
Triple
break
kill.
and you won't realize anything you want with no compromise. In a perfect world, but a perfect world wouldn't be mine. In a perfect world. Wake up in the morning, thinking from a different point of view. Another storm in the weather, that I can make it better if I choose. But I know that there must be more to life than this.
Perfect. Reverse.
I know I'm not perfect, but sometimes I just wish.
Triple kill.
In a perfect world, never say goodbye. Your heart will